Oh boy. Whew. Guys, the title is no lie. The title is no lie. Ghost does dope as fuck stuff. Super excited to have him on. You know, just one of these like super legit folks, you know? Super legit. So I'm gonna show you guys a little bit about what he's doing. I do have his permission to show these things. I'm gonna DM him real quick, let him know that I am good whenever. Just got damn. There we go. I might also check my Instagram real quick, which is on my other phone. This is in my bedroom. Give me a second to grab that. Very exciting. Dude, it is gonna be so legit. We gotta get the Be Right Back screen, courtesy of Obsidian. Holy ADHD, Batman. I don't know where I put the damn thing. Morning. Busy week. Still getting through the Daryl VOD. I mean, so super. It's all good. Yeah, we're gonna release. We always release jump cut stuff. We tend to try to space it out. Also, we're doing. It turns out, by the way, Caroline, Obsidian is an Ado fan, so this was quite easy to put something together. Yeah, the sound is dope. Yeah, that's definitely courtesy of Light Shard and Saber. Yeah. Let me just make sure I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. All right. Really hope. Hey. Oh, I didn't specify. He thought I meant right now. I was like, no, my bad. No, dude, like, still in an hour. I'm just prepping. But yeah, man, Ghost is absolutely sick. Maybe he can give me some tips on how to suck less at beatboxing. Probably not. Some things are hopeless in life. Okay, y'all. This is dope as fuck. So this is like, this is the quality of video that this guy is creating. It's completely insane. Yeah, Caroline. Yeah, he's really excited for today. So I have like 18 videos to get through.
Be underrated. People are gonna look at you like you're not as good as Reaps, you're not as good as Bontog, you're not as good as ZD. To me, an American.
So, this is straight up the best beatboxing content on the internet. I mean, this stuff is in preparation for the Ghost interview that I'm going to do on the channel. This guy is so goated, man. This is Netflix tier documentary stuff. I take issue, quite frankly, with the YouTube algorithm for hiding such giga chatness from me and from all of us. I do have his permission to look at this stuff. It is so dope. So much work goes into his videos. Check this out.
Means that you know what? You're gonna be underrated. People are gonna look at you like you're not as good as Reaps, you're not as good as Bontog, you're not as good as ZD, the world international guy. You're not like these beatbox crews that tour across the United States. You can't do it like them. Everybody's always gonna be like, you're not good enough, you're not good enough, you're not good enough, right? And the truth is, you may not be, but you could get better. And that's what I'm trying to do.
His Instagram is also really sick. It's got it. I said, damn. That mic is not prepared for this beatboxer. I believe that was Chio. See, okay, you guys think my vibration bass is sick? It's not. Like, this is the real shit. I can't match the pitch there, but like.
Coming in hot with the new shit. Yeah, better take notes, you could use it. Send you back home, yeah, I'll see to it. Acting all tough, but I see the wit. See the wit, I see the wit, I see the wit, I see the wit, see the wit, see the wit.
Some of this footage, by the way, like, he had to dig up. He had to dig some of this shit up and like actually go around hunting for this shit. This guy's doing like archival footage for the community and making it happen. So y'all, like, Ghost is doing some divine work over here.
I see the wit, acting all tough, but I see the wit.
Thanks, Ghost. By the way, take your time, my dude. Oh my god! The control too, like, so vibration bass, guys, is not like singing. It's really hard to adjust your pitch, like. Like, I think I have to, my understanding of it is I have to adjust my oral cavity, right, to kind of hit the resonant frequencies of a certain pitch, and that's how I can kind of change it, and maybe I can do some shit with my false folds, but I don't know, man, these people have sick control. And one of the things that's crazy, too, is like, Codfish's routines sound easy, and then you try to do them, you're like, oh, shit. Like, yeah, man, these people are, like, they're doing... I love how, like, I reach out to a beatbox scientist. I'm like, how is it done? And Dr. Reed Blaylock is like, we don't know. They're on the frontier of this shit. Other people in our capes over here. Listen to how he changes his tone too. Okay, so we got to bring out the Z item here. So one of the things that you can really do that's really cool with vibration bass, and again, this is the only fucking thing I know. I can't wait to pick your brain, Ghost. Would that I could just download all of your fucking brain mind, fucking talented human. Also, man, some of the fucking where's just the muscle groups? Come on, Z Anatomy, stop fucking around with me. Muscular system, fish, okay. This poor bastard, I was decapitate him. We don't need euhyoid. Okay, we don't need this. Let's get a clear shot of larynx. Okay. So this is the, these are the aryepiglottic muscles. And what's really cool is with vibration bass, you can contract this more or less. But it raises the pitch, so you gotta be careful. Because it raises your larynx, so it'll change your vowel. But if you want like a nastier tone, and so you can do some really cool stuff. And maintaining consistent resonance on the different pitches is its own challenge. It is actually very close to opera in this way. Like when I'm thinking of resonance in my vowels for this stuff, I really do think in terms of opera resonance. Like I'm doing like I've done that for decades, just like trying to mess with my oral cavity, trying to maximize my resonance. The same kind of work goes into vibration bass. So that he's switching back and forth. It's like larynx Olympics kind of shit. It's really cool. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, he got tricks, bro. This beat is made in the USA, all right? Ooh. Yeah.
Switch it off.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, damn. I think it's inward. Oh. So same thing here, right? Same thing here with your snare sounds and with all of your sounds, quite frankly. The way that you adjust your cavity here, so that cluck, right? You get a cluck sound by arranging your oral cavity. Right? So listen how resonant that cluck sound is. Like that. These guys like practice, and this is what I wanted to talk to Ghost about, because one of the things that D-Lo does so fucking well is from sound to sound, he is incredibly clean. From sound to sound, he is getting all this. I wanted to get into a spectrogram and take a look, but quite frankly, Ghost is a judge, a beatboxing judge. So I can get cute and I can measure it on the spectrogram, right? Or I can ask the fucking judge. How cool is that shit that we're going to have him on? But this stuff is really challenging, and one of the things I think a lot of people who are doing beatboxing, who try to get into it, they you know, let's say for example, if I drop a beat, if I do kick snares and vibration, like all of those sounds are inconsistent. All of my percussion sounds are really inconsistent. The strength is inconsistent. If we brought up, actually, let's do that. If I brought up Audacity, and this is why like Footbox's routine is so damn refreshing for the GBB wildcard. It's all percussion. Like people find LM uninteresting, frankly, because they be ignorant. But like LM has everything's so clean. Footbox, everything's so clean. So we look at my sounds here. first of all, out of time, but you see how like a little all over the place this is? And by the way, I'm on a like a condenser mic into a double compressor setup. Okay? So like this inconsistency is, I would get crushed, I would imagine, in competition. I don't need to imagine. I know I'll get crushed. But this, just the basics here. One of the things that everyone always finds interesting about beatboxers are the crazy sounds. And I'll admit, like, that definitely got me into it at first, because it's like, it's insane. It's so creative and inventive. But when you really listen how clean every sound is in comparison to mine, right? You get docked for timing issues, right? Yeah. Oh, that lip sound is, I can't do it for the life of me. Some radical genius. I know, like, Napalm, probably, we could say it's safe to say he popularized this stuff, but like you can do stuff with the corner of your lip, right? Including like positioning it such that your lip actually oscillates at sub-bass frequencies. So you can get like a really sick, really low bass. Not like that, of course, but you can do that. You can do it. And beatboxing techniques, you're having to mix in like inhale sounds and exhale sounds. Because you want to keep going, you need to breathe. Yeah. So you have to have that in your repertoire. Hey, Shadow. So what we do, because I always try to get to everybody. And I now I'm lucky enough that I have help. Sorry, I just saw your message, Ghost. I'm happy to start early, but I wanna glaze you a little more. I gotta be your hype man, dude. Yeah. But I'd love to start early. Just give me a second here. Only if you're sure. But let me get my Discord link. So when it comes to requests, what we're trying to do is I have editors now. I have one guy responsible for like the research stuff. And then and so by the way, for Wing Dopamine, I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if I can check it on stream. I have to check. I'm happy to see it. Everyone's said a lot about it. But I haven't seen it yet. I've heard it's sick. And Wing just dropped another track. So but I gotta be careful. Live streaming, YouTube will auto strike you if you're not careful. So, and I do try to get permission from the creators these days, because like, I can't always do it. And my community ultimately is the final say, of what I do here. But, it's so much work to put together these routines versus me sitting on my ass and talking about it and being a hype dude. I'm so happy to like fucking gush about these fucking amazing humans ad nauseum. But I try to be respectful, because it's I think React content. I had a whole joke set up actually for like, I had a whole bit on my phone actually that I could probably upload. And it was going to be my intro to the stream. I should just upload it. It's funny. I was going to have like, I was going to add some edits to it where because I complain about the YouTube algorithm not showing me this wonderful shit. Like Defiant had to be the one to show me all this. And,
there was a great,
yeah, this is the one. I'll play this for you, Ghost. I want to make sure it's like not going to make you uncomfortable, because it's like super hype, right? It's like turned up to 11. So I'll play this for you. I was going to add a picture of me and my channel when I was like yelling at the YouTube algorithm and being like, you know, why didn't you show this to me, algorithm? You put this fucking loser on my feed instead. And then just like a shot to me and my thumbnails. Who the fuck cares about a React video? Fuck that guy. And then just flip the camera and do some shit. We're going to try to get creative with the edits and stuff. But anyway. Hey, just a guy, sleep is a priority every time, man. You don't have to, yeah. But I appreciate you clocking in and helping the algo. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. It's funny, like I was on VC with Kenobi and KD before going live, and I was like dead. I was like music is my fucking coffee, I swear. But this morning I am drinking a second cup, and I am going to take the weekend off because it's been like 3 weeks without a day because I'm just riding on a high. Yeah, but I want to show this stuff. I'm so glad that Obsidian showed me this. Defiant showed me this shit, because like this stuff is so cool, man. You're really doing a lot of work for the whole community, trying to, especially like American beatboxers. Like it's a big scene, it's like a really big scene. But all the events, I mean, there are big American events. It's just like Swiss Beatbox is, you know, this. I think it's. I mean, I'll ask you about the challenges instead of being presumptuous, but because I don't know why. I don't know why it's not like people need to be educated about the greatness that is the fucking art of the fart. All right, this was going to be the video I showed at the intro. If I can get your approval on this, Ghost, this would be dope.
In the beatboxing community, okay? The haute couture of beatboxing content, the elite of beatboxing content, is light on the views. What the fuck, algorithm? You think beatboxers are gonna fucking let this sit, algorithm? What is this injustice, algorithm? Why are you withholding the might of Ghost's video essays from the beatboxing world, algorithm? You want to fucking go, algorithm? Huh? Huh? You trying to withhold the goodness that I need to inject in my veins because I cannot be satiated with enough of this quality content because I just binged it for way too long? Listen, fuck my opinion, okay? You don't even need to know my opinion. River, you know that guy? Might have been a champion. Might be fucking really fucking good.
The swear jar is gonna go
Why?
crazy.
Because it's goated shit. Because he fucking knows. Because he's top
I'm
tier.
glad, Ghost, yeah.
And beatboxers are going to know. Once they see it, once they click on it, they're just going to watch. I don't need to sell the videos. Because once beatboxers see this shit, they're going to shit themselves. And they're going to be like having the same reaction, algorithm. They're going to know the grave injustice that you have wrought upon this community, you swine, algorithm. No. No, we're not going to let this stand.
Cutting a promo against
We're going to go over to Ghost's fucking YouTube channel. We're going to crack out our mobile phones. And we're going to hit the fucking hype button like we're fucking gamers or some shit going through a QuickTime event. Because this... No. This isn't going to stand. Algorithm.
That's it. Yeah, I'm glad you approve. I try to be, because you know, like people can get weird, right? And like, yeah, I'm an intense dude, and I like to be a hype man. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. More like I'm yelling at, I'm cutting a promo against the algorithm. Oh yeah, YouTube algorithm. Oh, we got a little bit of an issue, yeah. You see, you've been holding back on me, algorithm, and I know. And it's not gonna, yeah, anyway. The macho man, you know? Anyway. Fuck whatever I'm doing when I can just call the fucking ghost. Let me end this video. So yeah, I fucking, beatboxing is the coolest shit, and check out Ghost stuff, man. If you really want to see some really awesome stuff, you got to check out Ghost YouTube channel, because otherwise you might actually, your life actually might be worse. I mean, I'm not an expert, but that is absolutely what will happen. You will have a better life watching Ghost beatbox content. All right, that's the video. Let's fucking get to an interview with fucking Dope. Let me move those files. Hey, man.
Is this working? Is this working?
It is working. It is working.
I think my camera is like, oh my god, my internet is so garbage. Yo, what's up? How
What's
you doing?
up, dude? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Give me 1 second to set up all the vidges.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Dude, I mean, the second I started seeing your stuff, I literally, like, you know, yeah, I'm a hype man. At the same time, yeah, I felt that in my soul. I was like, fuck algorithm.
No, everything you said on the live stream was extremely kind. Like, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
You know, you're out here doing like actual shit. I'm just here doing React stuff. So if I can actually help out, like that's the play, you know?
I mean, I don't think my stuff is too special, but we can get into that too, like when the time comes. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I appreciate it a lot. Yeah.
It's more that you're doing, like, you have like lost footage. You know what I mean? Stuff from like the American beatbox champion stuff that would have been gone had you not gone out and you know, obviously there were people there that they had the footage. Kudos to them. Shout out to them, obviously, as well. You know, but like what folks need to understand is that beatbox CPMs, and I have a whole fucking video on this. Beatbox CPMs pay like ass. You know, like no one's doing this for the money. You know, it's all for the love of the game.
No one.
Yeah, and so you're doing this for the love of the game, and putting in work, like you're traveling. You know, your Instagram is sick. You know, you're bringing attention to some really fucking sick talent. Yeah, yeah. So
yeah, no, I think beatboxing is definitely one of those things that's like grassroots to the very definition.
Yeah, yeah. And what I love too is that it's growing enough, because I think it's always a challenge when a community, especially in the arts, like we all stand on the shoulders of giants, right?
Yeah.
And when our giants can't keep going because they have, you know, they want kids, or they want to, you know, pay the living expenses. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
And like, yeah, like, you know, now that like ZBD, vocal, like there's a bunch of people who like it, you know, granted for the most part it's all supplementals, but that still helps. And being able to keep those folks around is so huge. So
yeah, and that's something I want to talk about too, just because
absolutely.
I think the community is something that's very important to me. And I feel like I've made a lot of observations about the nature of it that I think, like, you know, a lot of areas of opportunity and a lot of areas of strength as well, you know?
Yeah. Let's start, because, you know, so many times I think the beatbox community understandably wants so much from the artists and from the events, and we want it to be gigantic.
Yeah.
But not enough. I don't think there's enough celebrating. So you want to talk about some of the positives, man, go off. Because there are a lot of people doing some really fucking crazy work to keep this shit going. So I'll open the floor for that all day.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, something comes like immediately to mind, and it's all the people who support their local scenes, whether it's like an organizer or,
Yeah, shout out
you know,
to
local
producers.
beatboxers or local judges or people like in the venues and stuff like that, artists. Anyone who supports a local event has my respect immediately, especially because a lot of the time these guys don't do it for any money. In fact,
Yeah.
like most of them are losing money.
Yep.
I think like if you do like a ratio of like events that actually like break even at all, I think maybe like a couple Swiss beatbox events and then like a few local events that are really lucky. I think I've only broken even on a beatbox event once.
Yeah.
And we just gave away all the extra money anyway, just to like people who helped out and stuff like that. So this is a community that is very much so like driven by individuals. So as you said, like if one of these individuals has a kid and gets really busy, or, you know, just like something's happening in their life that might hold them back from beatboxing, or something happens in their life that might make them more involved in beatboxing, it has a huge ripple effect across the community. I really think so. And these are the people that build the foundation of beatboxing pretty much. It's just these people who are very grassroots doing it as individuals who are just interested in the art form. So in a way, the foundation of beatboxing is very like fickle, very like if you swap out one thing, it completely changes basically. It's one of those things. So I just want to show appreciation to people who have even tried to be consistent with it.
Do you feel comfortable giving like some specific shout outs? Obviously there's never going to be a list that like is complete. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, I got to shout out all my friends here, right? So like all the local organizers, you know, so like I just went to an event called Ohio Open by this guy named Zeb, as well as Brody and ZVD, you know, two renowned beatboxers. They threw an open competition in Akron, Ohio, pretty much for the love of the game, just to bring people together and have fair competition. I think Pono does some amazing work in Hawaii, bringing together all of these different beatboxers and you know, encouraging new beatboxers who are coming up or older beatboxers to like, you know, engage with the art form more. He does amazing work. Miso does some amazing work in Cali. Of course, I work with Jack, who has done a lot of, you know, great work across the country. You know, Asher, who does great work in Kansas City. There are definitely people that I'm forgetting, like, you know, Wafer Boy is also going to be working on an event in Nashville, Tennessee, I think. You know, AU Lacio, who is doing more stuff in the DMV. There's so many people I can name. I could probably go on, but basically just like anyone who's helping with the American scene, I have a lot of appreciation. And Scott for Canada, Scott and Philly D for Canada. I also want to shout them out too.
Yeah. This is definitely one of those things where there's so many people doing such amazing stuff. That like it would be like this, and this is why, you know, no pressure on you, you're a busy dude. I would definitely love to do this more and bring more attention. Like to me, this is not a one-off. Like, so like, yeah, because there's so many people who deserve the fucking shout out and respect. So don't feel pressured to fucking have your list like this is the fucking Oscar speech and you got 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to do this more often. Particularly like Defiant was telling me about the Kansas guys, because like he's out there. You know?
Yes, yeah. I think Defiant. I met him at Crossroads, which is like the I guess like the prolific Midwestern event. Is Crossroads, and yeah, I met him there too. Cool guy. And that's also something I wanted to say about the video that you were actually watching on stream. The only reason why I made that video was just to shout out my friends. Like I'm gonna be real. Like that there's no other. It's pretty much. That sounds
like some fucking fine art to me. I don't know. You're like the only reason. No, it's a fucking baller reason.
My friends are. Yeah, my friends are underappreciated. I want to show some of my favorite beats from them. That was literally it.
And they're sick. They're sick as fuck too. Yeah, like you know, I feel bad because like there was once upon a time, you know, I jumped on the pony. You know, there was a time where there was a controversy, and I feel bad jumping on that because you know the guy's done a lot. So you know when you have the big dog, you know, making a maybe a mistake or whatever. But like he fixed it, you know. He went out of his way to make sure that it was addressed pretty soon after. Swiss Beatbox has done a lot, but we need more of that from other people. We can't just have it, and they are doing it. Here's the other thing too. I want to circle back to something you said. You said art form.
Yeah.
This is the challenge because, and like Tara Stannon, I think, and Improver are doing a lot in terms of pushing not just the competition. Obviously, competition is great and serves a lot of community purpose. One thing I really
Doing
respect,
a lot of great work, social media,
yeah. One of the things I really respect about like the panel, and I was going to ask you about this, the panel on the GBB. It seems like every year, and this is perhaps my delusion, and I'd love your correction if this is wrong. It's like there's, you know, this is an art form, and sometimes the culture can kind of go in one direction because of the internet stuff. So, for example, when I was talking to Gillard about, or not Gillard about, I want to talk to Gillard. That guy's fucking sick as shit. But I was talking to Defiant about this. Like, the reason I think why it was important Gillard won, not only because he's fucking amazing and deserved it, but because like the culture, I think, was losing respect for power and its importance because it doesn't always translate online. And I know a thing or two about that singing opera, right? No one understands what opera sounds like live. And beatboxing is one of those crafts where you go live, from what I understand, it's different. And same with, and this is not just Gillard, when Codfish won, musicianship was kind of like taking a back seat a little bit, right? From when like Gene won. And so it's like, there are these people who are, I view beatboxing kind of like I view singing, is that there's a whole lot of skills, right? It's not just one skill. There's a whole lot of skills, and they break down, and beatboxers specialize and create their artistic voice, not by being the best at everything, but kind of focusing in a little bit on, like, Codfish has like that vibe. His musicianship is incredible. Gillard has incredible power. You know, Alem has speed and articulation. Like, these people have these like superpowers in these different directions. And sometimes I feel like to protect the culture, the judging ends up, again, correct me if I'm wrong, prioritizing something that is really important to maybe preserve or push. Is that true, or am I kind of imagining that?
I actually, I mean, my honest answer is I don't know, because I
Sure.
don't really know the psychology of the judges.
Sure.
I think a lot of the time the judges are kind of just looking at it case by case, moment by moment,
Okay.
and they're making the best decision with the information they have at the time. And what you said about Gillard is actually pretty interesting, because within the beatbox community itself, I feel like there's actually quite a common sentiment that power is overrated, and that it is overly appreciated, which is what impacts a lot of the different results, where like power might be chosen over someone who's more clean or has more innovative techniques, combos that people haven't heard before, like combinations of different sounds. Of course, that is the perspective of a lot of the beatboxers within the scene. And, you know, the scene is divided into many different smaller scenes. So like maybe a European country might think differently from like a North American, you know, community. And then the judges as well. Once again, I think each judge judges extremely differently.
Sure.
There really is like no prescriptiveness to it, and if there is, it's kind of ignored. Like, for example, like, you know how like typically judges will be like, oh, like 20% for technicality, 20% for musicality. No judge ever actually cares about that stuff. I think beatboxers in general are just like terrible with numbers, so they can't even do that anyway in their head if they can't.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if they were given categories on a piece of paper, they would actually judge worse, because they don't know how numbers work. And human study is
100%.
that humans can't. Yeah, it's already
100%.
proven by human studies that like humans, like in auctions and stuff, they don't know how to value things numerically in a consistent way.
And I mean, it's such a subjective thing. It's like, you know,
it's
unless
extremely
you're
subjective. They're just, honestly, I think everyone's just winging it.
Yeah.
Doing what they think is important. Now, some of them might have like a system in their head. I would like to think that, you know, as someone who has judged a lot of competitions, especially locally in the North American scene, I have like a good idea of my values, but I think everyone is to this day still figuring out what their core values are with beatboxing and what beatboxing is in general, you know.
It's one of the hardest things, I think, and there are people who are also doing work in this area, is that because it's competitive, it's a lot of individual. and it's really,
Yes.
really, really difficult to make like a transcendent piece of art alone.
Mhm.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
Like there are beatbox groups who are coming around, and you can tell like when that level of ability comes together and starts doing stuff, like the beatbox groups, like sorry, but fuck acapella groups. Like beatbox groups are the shit. Like that's the real shit for me. Like that's some shit. Like that level of ability just coming together and doing the crazy shit that they
It
do.
is really amazing.
Yeah. But like, yeah, that kind of circles back to the kind of the thing that introduced this is the idea of an art form. Yeah, because I was going to ask, and you beat me to it about like rubrics, right? I as a joke, love to do like verses, you know, like Mariah versus Beyonce, like, and I love to just piss people off and say that like I make up a criteria that's going to upset people. Like I'm like, you know, in terms of like interesting musical decisions and like mode mixture specifically, I put Beyonce over Mariah in terms of vocal runs. It's all bullshit. It's just like it's just a way to, it's a proxy for a discussion on, you know, navigating accidentals and making educational material, you know, but, and I even put explosions in the video just so people know how absurd it is. But you go to the comment section and people want to go to war. Like, what do you mean like, I'm like, what is this? Like, so that must be hard too, because like there must be instances where someone gives a performance, it actually moves you, but maybe there were technical bits that you can't, you know what I mean? Like how often does that happen?
That's a great point. That's one of like the key disagreements of beatboxing judging in general is like, you know, you want to be a balanced judge, right? You want to take into consideration everything, like if someone makes mistakes, if someone, you know, maybe timing, cleanliness, things like that, right? But maybe their performance moved you and you think that should be the highest ranked thing, or you think that the most optimized, you know, performance should be number one. You know, that's also a huge area of subjectivity where do you pick the thing that moved you, or do you pick the thing that you think, you know, met most of the core values of beatboxing that have been established over time, you know?
Yeah. And that's gotta be tough too, because like there's so many different ways to be moved. Like one of the things that I think gives like D-Lo such an edge in competition is his crowd work is kind of incredible.
Yes.
That guy knows how to work a crowd. I could go and just like in my mind, just flashbacks of like D-Lo drops, like, you know, and him just having like battle moments. You know, I mean, luckily, I'm glad you're okay with talking about this, but I don't want to frame it as like, oh my God, D-Lo's back, who's going to beat him? Because nobody. But like, we don't like. It's always who the fuck knows, right? That's what makes the GBB so interesting. It's like a StarCraft tournament from the. You know, I'm like, oh, Nest's going to win. Oh, great! Like TY comes out of nowhere.
They might the best team might not like perform well, you know.
Right.
What I mean? Like Samsung might not perform well that day in the case of StarCraft or whatever, you know.
Yeah. But like Wing is so sick. Like I want to go back to this idea of like everyone's got superpowers, and there is one thing with D-Lo that again I was going to bring out a spectrogram and go sound by sound and show people like how clean the transitions are. But the flaw in that is that this cannot be so easily measured. Like, and this is the skill that I think goes underappreciated. People want a sound bank. I mean, fuck, I want a sound bank. I want to have a lot of sounds. It's fucking cool.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm not the best at learning new sounds, so I completely get it.
Yeah. Like I learned vibration based on okay, like how am I gonna do?
Yeah, it sounded pretty sick, by the way.
Thanks. It was definitely one of those like hyper focus like Audi moments where I'm like walking around the house, you know, pissing off my dog. You know, he's like this again.
The pets are not gonna like certain sounds. Like no, I mean, speaking of which, you were talking about Tayo's vibration based.
Oh yeah, dude, sick shit.
Like there's some history. Now this is just like what I've heard is that Tayo was actually the one who taught inertia and vocoder inward over Xbox Live.
Damn, dude, over Xbox Live.
Like
Yo.
that's what I'm saying. Like the history of beatboxing is extremely like opaque because there isn't much.
Yeah.
So a lot of it is just like you hear it through things like a lot of the culture happened through Xbox Live, just like rooms of people beatboxing or like rapping and stuff like that.
Yeah, Vokodo was during my
yeah.
interview with him, Vokodo was telling me like a lot of like just Ventrilo servers.
Oh no, Ventrilo, TeamSpeak,
Yeah.
Discord now has had a lot of influence and has been the source of a lot of innovation. You'll be surprised how much of beatboxing history is actually just like, like anxious people doing it in their room. And those are the best beatboxers in
Stimming.
the world. Like it's just like anyone who denies it, it's just like coping. Like these are the best beatboxers in the world. These hobbyists who like keep to themselves. Maybe if their friends convince them, they could get them to go outside like once in their life.
Yeah.
Some of the best beatboxers in the world have never hit a stage. Like it's just the reality of this art form, and probably many art forms, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like Glenn Gould comes to mind for piano. That dude did not like leaving his house, and kind of an interesting guy. Played piano on a piano stool because he wanted his articulation style. He actually didn't curve his fingers, so to get to avoid like I mean, it would actually be really bad when you play that way. If you extend like this further down too often to get this kind of like flat style, you'll eventually get arthritis. So he would lower himself and just do, and so he looks crazy when I mean, Glenn Gould is a weird dude, but like, but like just that no one plays Bach better. So like, yeah, I don't know. I always draw parallels between.
No, I 100% agree. Like something that I was thinking about like recently is that one of the things that I love most about beatboxing, and I guess like music in general, like the example that you were just talking about, and of course like there's similar examples with like the Flashbulb Ben Jordan playing like the guitar backwards, or a lot of great artists like teaching themselves piano, they're not taught by someone else. Is that and for a lot of things in life, perfection is like the opposite of variance, and in beatboxing it's the same thing. Like the best thing is variance, the best thing is being different. Like being different makes you better in this art form, and I think that's one of the beauties of this, is that people who are anxious or people who have a different path in life, like they have this thing that makes them stronger through beatboxing. And this is something that I've seen in person, online, when I'm doing research. Like this is just something that I see over and over again, is that beatboxing is that thing that makes that person who is different, that person who might not have had the best life, bullied in school, or is anxious, or has like their personal problems, like it makes them better. And that's like one of the things that like I will never stop having passion for beatboxing because of something like that.
It's inspiring as fuck, man. Because like, to me, one of the things that initially I competed in Warcraft 3 when I was a teenager.
Great game.
Yeah, I was ranked 42 on the ladder.
Nice, dude.
It was easier back then, much less competition. And I worked with actually very briefly at WCReplays.com with Freak from Riot. Before he was Freak. Before any of those guys took off. I mean, the thing I loved about it was like. And this is I think true of sports and anything. I was like, humans come together, make up their own fucking rules about what matters, and then try to outdo each other in this fucking fake thing that's not real, but it's so many people end up contributing to it that it grows into this real thing, right? It's a very human. Like it makes me a little misty. I'm not gonna lie. Like. How human is that? Right. And then what I love about beatbox, it's literally it's us. It's the same thing I love about singing. It's the human instrument. And it's so personal for that reason.
It's extremely personal. Yes.
I wanted to.
I think. I mean, I was just gonna say real quick. I think like this is also one of the only art forms where like 99.9%, if not 100, can say they're self-taught. Which is another great thing about it.
Yeah. Like, and one of the things I definitely wanted to do more, I have my own social anxiety. Is one of the reasons I'm trying to push to do interviews. I'm much better one-on-one. have a hard time just droning it into a voice chat.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah. But like, I want to go into voice chats with like these folks who are particularly after I believe Dice, the Looper.
Yeah.
The name. I'm like conflating Den and Dice. Give me 1 second. I've done interviews with they're yeah. Let's talk Beatbox. Josh O. That's the one.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
So-
an amazing artist and an
Yeah.
amazing guy too. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh O. It was not Dice, but Josh O was he was telling me like a lot of what he learned about looping. He learned just in Discord servers and hanging out, and I was like, "What the fuck Discord server are you in? Where can I go? Where can I fucking? How do I fucking get that good, dude?" Good singer too, actually. He's got some interesting
Amazing
stuff.
singer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah.
It's just like multifaceted. Like a lot of these loopers are so multifaceted. It's great.
Dude, the style points. One of the entries for the wildcard GBB, he's not even using the Mark II, and I'm like, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. And he's still getting sick shit out of that. Like the creativity. Yeah. So I wanted to discuss discussing a specific artist and then branching out is like a good way to kind of have that proxy of a discussion. One of the things I want to understand a bit more. Yeah. Again, Dilo doing the sound to sound transition with such variety and being so clean. I haven't caught up on like Wing is just getting so good, seemingly so fast. Like,
yeah,
it's hard to ask you who your Mount Rushmore would be. I think that's probably impossible. So I won't ask you that. But what I will say is like, who are the people that inspire you?
I think I could give an answer to the Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
Yeah. Skiller, Reaps 1LM.
Dude, my man.
God, who's the fourth guy? It's not Dilo or Wing. They're too new.
Gene?
Well, maybe not Dilo. He's been beatboxing since he was like 9 years old.
Yeah. The guy's been around. He started so young and was so active so young. Yeah.
I'll give it to Ballsy. Ballsy.
Okay.
Yeah. Once again, like, and this Mount Rushmore might be like incorrect. Like, obviously, it's opinion. It's opinion at the end of the day. But
as we've already established, art is about right and wrong. You know.
Mm-hmm,
so yeah,
but this is from the history. This is from what I've seen. Like, I think the best beatboxers are the ones that. It's not the ones that go viral.
For sure.
It's the ones that make other beatboxers want to approach the art form differently. And I
Skiller
can
is so fucking skilled.
Yeah, when people hear Reaps 1, they're like, I want to take beatboxing more seriously.
That's what happened to me. Yeah,
so many people.
I heard. Move. I heard Move.
Yeah, it moved me.
Yeah, I was like, how the fuck do I make that sound? And I was just like, I actually pissed. I was at a LAN party, just going, and it was like, shut up. I'm like, so then I go in the bathroom. Like, yeah. I was like,
no, that's actually what you have to do. What you did to get vibration base, that is actually how you have to do it. You just have to like kind of just like
I found vibration
hyper focus on it
completely by accident. So it's actually I was trying to do throat bass, and I was doing a live stream, and I tilted my larynx like I did when I sing opera. And someone in the chat, it might have been actually, it was Vocoder. Vocoder was like, dude, nice vibration bass. I was like, that's vibration bass? To me, that's just throat bass, like, and you just tilt the larynx.
I mean, a lot of these are just like variations of vocal basses.
Yeah.
I don't know the science behind it that well, to be honest.
No one does. I literally interviewed, Dr. Reed Blaylock has a hypothesis, but it's a hypothesis. It's an educated guess, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of rigor in any of the studies behind it.
They're trying. You should,
yeah.
Dude, I got to send you Dr. Reed Blaylock's website. He's actually got MRI footage, 3D MRI footage of beatboxers for all of these different sounds. Because the problem with scoping is you don't get a good image. But obviously, like an MRI machine, you can't exactly put a fucking camera with the level,
Some people have tried. Some people have like shoved the camera down people's throats.
Yeah, and that footage is really cool, and you can glean a lot from that. I'll send it to you later. But Dr. Reed Blaylock's website is like literally MRI footage of different sounds, including vibration, including like kicks and stuff like that. And they're really trying, but MRI footage, the resolution is really low. So yeah, they're and unfortunately, like the dude's funding. It's like it's like it's hard to get money for that. But no.
Yeah, and in regards to the D'Lo thing, the thing you were mentioning where he goes like sound by sound, like very cleanly, which like maybe D'Lo is like a high prospect target for something like that MRI or whatever. I feel like he always was like someone where like one of his strengths was his sound bank.
Yes,
so
for
it
sure.
makes sense that like honestly the only way to be that clean from sound to sound is just brute force practice. Like I don't think there's really like any other way to do it other than training. And he's been training for a long time, so all the notoriety he gets around those sounds, he deserves it, because it's all of this stuff's a product of practice pretty much.
For sure.
Yeah, if I could explain it better, there's not much of an explanation to it. He's just really good at practicing or doing like going sound from sound. And I think Den is another beatboxer who's really good at that. Yeah,
dude. To me, this is like
Wing too.
Wing is great too. Den to me is like as an artist, I love what Den does. And everyone's like, oh, I fell off. I'm like, just because he's not placing in fucking competitions in the fucking top, whatever the fuck, who cares, man? I hate it too. He's a good artist. He makes banger music, dude. It's just like with Gene, like, oh, dude, the melisma in Metamorphosis, like it's like with all the accidentals and all, like it's interesting music, and I just like, like, no, Den is actually like one of my favorite musicians. I love the shit out of him.
If you don't mind, give me 1 second to be Den's lawyer, because this is like one of the like biggest sentiments that pisses me off is like, there's like these GBB viewers. And honestly, you know what? I love that the community is so vocal about their thoughts and so like, like direct and this like passion and this enthusiasm for the competition, like the hating and the stuff like that. It is a product of enthusiasm for the art form, right? But the sentiment that Den is not a battler is one of the dumbest fucking sentiments ever. Like I hope I'm allowed to curse, but
dude, literally there's a joke running in my Discord about doing a curse jar and making me broke. It's a running gag. Yeah. No, you should see. All
right.
Yeah. No, go the fuck off. Because I have an interview with Starlight Deer. I was such a fan. I was like, oh my god, fucking, you're so fucking cool. What the fuck? And like, dude, curse away. Yeah.
Okay. So let me be Den's lawyer. Okay. So let me counter argue, like on my videos where I'm just like sitting in front of my phone, just like taking random opinions. I'm gonna be Den's lawyer right now. So one opinion is that he's not a battler because his stuff is not gonna sound as good as his his BBU videos. Well, fucking duh. There is no beatboxer in the world where that isn't applicable. I don't know why that's a hyper focus on Den. I guess because he's like a musical beatboxer and he did well in that competition. But that applies to all beatboxers. Number two, the whole idea that a musical beatboxer cannot be a battler is made up. I don't know who the fuck made that shit up.
Codfish won GBB with musicianship, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, that's an oversimplification, obviously.
Gene, one of the most influential beatboxers ever. Darnie,
Alem,
the only beatboxer to win GBB twice. I mean, besides Marzell, but that was back when it was more like regionally exclusive.
But Alem is an insane musician. Insane. He's a rhythmic genius. I mean, he was a drummer.
Oh, let's not pretend Kenny Urban is not also a musical beatboxer too. He won GVB too, D'Lo. I mean, obviously D'Lo is like probably the most multifaceted.
Yeah, he has
all the strengths, but obviously music and his track building is part of it too.
Yeah,
it's just made up. And if Den is not placing well in competitions, well, there's also debatability on whether he should place higher or not. In my opinion, he should have seated higher in this last GBB. I wasn't there, but that's my opinion.
But you'll get that picket sign. You get that French energy going.
Yeah, there's also other aspects of his beatboxing. It might not even be his musical style that's scoring him low. Like, you can ask the judges, maybe he's messing up a sound, maybe it's something else, like you don't know why he's scoring so low.
Like you said, those rubrics get fucking lit on fire. No one fucking follows that shit. like it's just subjective. Like,
and also, like, the final thing is that people haven't watched all of Den's battles. They just watched GVB. Den does great in battles. There's a lot of battles besides GVB, guys. Den does great in battles. I think there's a lot of.
I just need to do a deep dive on Den. That dude is he's legit one of my favorites. I would love to fucking talk to that guy.
Yeah, competitions in Europe, competitions in Canada, international competitions. He always does well in the bracket, and then if he loses to someone, it's like Napalm or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Losing to Napalm, that's acceptable.
Yeah, exactly.
D'Lo lost to Napalm too, for fuck's sake.
I lost to Napalm. A lot of people have lost to Napalm. D'Lo has lost.
To D'Lo has lost to Napalm.
Everyone we mentioned has lost to Napalm.
Yeah, Napalm crushes.
Yeah.
I wanted to also, like, let's talk about the OGs, because, like, honestly, it's like people must have forgot sometimes. Like, a couple of years ago, I could make a video on Gene and it would crush. Now I make a video on Gene, no one gives a fuck. It's criminal.
It's just the product of time and people
yes, people coming in and coming out of the community. I think there is more sticking power now in the community, now that there are people like,
there wasn't really,
for sure,
much,
But like you talked about Skiller,
yes.
How much did that dude lay the foundation? Because I feel like that's not given enough credit to the OGs.
Absolutely, for competitiveness, a lot,
and beat patterns. I wanted to ask
beat
about that.
Patterns. I think like a lot of like the time signature stuff. As well as like the electronic music focus. I think something that Skiller was incredible at was like he's easily one of the best techno beatboxers in history.
Yeah.
Like his that European focus on like darker techno and stuff like that. He's absolutely amazing at it. We don't hear a lot of people Skiller influenced, and I would say it's because he has one of the most
hard
beatbox styles.
Yeah.
You know how Skiller can do that? I think he said it himself in an interview. He practices 10 hours a day. So unless you want to practice 10 hours a day, you're not going to be able to do that stuff. That's why we don't hear a lot of Skiller influence. You know?
I do want to make clear though. So when someone says they practice like 10 hours a day, because I want to, it took me a long time. I had a very toxic mentality when I was in conservatory about practice. I thought I would be good if I 2 days a week, I got 4 hours of sleep and spent more time in the practice room. Turns out, by the way, that is not at all how that works. Sleep, apparently very important. I wanted to put out there that like one of the advantages I think that these guys have, and it's not that they don't practice 10 hours a day, it's that the point of practice is to build what's called myelin, which is a sheath around the neural pathways in the brain. It's a fatty tissue. And it increases the speed in which signal is transmitted. The way that you build myelin is you actually interrupt forgetting. So when people like the superpower for a lot of these people is less about the time. It's the combination of time and love. It's love. Yeah, and I know that sounds sappy as shit, but hear me out. Because what happens when someone loves a topic is they'll do a thing, they'll play with it. And then they'll walk around, kind of muse on it, maybe in their subconscious or whatever, then kind of play with it again. That break and that curiosity is what makes people like genius level, and it's just a matter of time and years. So it's not like grinding and obviously, turn on the metronome, play and experiment, but that playing element. And actually, Georges St-Pierre talked about this. He's like, I started to really get better when I would play and practice. And one of the things that I think ends up making a really good artist in general is risk-taking. And people try to do that in a way that's calculated sometimes, and then it doesn't pay off. But if you play, you're inherently taking risks. And one of the things that I love about like Alem is you watch him when I've caught some of the footage from his streams and some of the stuff. That dude is so playful. He's always fucking around with something. and that speciality that he has for just like, I wouldn't even, I hesitate to say basics, because fuck if I know. But Alem is somebody who is a really good example of someone who's unbelievably technical, but when you watch him practice, it's incredibly playful. So it's not just the hours. It's like this undying love and curiosity that is so impossible to manufacture that these guys have. So anyway, just gushing for a second, because like,
No, actually, I have an anecdote that I can share with that.
I would love it.
Because yeah, like you were mentioning esports earlier. Ken, like the first GOAT of Super Smash Bros. Melee, my favorite video game. He was actually interviewed at some point, like how do you get good at this game? And he actually said, like, you actually want to have fun, so you could like play a lot.
Yes.
And then when you play a lot, and you want to play, and you're not like forcing yourself to play, you're just going to get better naturally because you're playing the game a lot.
Yeah.
That kind of reminded me of what you said. And honestly, a lot of the things you mentioned are things that I could integrate into my beatboxing more, like when I practice. Because when I practice, I mostly just freestyle. Maybe once in a while I'll do it in a more structured way, but I don't really have a rigid way of practicing. And a lot of beatboxers practice in different ways. I think Zeka is someone who practices a lot more through freestyling, because that's what he said. Like,
that would explain Zeka's crazy creativity.
Yes, he is
wild.
Extremely creative.
He's wild.
And I think it's because he practices mostly through freestyling. I would say Bokoda is also someone, like, you see his streams where he's just like that. Whenever he streams and he calls it training, he's literally just freestyling for an hour.
Yeah, he told me Headbangers was a complete freestyle, which is just like insulting. You know what I mean? Like here I am fucking working at shit.
Maybe not. I feel like freestyling has consistently been the source of a lot of people's best stuff. And I think that's because that is when people are taking risks and playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, but I think in beatboxing, every form of practice is good. So what you were saying about like grinding, I still think that's effective in beatboxing.
To a degree, you need it. Like fundamentally, like like there is a big part of this equation that is throwing hours at a thing, right?
Yeah.
But I'm talking like the secret sauce. There is something to be said about like protecting the fun and stuff like that. And I think they're like probably only like maybe one person who might ever watch this video who is the lunatic version of me that I was. That was like, I'm going to sacrifice sleep to go to the practice room and play the same scale over again, and it's going to fucking make me good. And then 5 hours later, why the fuck can't I play the scale? So, well, that's not how that works. But like, so like that's me talking to old school me. But there is, I think, an element of there's the secret to being excellent. Is really still a secret, because there's no one way. And especially one of the things I love about beatboxing is how free a lot of you can just be very free to be. What's your sound bank, what rhythmic
freedom is one of the best things about this.
It's fucking glorious, the level of self-expression. And again, one of the things with Den that I find so relatable is the singing. Joshua, the singing. This is actually something I wanted to bring up.
Yes.
And I tried to do this with my lesson with Defiant. Singing is, let me pause the recording. I want to bring up something I have a rudimentary understanding of. Let me just, let me switch my camera so I don't like dox myself or something crazy. My OBS setup is so dangerous. Like the lack of fucks I give.
Dude, no, I know, like that stuff is probably pretty scary. Like accidentally show people's like identities and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, you can see my thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, these are the false folds, and this is the AS, right? So, a lot of singing and beatboxing seems to be like this really unique challenge that I find very interesting. I've tried to make work like opera into vibration bass. And people have been kind. I was like, huh, that works surprisingly better than I thought it would. And I was like, cool.
That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea.
Yeah. Well, it to me, it makes sense because like there's this group called Really Slow Motion, right? So if I like they do like often their build up is like
Wait, yo, that's
like,
a cool idea. That's cool. That's cool.
It would work if I played with it. I think I would have to fuck around with it because like it's not exactly like I can find a point of reference for someone doing that, right? Which probably means it's probably worthwhile to pursue. But the challenge here, so remember, you hear that second tone that I did? Like I started with this nice kind of like fatter tone because I contracted my false folds for that. So I go. The problem is vibration bass uses. So when I sing opera and a lot of styles that I love with that fatter tone, like poets often use many words, you retract the false folds. So many beatboxing techniques. So many beatboxing techniques. You bring these bitches together, right? And one of the consequences I see of that is that people sing a very specific way when they do beatboxing, and I don't see a lot of variation in the singing style. There's a lot of "we a bunch of headbangers," which is a style of like vocalizing where the false folds are together. Codfish's most recent wild card, that was a thing. That makes sense. I'm not at all complaining about it. It makes sense. A lot of neutral false folds and like lighter singing because the other consequence of doing the percussion stuff, and actually this is one of Dr. Blaylock's papers is on this, is one of the skill differentiators is how much power you can get from so we go back to like C anatomy here. To create power, you seal your vocal folds because they are a sphincter. Okay. And you pump up your thyroid cartilage, your larynx. You can even watch one of it. Right?
Yeah.
And that creates a lot of power. That is not conducive to singing at all. Because you want your folds to be very loose when you sing. Depending on the style. For most styles, you want it to be very loose. And so you can't, it is very hard to get like a nice chonky sound when you're singing, and to also, hit it as hard, hit the consonants and all the percussive elements as hard. So I really don't know where I'm going with this other than fucking some really interesting, challenging stuff with singing and beatboxing. Who are your favorite like beatbox singers? Because I'm a Gene fanboy. That's for damn sure. Who else you put in that category?
There is a Kansas City. I mean, Defiant will probably know who they are. There is a Kansas City based like beatboxer. One of their strongest points is singing. Jovial, and then together with his tag team partner Clutch. Two amazing singers and amazing beatboxers, and together I think they are one of the best like I would say like musical tag teams in the world. Easily, to be honest. And they're not as well known because once again, they're not as international, but if we want to go with like, more well-known people, I love Gene singing. I love MB14 singing. Oh yeah. Pretty much all of Berrywam, I think is pretty amazing at all the vocal stuff, like Wawad especially. But I think all of those guys are really sick at it. I think singing and beatboxing is like one of those things that like very naturally comes together. I honestly think it might be cool. Like I really do think you should pursue like the opera vibration based singing you were doing before. Maybe even find a note in opera that might naturally transition to vibration based, so there's no break. And if you're able to do that, I don't know, that might be a new innovation.
I might do it as a track. I don't know if like I again I guess with Glenn Gould, I kind of derive a lot of inspiration from his philosophy. Is that recording allows for, and maybe I also get a lot of this from Den and what he was able to do with the BBU and protecting like playfulness, right? Like there is something about how much love that I have for like and respect I have for all these people that scares the fucking shit out of me. or just fucking up, which is not a good thing. It's like I gotta fix that. But I think recording ends up being kind of like a safer environment. And I see what Improver is doing. I see what Terrastin is doing. I see, you know, I Den's BBU run is just downloaded into my soul. So what they all do with recording, you know, like fucking around and finding out, trying to do a thing. Actually, I did kind of fuck around in one of my videos. I can send that to you later. Where I tried to do like some like weird ass chord progression with some vibration bass for the funsies.
That's cool, yeah.
Yeah, but like, I'm glad it's if it's interesting to you, who you're like a really well respected judge. Fuck, I'll do it. I'll fuck around and find out. I'll see what happens. Because
no, honestly, just send whatever to me. I like learning. You know, like I want to be as knowledgeable as possible.
Absolutely. I actually was going to ask you, maybe not today, though. Maybe fuck it.
Yeah,
I would love to do. Yeah. I would love to do like a lesson trade live, because like Defiant and I do that on occasion. I know you're a busy dude.
Okay.
But like, it would be really cool to try to figure out to help folks. Because again, there's a lot of unique challenges with singing and beatboxing where people I don't think are making, they're making choices due to scarcity of options. Sometimes I feel, and that would be fine. Like if no one needs to sing the way that I want them to sing, I fucking listen to, you know, like if a composer is alive, that's a rarity for me. You know, like I'm out here listening to fucking Mozart and dead people all the time. So no one has to do it my way, but I do feel like it would be nice to just, if people had this understanding as much as we can. I mean, some of the beatboxing stuff, like we just don't fucking know. But like, I'm tempted to ask you to fucking drop something real quick so I can be like, with our powers combined, Captain Planet or some shit. Do you have sorry, like.
Yeah, no worries. Did you want to sing over it, or did you want me to just drop something?
Oh, hold on. Now, hold on. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, I would totally be down to fucking like work together and collab on a piece of fucking art. But right now, I just want to hear, like, I need to fucking, like, that intimidates me, dude, because like you're fucking sick. But I want people to, I want people to hear your shit because like you're fucking sick, dude. Like the world needs to know.
I'll do a short beat with my.
Yeah. Just yeah. Dude, you're so crisp. Man, you make this sound that like I was playing with. Do you listen to dubstep at all?
Oh, a lot. I'm a huge fan of traditional dubstep.
Yeah. Did you ever run into Lilith, the track?
By who?
Oh God, I forget the name. But the point I was trying to make is there's a sound, like a laser sound. Like that laser sound thing, and I was like, "Oh, that's a gimmick. I don't want to play with that." Fuck that, dude! You just made that shit sound dope.
Wait, definitely not a gimmick. Are you talking about?
Yeah. Like you make that sound so good. I discourage myself too quickly because you make that shit sound so dope.
I think so. Wait, that's a good sound. It's called tongue bass.
Okay.
The rolling your tongue sound. That's a good sound.
Now I'm convinced. Like I just like thought like, oh, I shouldn't do that because it's not cool enough. Because like I don't know where the fucking logic came from. That's a dumb thought of mine.
It's one of the best picked up sounds on the mic. I think a lot of the beatboxers you mentioned, like D-Lo, Napalm, are really good at it.
Yeah.
It's also pitched to make some really amazing sounds, and there's variations of it that sound really good. Like Babbly does it in a cool way, Contrix does it in a cool way. Yeah, no, that is a good sound. It's a really good sound.
Oh, dude, yeah. Shit, can I hear some more?
Yeah.
Sorry, all my fucking interviews eventually degenerate into me being like, "You're so fucking cool with your fucking sound, your musicianship, and oh my god, I want to hear all." But it's so fucking cool, dude.
Yeah. All right. I'll use more of that sound. Just.
Yeah. Show me what's up. Show me how dumb my fucking. Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
Metal.
dude, I was talking about clucks before you came on, right? Dude, clucks are such a fun thing for me to play around with, because like I swear, if when I was younger, beatboxing was like more of a thing, and the internet culture was more of a thing, I probably would have gone into beatboxing sooner than opera, because really the only reason I liked opera is I find it making sounds soothing. And opera gets to a point where if you're singing like high enough, particularly, your brain just kind of goes like it kind of takes over you. It's so much in your bone conduction.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, like your skull just goes like, and it affects your hearing and all that shit. So whenever I hit a high note, I just hear like a certain frequency bias, and I love doing that as a kid. So I pissed off everybody. I heard the Bugs Bunny like Figaro thing, which probably everyone forgets that. But that used to be like the thing that got people into opera was Bugs Bunny. But I was in the bathtub and I was screwing around with that sound, like Figaro, Figaro, and my brother just pounds on it. Shut the fuck up! And I'm like, maybe I could do this.
No, honestly, that's the path of a beatboxer too. You're gonna annoy your parents, your sibling, your roommates.
Yeah. It's funny. People are like, oh man, I feel so embarrassed about singing. I feel like I can't practice in my own home. And I was like, I can't relate, because unlike you, I have no shame. But the whole like the clucking thing. I imagine that took a lot of playing around to kind of understand
Definitely
resonance.
one of the most fun sounds and one of the most useful, for sure. Like, I think the tongue is also, like, when it comes to clicks, it's just one of the most useful things in beatboxing. It's just another form of percussion, just like anything else, pretty much. That just naturally fills in very well for a lot of different purposes. So, yeah. Also something that I like to use a lot personally in my style.
Yeah, dude. I mean, your style is super. It makes sense that Skiller is on your Mount Rushmore. Like I hear the influence there.
Really?
Yeah.
I've said that before. Yeah. Actually, something that's interesting is I don't know if you remember, but I think like 3 years ago you were reacting to American Beatbox wildcards, and you actually reacted to both of mine.
Oh, dope! I don't remember. I have over like 1,000 videos on the channel because I just shit this stuff out. Yeah, everyone else is putting hard work. I sit in my chair and make faces. I
mean, like, I don't think there's that much like effort put into like a lot of my videos. Like, obviously, a lot of my videos are like take a little bit more effort, like the ones that require like editing and like talking and stuff like that. But like, the ones of just me making compilations, like those are not that different from a React video. I'm literally just going around being like, yo, I like this beat, and just doing that 20 times and just putting them together in a video. Honestly, most of the time it only takes like an hour to make those videos. I just think of 20 videos I like and cut them and put them together. And the only reason why I'm doing that is because I'm like, it's almost like you kind of just want to like show your friends like cool stuff. Like, dude, these are 20 beatboxers these are 20 cool beats. I want people to see them. That is literally all I'm doing pretty much when I'm making those videos. There's not much, like, I guess, like, there's not much of an elegant backstory to it. It really is just me like fanboying as well and being like, I think these artists are great. And I especially have as you've noticed, a focus on older videos. Yeah. Because, those videos and those artists, I think, are some of the best artists ever that don't get enough recognition, because obviously like certain beatboxers have a lot more sticking power, like Codfish, D-Lo, now Wing, being on like Samsung commercials and stuff like that. Good for him. A lot of the, I guess, like notoriety in the beatbox community is like in a funnel. Like it funnels towards like the same artists a lot of the time. A lot of the same clips and a lot of the same like battles and stuff are recycled and mentioned over and over again. So I'm trying to bring some, I guess, like some eyes to like the battles that deserve a little bit more notoriety or have something interesting in them. I just want more people to kind of see, like, I guess, like, beyond the international competition, beyond like the biggest artists.
I think that's that's why I think your content resonates with me. There is a love that you have, and a respect you have for, like, where this, I mean, huge asterisk, I was going to say where this all comes from, but, like, man, beatbox is, it's older than the internet, right? So, like,
not by much, I think. Modern beatboxing.
Modern beatboxing, sure, but I was thinking about, like, its origins, right? As per usual, probably, I think the Bronx, as with most American culture. But, like, that there is and I get it. Beatbox viewership skews young. I look at my analytics, it's like, oh, okay. Like, it skews young. And it reminds me of when I was still in esports with StarCraft 2 and I was competing in that. There was Idra hadn't placed in like a year. And someone made a comment and there was like, oh, that guy's washed up. He's from the old guard. I was like, bro, it's a year. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, what? You gotta be kidding me.
Fast moving industries, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's your time frame. Like, it is a long time at a certain age, right? Like, a year can feel like an eternity, and things move so fast. And there is a lot of content that comes out in the space, which is actually one of the really cool things. But again, a challenge of that is shit gets lost. And it's not that, it's not necessarily that, like, the new shit isn't good. But it's like, there is a benefit to, and this, I had a friend who ended up going into music history. He really grilled me when I was in conservatory. He was like, you don't know, you're not understanding, like, where Mozart's coming from. And I was like, why the fuck does it matter, dude? And he had patience for me, and he made a very eloquent point. He was like, and I benefited from it tremendously. Like, again, like, Skiller laid a lot of foundation. Alem laid a lot of foundation for what a lot of people are doing. Knowing where that comes from, and knowing the kind of, again, that, like, the idea of, like, a superpower. Even if you're competing. So, for example, going back to Warcraft 3 and the esports parallel. Sorry, I'm on it today.
No, actually, I'm very familiar with esports, so it's an anecdote I'm very familiar with. Yeah,
dude, I get so competitive. It's like a problem. Like, I'm afraid to stream video games. Like, people want it. People like
dude, yeah. Like,
I get fucking toxic, dude. I get fucking toxic. I'm like, this fucking nerd. How dare he six pull me? And, like, I'm winning, but I'm mad because, like, oh no.
No, I understand. I want to win more.
Yeah. Well, I just like how dare you? Who do you think I am that you're gonna fucking, I guess now it's 12 pull it. You think you're gonna get away with 12 pulling me? Bro, I know how to drone drill. I'm not like 2 years old. Get the fuck out of my game. Wasting my time. I came here for a macro game, motherfucker. I wanted to hit 200 APM. Why are you coming at me with your 12 pull like some sort of basic bitch? Anyway, sorry. Anyway, anyway. In esports, in specifically Warcraft 3, the Blade Master for Orc was, like, considered bad for a very long time because you could do so much with the Farseer. And there was a player by the name of Zakard. And Zakard showed the world just how, if I could use the word dank, the Blade Master. I feel like with an opera singer, like, in my chronic Caucasianness, I ruin a lot of, like, terms. Like, I start saying cook, watch it just fall off a cliff.
It's probably unequivocally some dank gameplay.
It is. I do believe dank is the technical term. But, like, no, Zakard comes in and shows everybody how Blade Master works. And there was an interview on WC Replays, I think, that they translated with Lin, who was the Chinese player who was for quite some time, after Grubby kind of fell off, was the best orc player in the world. And in the interview, they were like, oh, you're the best. How are you the best? And he's like, well, it depends on what you're talking about, the best. If we're talking about Blade Master controls, Zakard is actually much better than me, and I learn a lot from watching Zakard. And the interview kind of didn't I don't think understood where Lynn was going and kind of brought back. But in terms of like winning, you're the best. He was like, well, yes, in terms of winning, I am the best. But like, I learned to be the best by looking at different skills and looking at people who are the best at that thing. And then grabbing from them.
Yes.
Like when I want a creep pattern to optimize, like I look to a certain guy. When I want to, like when you study, when you have you have to constantly, as an artist, grow your appreciation. Constantly. You have to grow your capacity to love. And to avoid a superficial affection for something, you really have to be a student of it, and you really have to grow and nurture your love for these different elements.
Yeah.
And a lot of what ends up being popular and trendy, like sound banking, cool. It's dope. You should love it. You should absolutely, love what you love. Don't fight that. But again, like beat patterns, clean rhythms, resonant clucks, right? Find the people who are best at the thing. Don't look at the winner. You want to be goated. You want to be good. It's not just an information thing, it's an appreciation thing. You gotta grow that constantly. It's a never ending thing. I think one of my weaknesses, and in fact, I know, I know, had I worked on my musicianship more actively, I would have had way more opportunities. There is a specific instance in my career where I probably could have gotten a full ride to Eastman. And like I could have studied with, and I did study with this individual who was like quite famous on the Met Wall of Fame, 4 Grammys, etc. like that. He dropped me as a student because my musicianship was not good enough. And that's my own damn fault. And I could have done more there had I fallen in love with, this is crazy to say, a little bit more with music. You know what I mean? And this is, I think, the value of what you're bringing is you're like you guys need to, it's like you pound me in the face with it, with your choices. And as a video creator, you're slapping me in the face consensually over like, this is important, this matters. So I do think you make some of the best shit for beatboxing online. If you want to get good, you have to build up that vocabulary. You have to build that love, that passion, and you have to start digging deeper. So with that said, because I asked you about your Mount Rushmore, but beatboxing is got a lot of people.
Yeah.
With different techniques, who do you go to for different techniques when you really want to be inspired on something?
Yeah. I mean, like the basic answer was when I was first learning how to beatbox. I actually started out with very, very bad stage fright.
Sure.
Like very bad stage fright. Like I was so wanted to throw up every time I went on stage. But it was
relatable, dude.
And I still do. I still do. It hasn't gone away.
I need beta block. I need beta blockers when I do it.
It's just like the nature of some people, and that includes me. But I remember, every time before I went back on stage, I would watch Reaps 1 versus Skiller. Every time I would watch that video.
Yeah, buddy, dude.
It would transform my anxiety, and obviously, anxiety is the same emotion as excitement. Some science there. It would just transform it into like, I want to be like this on stage, like I want to do something like this on stage. I want to show my beatboxing. I want to show my art. And for that reason, there were like, I have like this cringe history of copying everything Reaps 1 did. There's like a showcase where he's like downloading information, and then like for 3 years I would say that at the beginning of all my performances. He the way he says make some noise, I think at some point I just straight up said like, why did they hide their bodies under my garage, which just like confused the audience, because that doesn't make any sense. But I just did it because Reaps 1 thought it was cool. So in terms of stage presence, which is, I would say, like the aspect of competitive beatboxing that I've, engaged with the most deeply is stage presence. In terms of stage presence, Reefs One was my biggest teacher by far. I watched all his videos and I literally learned it by copying whatever he did. But in terms of different techniques and stuff, I would say like I mean, I have a lot of different influences, but it mainly comes from different competitions. So
Sure.
I have watched every American Beatbox Championship battle ever. I would say a lot of my techniques come from the older American battlers, especially Gene. I have a lot of influence from Gene, and I think everyone in modern American beatboxing has influence from Gene and Napalm.
Yeah, dude.
And the beatbox has, yeah. And I also have a lot of influence from like these like the best European battles that aren't, you know, Worlds and GBB. So like back then, like Beatbox Maurepas, which eventually became La Cup, I think. You know, like these battles between the best European beatboxers that aren't on the World Championship stage. And of course, I had a lot of influence from Asia Beatbox Championship as well, especially 2017 when like Shogo and Big Man and H Haas, Mighty,
Dude, those guys are
Huckle,
sick too.
and of course Wing and Hiss, that was like around the time
Yeah.
they were coming up as well, like in terms of popularity. All of these Asian beatboxers that blend together like the like clean techniques with the musical elements, they started to like bring those together in different ways, and I just loved listening to these like Asian top beatboxers. They were incredible.
Here's the other thing too that I think is another statement, because like, yeah, and by the way, all those guys, how about the embarrassment of riches of how fucking talented so many fucking artists are who are beatboxers. It's fucking, what a fucking pleasure to exist in this timeline for that reason.
No,
as many,
it's like I could not be more grateful. Like,
yeah,
really.
it's so fucking dope. And then here's what I love about, you know, we're talking about like this is an art form. Kaji comes in with the mess. You know what I'm saying? He comes in with the mess. He's just like, let's stank this shit up. And it works so well. I fucking love his irreverent style. Cause like, yeah, like you put him next to Wing and you just couldn't get more different. And it's like,
No, absolutely. Especially in that battle. Especially in
Yeah.
that battle.
you need a
No
second?
worry. My wife just walked this.
Yeah. But like, yeah, dude, like it's just, yeah, it's so expressive. And I cannot imagine how difficult it is to be a judge in that, in those scenarios where you're like, what the fuck do I even do now? Because how do I even score this?
That is one of the hardest situations to judge. We call it style clash.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, very difficult. Yeah, and Kaji's an interesting artist because obviously he style clashes with a lot of people, not just with
Yeah.
him, but obviously he has his battle versus Codfish as well. That has probably also gotten a lot of eyes on it. Kaji is someone who has always been extremely sick.
Yeah.
He's always done these extremely impressive psytrance tracks. He's also had like some like online battles and some like music videos of him doing just like the sickest shit ever. I don't know why it took him so long to get like that kind of like I guess like that notoriety.
Yeah.
At least in solos, of course, like with Sarukani, he has done, you know, he may have gotten like the recognition earlier, but like in solos, like now people are going to his name a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like he's always been sick, and sometimes that's how it is. That's just how it is. Like sometimes people are noticed at different times. For example, I guess like Wing was someone who was always very sick, but I guess like he got most of his notoriety like now. Like, you know, like multiple years after he's finished with the military. ZVD started battling, I think, in 2018. Didn't start getting notoriety until what, like
That sick drop
2022.
made him. That sick drop just fucking. I was so grateful he came. I actually have an interview on the channel with him, and we talked about that. He's like, yeah, that drop just fucking blew me up, and I'm like, well, dude, I mean, come on, we got to pull that up so that folks know, because I don't think
which drop, because I feel like
which
it's like 20
drop.
drops that blew him.
Listen, like let's fucking go. I don't mind going through it, but it's I forget the battle. It's the one where he does
Clutch.
I think so, where he does a and the do like the fucking poly. Oh my god.
Okay, it's Clutch. Yeah.
Yeah.
You described it as a drop he did. Versus
Yeah.
in round 2, go about 45.
Oh, dude, I got the timestamp. I'm like, dude, I have this on lock, this fucking thing.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, I know. I've done it too many times. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is so sick. Like,
I can't hear it on my end, but I can already.
oh, let me fix that. Let me fix that for you.
Yeah, no worries.
I
mean, even then, I could have just played it in my head.
in your head, right? Like, yeah. I want people to hear this. I want the folks who are newer to beatboxing for my audience.
See all my homies in the background. Oh, that's me right there.
Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, this shit. Yeah.
That's my boy. You know, Coldness, Ben's there, Felix there, Carter's there,
That this is a competition, by the way, is so sick. Like, you know what I mean?
Dude, this was literally just like I think like a few people, like Decoy Pono, like a few people, you know, like just
house party.
literally like this was very informally organized. It was just like let's like record some battles in a B&B, and then we invited some people over to watch. Like Collapse ended up like sitting on the couch watching it.
It's very dope.
You know, a bunch of different people. Yeah, it was a cool battle. And the thing with ZVD, which is like the point I'm trying to make, is like there was a drop he did in the American Beatbox Championship wildcard that he did, the solo wildcard. He did a drop that got him a lot of views and started like kind of putting his name on the map. He has had that drop for a while at that point. And that's what I mean when I say like sometimes like popularity doesn't have like this direct correlation with like artist growth.
Yeah.
Like or like artists or like when they develop certain things. Sometimes it's just luck, like when people like, you know, the YouTube algorithm as you know.
Fucking algorithm.
The passionately you know like confronted earlier. Yeah, sometimes it just works like that. Like the randomness of it.
Well, I think there's something to be said about putting when skill meets opportunity, right? And so the problem is putting yourself at bat. Like being good and then constantly putting yourself at bat and trying to get better at finding the spots. To like one of the reasons I have a workflow that I do, we have this channel I wrote a lot of code for. I'm really lucky to have had my brother's a sick fucking software engineer. I have a mentor. Nice. So like one of the craziest things that has just provided for years, just an insane amount of utility, is I have a jump cut concat script. So what that means is it silence cuts and slaps it together. So like this interview, we're going to jump cut concat this bitch. I don't have to do a damn thing. I double click a file, walk away, come back, it's done. And I have a thumbnail template generator. Yeah, dude, I'll fucking send it to you. I don't care. Like, I want people to use this shit. Like because I love the live stream to VOD workflow because I'm a theater guy, right? That's my background, right? Uh-huh. And I actually don't hate video editing, but there's a lot of monotony in creating this kind of content for YouTube.
There is quite a bit of monotony. I don't think I'm like the best video editor. I'm like very new to it. But even then, just with some of the projects I've done, I've had to. There is a lot of like I guess manual work, which I enjoy it to some degree, but it is time consuming and focus consuming.
Yeah, like one of the things that we do is like obviously there's some moments that we're gonna miss when we do like a jump cut concat thing, but with the time saved, we can do some other edits. Like I can insert me yelling like a maniac, and freaking out, or shoot other things and do that, and that's a lot of fun. Give me one second. I'm going to send you a watch together. I don't know if you've ever used this, but
yes, no worries. Actually, do you mind if I take a piss real quick? I am so sorry.
Absolutely not. No, go for it, dude.
Like 3 cups of coffee a day.
Go for it, dude. I got a pause button. You're good, man. Go for it. Yeah. Probably that's gonna happen to me pretty soon. He's fucking good, right? He's fucking good, right? Can we get some fucking... It's fucking good. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I love his passion for again the OGs. his content feels like very much like the equivalent of Y'all Must Have Forgot, the beatbox version. You know, because I want you guys to see concatenization. Yeah.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. I also had a runny nose, so I was able to take care of that. I'm a little sick.
Dude, you're good. You're good. Take as much time as you need. I got a sick beer at back screen made by one of my guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got.
So you sent me a Watch Together link.
Yeah. So if you've ever used Watch Together, what you do is we can both control it, so you can stop and start, right? So and we can like full screen it. You can stop and start, and the way you do it, you just get a link from YouTube, paste it in here, and it'll show up on the playlist. We do got to be careful. Like the older performances are fine, but like you know anything that's going to be copywritten, you know I can get a live strike. So you've got to be selective and pause a lot. So like pausing every 15 seconds probably.
Yeah, I will. I will leave it to you to.
Sure.
I guess like no, I don't monetize any of my stuff, so I don't know how it works. Exactly.
Are you not a YouTube partner yet?
No, I just do this shit as a hobby. I don't.
Well, yeah. I mean, like it's not like AdSense is gonna fucking do much for anybody. Yeah. I mean, it depends. The scale required is kind of.
I mean, I guess it gives me a lot of freedom when it comes to like using, because a lot of the stuff that I upload, it does have like a copyright warning, but it's like the like soft copyright warning, like the
yeah.
Like if the video owner has a problem with it, they can do something, but like other than that, it's fine. Yeah. I'm not sure how that exactly works. I have no idea how YouTube partnership or anything like that works. I'm literally just making videos for the hell of it. So, yeah.
Oh man, I depending on how much we can talk about that, because it depends on what you want to do with it. But okay, like, I think you could easily get a partner, and you know it's never going to be a lot of money, but like there's things we can do to get you paid.
All right, yeah, no, we'll talk. If you have insight, I'm all ears. You know I don't care that much about money, but if it's like that easy,
it's but when you have the tools that I wrote, it is kind of that easy. Which is we'll talk though about that.
All right, cool.
Let's like one of the things I want to do is like fuck AI in a lot of ways, and I want to help artists compete with the fucking fire hose of slop that people have.
Yeah. Oh wait, when I reduced the volume, did it reduce it for you too?
No, it did not, and it wouldn't matter. I'm quick on controls with OBS, so like I can adjust. Don't worry about me.
All right.
See you, Caroline. Thanks for. And this will be a video, of course, so you guys don't need to worry. For GBB, I think it was copyright. Anything pre.
Oh, yeah, I just want to say thanks for watching to your chat. Like, it's very nice.
Yeah. No, I'm so lucky. After I did the Iron Mouse thing. So the biggest indicator of success in this space is like always engagement. It's not really view count. I got absolutely lucky. Some of my streams have like 400 concurrents, viewers. Like,
oh, that's awesome.
It's been dope.
Congratulations, dude. That's great.
Thanks. I mean, I've started and stopped YouTube. I was like full time a couple of times, and then I had to figure out. I had to go through a divorce. I had to end my marriage.
I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. I'm much better for it. But like, I had to take care of my business with my life. It was getting in the way of.
Gotcha. Yeah. And of course, that's it's really hard to maintain any type of like productive like output thing. Yeah. If you have your own stuff going on, that makes sense.
Yeah. We were developing. I was paying these two guys out of pocket. They were getting. I felt exploited, and I worked with them on a thing, and it's like they were getting paid like dog shit, and I was like, "Fuck that, man! Just quit and work for me." They're in a country where it's like, you know, the US dollar goes a lot further, so
I see. Okay,
but like, yeah, like I gave them a raise. I bought some stuff for them so they can do their stuff easier, and
nice. Okay,
yeah, like I'm fine working. You know, a job. I've done that a few times in my life. I'm fine doing that, but like I made a promise to them that I would at least make it.
Content's a job.
It is.
Yeah.
But like, you know,
It does take a lot of time and effort.
yeah, but it's all about, like, for me, like, I made a promise for them that this would be something, and now it is. So like now I don't, you know, I made a dangerous thing saying I'll take care of you guys, and now, like, yeah, I'm lucky enough where it's like at least my guys are taken care of. But we have
That's great. That's
the,
great.
yeah, the point I was trying to make with that was we spent months looking at my old code that I wrote, and senior engineer volunteered to help mentor us as well. So we have a lot of code that makes this stuff so much easier. And so, like, yeah, happy to share it. I want to share it. I want people to use it. I can show it to you in a bit. But so this is the ZVD drop.
Yep.
That's fucking dope. Yeah,
Hershey right there.
yeah. There's so many fucking sick talented people in that room.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but one of the judges is Sonus with the mask.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
God, I gotta talk to these people because, like, I don't get to get out much for reasons, but like,
No, that's fine. Beatboxing is one of those things where it's like you kind of have to like go. It's like to know all this stuff, you kind of have to go all in.
yeah. Oh man, it's like legit. Like one of the things I find incredibly inspiring about beatbox is the willingness to go all in, and that you know, like I had so many. This is I mean, I've been more open about it recently. I have a lot of personal, like, health issues, so it's very difficult for me to audition. I had to stop, unfortunately. So I had to, like, I felt like I said goodbye to music, and like I find what, you know, obviously, like, in-person stuff is beautiful, but there is a part of the online nature of beatboxing and the creative energy and the output and the badassery and the bravery and the fuck it YOLO energy.
Yeah.
And it you know, what's interesting is there's actually a tremendous amount of overlap between VTubing and beatboxing. I was shocked. So many people, and I was shocked, but I think in hindsight I kind of get it. There's a boldness and a creative energy in both communities that is fucking infectious. And it gets me fucking misty, man, because it's like
I think, like, immediately those two things you just mentioned, one thing that they have in common is accessibility. You know,
sure,
for a lot of different reasons, people VTube. You know, they don't want to show their face. If they are fine showing their face, they just prefer VTubing as like a method of expression. You know, like, that model is a form of expression for a lot of people, you know? Similarly to beatboxing. And I think beatboxing, the online nature of it also allows a lot of people who are otherwise, like, artists in, like, countries where it's, like, more difficult to, like, get out there and stuff like that. Or it's like the online nature of it makes it that it's accessible to people across the world, including ones that can't even, like, travel that far outside of their room and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think is really good about beatboxing too, is like, if you are someone in a room, you can be a great artist. Or like,
Yeah. I mean, clearly. I think there's something about this video, I think, that communicates that spirit in a way that, like, shout out to, like, people like Maddox and the production crew. Yeah, but shout out to those folks who do so much work in post-production. But there's something about this. I think I might have lost you there. No, okay. Oh, wait, you are.
Yeah, no, I have, like, a spinning circle on me.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, because it's not there anywhere else.
Yeah.
So I don't know why that is.
I'm not loading, it looks like, right?
It's funny, it's not on Discord, so I don't know why that's being captured. Okay, well, you have a spinning circle now. I don't know why. Sorry, it's literally only in this scene. So something's up, and I don't know what it is. It's a lie.
It'll make me look like I'm thinking, like, forever, like I'm just stuck in this like time loop.
This is what it is to be a judge. You know what I mean? You got to fucking, it's just loading screen constantly. You know, Just the amount of brain power.
Especially eliminations. You have about like 10 seconds to think of your opinion before the next dude.
Hey, Mike. Mike Beatbox just entered the chat. So, what's up, dude? Also, Ryan. Hey, man. There's some sick people in my community. Oh, dude. Space. Space made a video I was going to fucking look at, and just like 70-something basses or something. Like Space is the kind of nerd who cracks out the spectrogram with me, and just like there's so much sick passion. But yeah, like,
yeah, that's sick.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking absolutely lucky, dude.
No, yeah, it really does sound like you have a lot of talented people like in your circle. Which is,
there's so many
amazing. Yeah,
I attract a kind of super nerd. You know what I mean? Like the kind of nerd who wears a fucking cape. Not that I fucking love science reader. No. Like the real fucking people who just, you know. But yeah, man, there's so many fucking Skiller. I don't even know who to pull up, dude. It's like what is a Skiller performance that like that you're like that when you think Skiller? I mean, I imagine they're a couple, but like just name a few. Because I want people to hear Skiller.
Yeah, I think dude, that's a hard question. For some reason I think of I'm thinking of like Skiller versus Korean Effects.
Oh, dude. Now we're going old school.
Yeah.
Korean Effects, dude.
So this is the first GB. I mean, this might be a good video to pull up for the audience because of the competition as well. This is the first GBB that wasn't like as region locked. Like it was like starting to bring, like it started to like garner that kind of like international world championship.
Get ready for the final battle.
Let me real quick just test this. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but I want to test it because I want to play this like uninterrupted.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. But yeah, I was talking to, I was in voice chat with my community, and we were talking, and oops, that is the wrong command. Oopsies. I was talking to my community about like how lucky I feel to attract like super nerds.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, like I crack out the anatomy and they're like, oh my God, subscribed. I'm like, you guys like fucking oh my God. And like that I have an audience that's like, oh, someone who's like super passionate about beatboxing, and then we can get into the details, like fucking capital B blessed. Because it's like, and it, like, yeah, this channel was never supposed to be about like me or my creative energy or anything like that, but like I cannot watch what's being put out there and not be so inspired that I can't like sit down. I just gotta get up and fucking move around and do something with this fucking energy. It's so fucking brilliant.
I feel like if that's the effect of beatboxing or you know any of the art forms you engage with, that's probably the best outcome, if anything.
It's there's something about it that's like, especially like, you know, like I mentioned, like I went through a thing, and having that like positivity and again that kind of like rekindling of love for a thing, for a subject, for a discipline, for a skill, gets me out of bed in the morning, you know.
The restlessness, I like to think, is like one of the best things that comes out of it. Yeah.
I'm just checking if it's good to go. It's almost certainly good to go, but I just got to make sure because, you know, YouTube doesn't play games. Yeah, but yeah, man, like one of the reasons why for so long, and it's interesting to me, people kind of didn't like when I would work with other beatboxers and during the React content, because like I guess kind of my enthusiasm is apparently infectious, and also screaming at the top of my lungs like I'm some sort of Twitch streamer playing League of Legends, but like for beatboxing is like a thing people like. But the I don't do this stuff justice. You know, like the problem with me doing this content that I have a problem with is that I don't get to bring out. There's so every, you know, when you have performers these good, every measure, every phrase, you could stop and discuss, and there's something there, right? But I don't have, like, I can talk about resonance, but only so many times, right? I can talk about rhythmic accuracy, but only so many times. And like one of the things that, again, like your content does that mine cannot, because I'm not a sick ass beatboxer, is the level of nuance and that craziness of excellence and getting to understand it and getting closer to the art form with that growing love and appreciation. So yeah, just another fucking plug. Algorithm. What are you doing, algorithm? Ghost Beatbox out here fucking gold. Algorithm. Anyway. So
yeah, I do want to speak to that a little bit. Is that I don't think
sure.
I think everything you mentioned about nuance is only a matter of time. Like if you keep engaging with something, it's just going to be there, especially with beatboxing, which is very accessible and once again doesn't have like the rigor of other studies. There is very little like academic, very little like written history behind beatboxing. And in terms of like the nuance that I provide, I don't even think I do that good of a job of it. I think there are people that are 10 times more knowledgeable than me about history, especially about like the technical aspects of beatboxing itself. I don't think I'm like the most skilled beatboxer at all. Not even close.
Yeah, it's like the difference between operatic
top 50 in America, to be honest. But
yeah, but like, dude, like, I mean, this is like with tenors and opera. It's like, you know, I think I'm comfortable saying like I'm better than like maybe 98% of like professional tenors, but the people that are like above me, it's a fucking mountain. It is not a small gap.
Yeah. There's like that. You start to see the little things.
Yeah,
or I guess like the little things start having a lot more weight.
Yeah.
And I guess like to some extent, like I guess like if like, you know, anyone who joins a beatbox battle is probably better than 99% of beatboxers on earth. It's just how the numbers work.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I do have nuance to that degree. And
yeah.
You know,
I also think you're a good communicator as well. And that's something like, let's be real.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Like when I met Todd, who is like my Warcraft 3 like idol. I helped him with his YouTube for like a spell. And I always, as a kid, I was like, how does someone get that good at a thing? Because Todd is weird. For example, there's a clip where he's creeping. I don't know how much you know about Warcraft 3, but like you level up your heroes by creeping around the map, right? And it's like a really standard part of the game. Human does it with the Archmage. It's kind of a standard thing. And a common dynamic in the human versus orc matchup is the Blade Master will harass and try to creep jack and steal stuff because no one can really creep faster than human. So you kind of harass the human to slow them down. And it was like a really large map. And it's like this crazy clip where he must have accounted not just for the walk time, but the Blade Master can also wind walk, which will increase your movement speed. So he knew intuitively, like I asked him to explain it. He's like, I don't know, I just felt it. I was like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, that's crazy. He called it, when a Blade Master windwalks, invisible, right? So, so he's creeping, and he's like, he's going to exit windwalk now. So he hits the stop key on all of his attack. It's split-second decision, and he was right. The guy just like fucking exits windwalk and to get a crit to try and steal the creep, and he misses it because Todd timed him. This is a matter of milliseconds. Cross map. Like he had no reference for where the Blade Master was before. He's just like, now. I was like, Todd, what the fuck, bro? But like Todd is like, he's, you know, he's not not going to say like he's not an interesting dude. He's just like, it's a very extreme focus of a skill set. So it's like, yeah, that shit ain't free. But yeah, to me, it's the same thing. It's like
Final battle!
there are other things you can do that are that have value in addition to beatboxing, and commentary. I think you have good commentary. Anyway, Skiller.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
2011, folks. We're going back.
Yeah, and then we have Camro here as the host, former competitor. He's also the host at Beatbox, the 4th Beatbox World Champs. So, great host for this stuff.
Yeah, the MCs in the community are pretty dope.
Yeah, no, the MCs are amazing.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with this community's MCs.
Yeah. Skiller on the left, Korean Effects on the right, for those wondering.
Yep.
So articulations are so clean. Sets have come a long way too since then, like the way that people move between beats and stuff.
Yeah. I think back then it was more like you had 90 seconds.
Yeah.
If that
For
makes
sure.
sense.
It does make sense. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Dude, talking about cluck sound resonance, damn.
Legit. And I like this more like raw sound too.
Yeah. The clap back.
Someone just yelling, "Are you human?"
That kick sounds like it might have been massive in the space.
Yeah. And then back then covers were also
Yeah.
more common too. I mean they still are. Yeah. And that was also something he made more popular, was just like chest bass. Like
Yeah.
while you're doing
Yeah, a lot of the old sounds fell out of favor. Ooh. His sense of time is really good. Ooh. Okay.
yeah.
No pressure.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Uh-huh.
How do you go about judging that? Because that seems difficult.
Yeah, no, honestly, like I think like pausing here was actually a good moment because like I think what a lot of judges do is they kind of look at it round by round, like what is the difference between like round one between these two beatboxers and what's the difference between round two between the two beatboxers, and that's kind of a heuristic that a lot of people use. Other than that, it's almost like I kind of look at it personally in like a mathematical way.
Sure.
Where it's like they start at 0 and each cool thing they do is like more points. right? So if they do a cool technique, that's more points.
One of the memes on the channel, by the way, is cool points. Like
And it's almost like a DDR system where it's like it's like there's also like bonuses at the end. Like, was their rounds succinct throughout like the whole thing? Were they consistent throughout the whole thing? Was there like a theme throughout their whole thing? Like at the end, of course, there's also like more points. But it's just for like every aspect, like how many cool moments that they have. Did their sounds sound good? Like, you know, less points for like unclean sounds, but more points for like just clean sounds throughout.
Yeah.
I kind of just look at it kind of like a summation of like the amount of cool things they did, like the amount of cool musical executions they did, the amount of cool technical things they did. That they bring something like really new, really innovative. And obviously judging is very comprehensive in that I am trying to think of all of these things at once. There's a lot of information in 90 seconds, like when someone's beatboxing, like a lot of information. So like in this example, I would be like, okay, who did I think was like more technically impressive? Who did I think have like a better structure throughout the round? And obviously in this battle, it's old. So like the concept of like transitioning from one beat to another wasn't as much of a priority back then. It was more like as long as you stayed on point, like within the actual beat itself, and then if you just do another beat, it's whatever. Like it's like within the beat itself. And I would just try to like give it like a balanced approach, like who impressed me more in like these different things. And of course, like other factors as well. There's like a lot of like ambiguous factors that are still being debated today about judging, like when it comes to like stage presence or about like how much like different mistakes should count. Like if something's like unclean, like how much should that count compared to like a timing mistake? That's extremely subjective. Some people are like freaks about clarity and expect everything to be on time. Like if someone is really good, but like, or really powerful, but they make like a timing mistake, that might count a lot for someone compared to someone else. That is a lot of like the I guess like the variance that comes from judging. And it's honestly crazy how much of history is from judging, like just people's personal preferences, like whether they point. And you know, there's like also documented history of these guys like being distracted or like drinking alcohol or being dumb as judges. So honestly, there's a lot of bad history too of like judges just influencing things a lot by being idiots. But I think in this GBB they did a pretty good job. I don't know who the judges were for this specific GBB, to be honest, because like GBB judges seem to be kind of just like they kind of rotate in and out just like that. But I think they did a good job with this one overall.
I mean, in general, like, you know, Swiss Beatbox definitely sets the bar, you know, and for a lot of things. Like, so in terms of specifics around this, what is notable if you go to different, and you can control the playhead, by the way, you can click around and stuff like that. If you can walk me through things that you notice that you dock or that are cool points, earn them the cool points. If you want to click around, walk me through that a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess I'll go through skillers round. Like, first of all, this intro is obviously cool as shit. Like, you know, like the it's a sound that's now called the skiller roll. So, you know, obviously it's like a lot of people use that as part of their percussion now. I'm not sure if he's the one who invented it, but it's called skiller roll. So already there's, and I think it's a counter to something that Korean Effects did earlier, where he not a direct counter, but Korean Effects was also trying to do like a stamina move, where there was like a K snare roll that he was doing over and over again for a long time, and then he put his finger to his ear to get the audience, like indicate to the audience to listen to how long he was doing it. I think it was an indirect counter to like the stamina concept, like, hey, I'm able to do this roll for a long time, which is a big flex, like in terms of athleticism and beatbox battle.
So you're saying like literally like people's like faces get tired?
Like literally just maintaining a beat for a long time. So I think Korean Effects did it.
Is it a breath thing or a face muscle thing?
It's a breath thing. It's a stamina thing. Also, your face muscles get tired. It's all of the above.
Okay.
It's all of the above. Okay. Yeah, just like doing like these like technical rolls for a long time. I'm not sure where. Oh no, okay, no, I skipped past it. I'm not being the best like video.
You're good, dude. This is like all on the fly.
Okay, I think it's this part. I think this part by Korean effects is really cool. He's like playing with the drums a little bit, and then he does the thing I was just talking about where he's pointing to his ear and he's able to like maintain it for a long time. And then Korean effects also like brought like 5 to 6 different beats in his first round, which I thought were pretty good because it was all of these beats were like showing like some of his strengths around like vocal techniques. Which is like when he vocalizes, it's very clear.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons.
Are on point. Yeah,
yeah.
Which is like it makes it his covers like immediately distinguishable. And it also sounds good. You know, like you're not trying to like listen to someone who's like like farther away from like the pitches they need to hit.
Yeah. Like before, like he worked with Jabberwockies and before, like, you know, he was on all those shows and stuff like that. Yeah, he was out there doing YouTube covers and they kicked ass.
Yeah.
And a big part of that is, his vocalizing is really, really kind of cool. For lack of a better term, he earned the cool points. But yeah,
and I will say something in this battle is that I actually think something that Korean effects has an edge over Skiller. I think Skiller has like the percussive edge, right? Like at the end of his second round, he does the 7/8 beat, like when he does one Bulgarian beat and he combines like the drums with the clicks. He has an edge in the percussive elements of it, but I do think Korean effects was better at covers in this specific battle because his vocals were just like so on point. Skiller does a Satisfaction cover, you know, like the once again Skiller's like a very techno themed beatboxer. I think he does it better versus Ball Z. Maybe in 2011 it was like a little bit more undeveloped. I think it's more rudimentary compared to the other stuff that he does in his round, where he just like does a cover and then like does like a simple drum beat which has bass over it.
You have no idea how happy it makes me that I'm not the only like crazy person who will go on, because it's so worthwhile that you can go on to discuss the specifics of the performance longer than the performance itself because there's so much fucking jam packed into it. So I'm really happy that you're just fucking like, oh man, where do we fucking begin? Round one, knuckle crack. I can't crack my knuckles. So just like just use your imagination. But like, yeah, dude, like go off. Please continue.
Yeah,
glorious.
No, there was also one more point. It's like I think Skiller. I mean, obviously he used the second round to his advantage. He was very tactical in a lot of ways. Like when choosing the material for his round, not only was he like showing Korean effects that he can also maintain a technical role for a long time, like in the beginning of his round. But at the end, Korean effects was obviously doing a lot of like click-based beats. So what better to show that you are also good at click-based beats than with the Bulgarian beat he does like at the end of his like round. Like let me get it here. Yeah, right here.
Nice.
Yeah, like what a good way to show like your proficiency with clicks and also your proficiency with timing. And it's not just like the technicality of it; it's also the structure of it too. Like Skiller is presenting it as if it's like a magic trick, like you bring these two things together, and obviously it's hitting with the audience because you can hear the audience reaction to it.
That was pop,
Once again, an extremely technical thing, but also an intelligent structure behind it as well. Like when you're presenting these beats, you're trying to like present them in a way that that tells a story, and these storytelling elements are oftentimes what makes things hit with an audience. Gene is someone that's amazing at this. These storytelling elements I think are really good ways to take something that's technical and make sure that it's like receptive to an audience.
Dude, you're making me realize that I think every time moving forward that I watch Beatbox or listen to Beatbox, I must extend my pinky like a true connoisseur. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hold up. We got beatbox. This is fine. This is not fucking Applebee's. This is fucking haute couture beatbox. All right. That's just round one. And so that's all those considerations for round one. They don't give you much time to think through this stuff. So you must be quite adept at like picking up on this stuff like really fast.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is just like, honestly, I think the right thing a lot of people are doing is just listening to a lot of beatboxing. You listen to a lot of beatboxing, you have more points of comparison, more exposure to it. It becomes easier for you to arrive to certain conclusions. I think honestly, one of the best forms of practice for judging is just listening to beatbox a ton.
Yeah.
Now it's weird to talk about practicing judging, but I do think it's important to you got to think about it. Once in a while listen to a scene that you don't usually listen.
Yeah, thinking about it becomes a really big part of the recipe, I think, for success. Hold on. I think that's my internet. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just gonna lag. I think my internet just died. Yep. Sorry, y'all. Am I back? I just got a massive spike on... I think he dropped from the call as well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I got you.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. I covered for you. I paused and I was
No worries.
I figured something.
Spectrum, yo, shout out Spectrum. You guys suck. I hate you guys almost. Like everything you said about the YouTube algorithm, I want to say to Spectrum.
Yeah.
State New York, but
yeah. Monopolies are a thing with the ISPs.
Yeah,
in the
monopolies are a thing.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all. But yeah, I should be good to watch this now with you. Yeah.
Dope. Let's fucking keep going. God, I do love his throat bass too. Nice.
That to this day is absolutely
That I can actually discuss. What's happening in his fucking throat. Damn, dude.
Yeah, I love the audience reactions.
I love how like his face turns into that of a super villain as he's fucking dropping this.
Dude, I love that too. You can feel it, dude.
Ha! Nice.
At the end.
I love the mutual respect too. That's something I always love when that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
The
you
look
said
of
you wanted to. You said you wanted to discuss like a particular technique, right?
yeah. So when he's doing the those are glottals, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we go back to see anatomy here, so this goes back to like closing the folds, right? And it can give you like a percussive element, and the ease at which he is doing that and how quickly he is doing it, because glottals can be it's actually quite difficult to do quickly. So to do that on top of all the other drum sounds, especially with all the challenges with singing in general that I kind of pointed out earlier, it's actually quite remarkable to do that quickly and without a lot of strain, which is what, like, when you do beatboxing and like, so the strain would come from, if we bring back the false folds, that goes back to we a bunch of head, like that bringing those together. One of the things that can happen with the false folds is it's a sign of like too much breath and coming out, where like your false folds kind of like come in almost like as a protective measure. And his vocalization is actually really clean. And it like that's not happening here when he's doing this part of it, and like it's like he does it really early on.
Yeah.
So when he does this John right here. And this is the mark of someone who's good. Listen to I don't know if you can hear, I can hear it, but that's because I'm a genre. The first like 2 or 3 actually do have a little bit of that false fold coming in. You can hear a little bit of strain. It's subtle. It's hard to hear, but watch how quickly he cleans it up. On that second inhale, the difference between like how resonant that sound is a sign of like a lot of tension being released as he does an inhale. So he's making like an on-the-fly correction, technically, using the vocals.
I see.
So yeah,
I think I see what you mean. I
Yeah.
think I see what you mean because you can kind of hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like a. I think most people wouldn't notice, but they would over time, because if he kept doing it that way and he didn't resolve the tension issues, like a lot of being clean is ergonomics. And like we said with endurance, like, I can sing an aria. Like Mozart is a son of a bitch for this reason. Like everything Mozart wrote for the tenor, like it just goes up and it stays up. So the second you start fucking up a little bit, you get to the end of the aria, you're dead. You're dead. Even if you do it cleanly, quite frankly, you're just dead. He was kind of a dick when he wrote for tenors. But like the look of concentration you had in your face when you were listening was kind of like, I was like, I shouldn't talk. This man is fucking, literally the loading sign was perfectly appropriate.
Yeah, that's probably gonna look crazy.
It's like
I'm just gonna look like a hyper-focused guy.
Yeah.
I was really listening. Yeah.
You intently. So what were you listening to? Walk us through it.
Yeah. So something I was listening to with Korean effects. I think his first round in this battle was a lot stronger than his second round, and the reason why is because I was listening a lot for like breaks and stamina. So like you can kind of tell that Korean effects is freestyling a lot of this round. He's kind of like making a lot of it up after like the first part, and he's also trying to match. Presumably trying to match Skiller's energy when it comes to like like the technicality and the power and stuff like that, but you can hear a lot of the times he's like switching between snares semi-randomly, or he's breaking into new beats semi-randomly, and he's also putting a lot of spaces in his beats. He's making it look intentional because he's doing like
Yeah.
instead of like like he's doing it intentional. He's like taking these breaks, but I can just tell part of it is to like preserve stamina.
Yeah.
Because there's different parts of the round where it starts to sound like a little messy, or like he's having like a rougher transition to the next concept. And
That's
once again, I mentioned before that, you know, transitioning from one concept to another was not as important back then in battling, but it was still like a thing.
Yeah.
That it clearly differentiates Skiller's second round, where he does the technique first with drags, which is just pulling air in and out. Then he does it with the vocal technique that you were expressing earlier, and he does it with basses last. So there's a very natural. Once again, it's technical, but there's also storytelling elements to what Skiller did, where he's taking the same like motif, and he is presenting it with different techniques, and he is also increasing the intensity of it as he goes through the round. And also he like when he is doing, you know, the percussive fills and all of that, he's not like breaking into a new beat to do it. It's in line with everything he's doing. So structurally, I think Skiller won this battle by quite a bit, which I think is one of the main contributing factors to him winning. Once again, I don't know what the judges were thinking. Maybe they were just voting on Skiller purely off of his techniques. But I think structure is like one of those things that is clearly highlighted here as one of his advantages. Because Korean effects is also extremely technical. But just like the presentation of the beats, I think was a lot cleaner from Skiller's side. And especially in this particular round, I think Korean Effects' first round was very strong, but the difference is shown more in this round. And once again, what I was mentioning earlier, a good way to judge or like a heuristic is to like look at the difference between the rounds. So whereas round one might be closer, I think round two was very clearly in Skiller's favor.
Damn, dude. I love how like, yeah, I love how you just like turn on when you're doing this. You know what I mean? There's like your face changes, you're like downloading. Like, I love it, dude. I love watching it. Man. It's really cool. There's a third round, right? We do it in threes, or is that it?
There's no third round.
There's no third round. They just do it on even. Yo, they're fucking living. They're dangerously setting the judges up for some possible fucking difficult decisions there.
Yeah, dude. No. The 2-round system has just been a thing like for a really long time. Sometimes there will be a competition that does like a little bit of a different format, like Canada's 3 rounds specifically in the finals, if they still do it that way.
Nice.
They don't do it as often anymore, but like yeah, 2 rounds has just been like a thing for a while.
For no other reason than
especially.
Yeah, that's
other than everyone else does it. I think a lot of why people do beatbox battles the way they do is because the first World Championship just did it that way, and the format just stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of elements just come from the first World Championship in 2005. That Joel Turner won. By the way, the competition sucks. Not because Joel Turner won, but because like you watch some of the battles, it's rough times.
Yeah, sure.
But, yeah. But yeah, a lot of it was established there.
Damn, dude. How long you been in the scene? How long you been doing this?
So I've been beatboxing since 2014, and the reason why was that was when I watched a Third World Beatbox Championship. I wish I watched it earlier, and I was like, yo, this is amazing. I didn't even plan to start beatboxing. I was looking at like I was just so interested in how different the 16 competitors sounded in the Third World Beatbox Championship, and I researched each of them. I literally researched each of the 16 competitors in the Third World Beatbox Championship that made it to the battles. And then I got very curious and I was like, I want to watch the American battles. I watched 2014. And that's when I was like, I think I want to be on this stage one day. I think I want to do this once I watched the 2014 American Beatbox Championship. So I would say those 2 battles were the battles that kind of got me into this. And then I went to my first battle in 2018. So I've been in the scene for like 8 years or so.
Dude, so here's going back to like, you know, love, paying attention, and raw hours spent. My I think it was, I forget the battle. It was, I think Alem won. I forgot he was up against. It wasn't a GBB because, yeah, it's like 2016, 2015.
What
But-
competition was it, if you remember?
I'm trying to think. It definitely
Or like,
wasn't
what
GBB.
did the stage look like? Because Alem won a lot of battles, so there's a lot.
Yeah. I can't believe I thought he won a GBB, and then Defiant corrected me on that, and I was like, really? It's Alem.
Alem never won GBB. He was vice champ.
Crazy. Yeah. But it was.
I mean, he won GBB in another category.
Yeah. Let me get the battle up. It's sick. I think it's actually the Beatbox World Champ. I think it might have been against Napalm. Yeah, it was like where,
2015?
yeah, where like Alem says like he says that, but it's like I remember that fucking counter like it's a decade ago, and I'm like, yeah, you get him, Alem.
Says a lot of things that became classics.
Yeah. Let me pull it up real quick and let's see if this is it.
In my opinion, the funniest thing he said is, "Man, when you speak, I don't understand. Sorry." But not as many people watch that. But I thought that was his best diss, in my opinion.
He's got energy for days, man. He's got style points for days.
The classic.
Let me test this one as well. I just can't play games with this.
Second best beatbox battle ever, in my opinion.
I love this one.
In terms of the whole competition, not the finals. There were better battles than the finals.
Yeah, to me, like this was the moment. This was the moment that I got into beatboxing. This is what did it for me. Like I've been like beatboxing casually, you know, like just as a hobby for a while. You know, like I don't have like the Joel Ox level of talent to just fucking come out the womb.
Oh,
doing
dude,
crazy shit.
That kid is talented as fuck.
Yeah, dude. ZVD was telling me, like one of the things that is so frustrating when you meet Joel Ox is like it's not just sound banking, like because he obviously Joel Ox has a lot of sounds, but like he always puts it in context, right? So like ZVD was like they were talking about sounds, and every time Joel Ox would like demo a sound, just sort of like talk about it, it was always in the context of a beat, which I think is like really important. Actually, this is something I learned a little too late in my musical career. Was like music kind of matters, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you hit a high note, cool. Is it in a phrase? What are you doing with it? Why? And Joel Ox kind of intuited the importance of that, seemingly, from what I understand. He's another guy I would like to interview.
That is a great way to actually contextualize his beatboxing style. It is what he puts around his like sounds that defines a lot of it.
Yeah, I think he's a really good, like, he loves the music of it. He loves the art of beatboxing. You can kind of tell. You know, I'm superimposing some presumptions on top of this situation, but like I've never actually had an interview with him. I'd love to.
I think what you said was correct.
Yeah, I think it's easy enough. Yeah, it's easy enough to kind of like glean from it, like, you know, given the context and all that stuff, and just how what he does is crazy. Let me just test this here. But like, yeah, I don't know, something about this battle. I was like, I just paid attention for a while, and I think what sold me.
It's an amazing battle, yeah.
Yeah, I think what sold me on the RC505. While we're waiting for this, we'll just post the recording here. But what sold me, I think, on getting a loop station was MB14 versus Sorrow, and you know, obviously that thing is crazy. That fucking when Sorrow is just like, so by the way, you can DJ on this thing.
Sick, dude.
He's
Both
so
of those
gross.
guys are so sick.
Yeah, dude, he's gross. It's like, oh, you can do sound design, you can DJ on the RC505. This is a game changer. It was never the same. You know, it was never the same after that battle, and after Sorrow kind of showed what could be done. Yeah, I'm sure that other people were doing it, but like, you know, was it 50 million, 60 million views? Yeah, that's when people woke up to it. And yeah, I mean, it got me to buy an RC505. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was for a long time tossing around this idea of like pass the loop. You know those games with let me just bring up Paint here and fucking this for the sake of my eyes. Like everything should be dark mode all the time, always. Just saying. But like this thing where like I do this and like you might come along and do like this, you know, and then like we start drawing the thing.
Like how animation studios do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I tried doing that like with Pass the Loop. The problem is that like getting people to, you know, you can pass around a bunch of stuff, but the problem is getting people to be on time with like, you know, their timing and stuff like that. And you start to layer tracks and stuff like that can be really tough.
That does sound pretty tough. There's technology involved in that too.
Yeah. Well, so one of the things we do with our code is we have a Reaper file builder. So we can build Reaper projects, and Reaper is a DAW that like, you know, you can use on pretty much any potato, and do a lot with. So like we were talking about like you know, making beatbox and opera work and how that might have anything. I don't know. You know, how might that work? One of the things I was going to ask you is like, if I sent you like a choir track or some random shit to play with, you think you could like drop a beat on top of that and we just like with a video? I can take care of the audio, or I can do like, how cozy are you with OBS? You know, you use OBS at all?
I'm like average with it. Like I
Okay.
know how to use it, but it's like I'm not good with it. Yeah.
So what I could do is I could do a green screen. You know the chroma key option, right? Okay, so simple enough. I just send you a video file, like, you know, those old school acapella video and music videos.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I got do this like
Yeah. No, now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know the terminology for these things.
Yeah, for sure. But like one of the things I could do is like just do like I could do the two, like the, you know, the ones on the there we go, the ones on the left here, and just leave this green, and then send you a thing, and you can do a beat over it, and I can do it for 9x16 as well. You can set up vertical and tie the scenes and just throw it in. I can do it.
Yeah,
it would take
simple enough.
Yeah. I've always wanted to try and do that with beatboxers, because like one of the things is like I don't know what's going to work, but to find out what works, you got to fucking release stuff like crazy, the speed. And if I just do this and you just throw an OBS and you just drop something on it, like that seems easy enough, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. For me, it's easy, but I know OBS, so it'd be sick to just try and do some stuff with beatboxers like that and see what happens. Kind of like the old collapse videos. You know, where you'd have a bunch of beatboxers. Like I just send.
Oh, I love those videos.
Those are
I
so
think
good.
Collapse is a really good content creator.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, he's sick as fuck. He's doing interesting things, and yeah. All right, we're good. We're good on this video. So we can watch
Let's do it.
Yeah. So this is the video that got me into beatboxing.
Dude, I remember watching the live stream for this.
Oh, really? Shit.
Yeah, and the live stream for MB14 versus Sorrow. The live stream chat was freaking the fuck out after I dropped.
Dude, I bet.
Dude, the live streams for these were so fun back then.
From United States, we are ready. The jury is ready. So let the battle begin. 3, 2.
Like after this, I fell in the rabbit hole and I started watching like Earthquake and stuff.
LM can make a cover.
LM can make a cover.
Like on the live stream, you actually saw the votes from the judges.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
That's just throat bass, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. straight up gangster, dude.
I love when he just does simple lip oscillation with fucking drums.
Dude, top tier precision with the simple shit, dude. It's crazy. He's so good.
Dude. This beat from Napalm became the foundation of so much of the stuff he would do after this. Like these tech rolls with cough snares.
He's the one who really popularized cough snares, isn't he?
He definitely made it a lot more popular. Him and FIB, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Napalm got it from LOS first, who was the first French champion. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's so gross. This is when I lost my damn mind. I was like, what is he doing to get that sound? That's a sub bass coming from a human mouth. Shit, dude.
And I love always tries to counter everything.
Yeah. With the balls on him to counter too for some of the stuff he goes for. Man has cojones.
Okay, it's my last technique.
This thing is sick.
Yeah, that is sick.
Dude. Get out of here with this shit.
Dude, whenever he just does drums, it's so sick.
He says that.
He's, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, the best part of the battle is this. Like,
Yeah.
This whole next sequence of things.
Oh my god.
That sounds so freaking sick.
It's so clean. It's criminal.
Alem knew this was his time to pop off.
Yeah.
Like now he goes into multiple things.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, Alem was very smart here. He knew, like you know, to get the world championship, he just needed to blast the drums for the last like 45 seconds.
This was a good attempt to bring it more into Napalm's arena too. I thought this was smart.
Napalm was more experimental here. I think. Like because it's a long tournament, so like something different. Like bringing something different is smart.
Is this inward vocal fry here? He's doing?
I think it is.
That can be a very resonant sound.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Like very experimental too.
Yeah. In a way, it's a shame that.
Yeah, he just got in with lip. He got in with lip balls. He needs to end with it too.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, this is sick.
Dude, couldn't be any more different too. And I love the props at the end too.
Yeah, the classic rivalry of bass versus speed.
Yeah.
Tale as old as time, bass versus speed, you know?
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. And they just hug it out like bros at the end. Two fucking absolute gangsters, man.
Yeah, dude,
Like,
I don't know if you saw the jam they did. That shit hits so hard on live stream. Like they were waiting
Smoking
for like the
jam?
results or whatever. It's like I mean, like you can search out. It's called like Winners Freestyle. Randomly, those two just go up on stage. I guess they were like jamming in the back, and they just decided to bring it to the stage, and then everyone just joins in on the stage dancing. Dude,
that's amazing.
It's one of those like credit roll moments. It was amazing.
I gotta find this.
Like there was a lot of storytelling in this tournament in and of itself. Like the underdog region of America, and then you know the Alem like seeking after you know the world championship title, and then having to like battle his like an old rival in Ball Z. You know, like there's a lot of story in this tournament that's pretty amazing, especially if like watching it at the time.
Dude, man. You need to make video essays about this. I'll fucking help you. I'll fucking help you with that shit, dude. I need fuck. My content brain is spinning off. Damn. So, oh, thank you, Ryan. Actually, Ryan in the chat bringing it up.
Oh, he got it. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you got the name of it. Winner Freestyle. This is where they.
Dude, I mean, there couldn't have been like a better performance to like encapsulate like this tournament. It was so amazing to see on live stream because they just randomly walk on stage and just start doing this, and it's crazy.
And that's just like the fucking. I just love. You know, like it's cool that it's gotten. YouTube DLP has blocked me. Because they're like you've downloaded.
No.
Yeah. So I test copyright stuff with YouTube DLP. So it's like yeah, I've downloaded just too many of them.
Oh, okay. You know, I'm gonna send you the link on Discord. I don't know if it.
I have. So I have I have the link,
the link,
but I can't test it to see if it's safe for the live stream because of I do that by downloading it with a software called YouTube DLP, and then I upload it unlisted to the channel and remove it if I see what the copyright claims are with that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've gotten struck before. I just I need to be careful. But man, dude, I would love to do this again. You know, you're a busy dude. I'd love to do this again.
No worries. Like as long as I can schedule it ahead of time, I'm
oh yeah. No, that adulting life, I get it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No. I work and cook just like anyone else.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I'd love to do this again because I like. Yeah, man. Like it's just sick getting your perspective.
Yeah.
And like that going into the details and like the history and stuff like that. You know, I wanted to keep this one loose because, like, you know,
I prefer it that way.
Yeah. Like, I could have a plan, and we could fucking, you know, it's like I said, like, you know, if we made it about DLO, sure, that's going to do better, but like, that's not as interesting, I think, as just fucking talking. And now that I've had an opportunity to really chat with you, I think like we could get into like a structure of like almost like a series of like y'all must have forgot. Where we really get into like the stories and the things that lay the foundation, because that's so clearly where your passion is.
And if also like you have particular battles you want to look at, like obviously like Alem versus Napalm you brought up here, but if there's particular battles you want to look at, and like I'm always down to give my 2 cents on whatever battle.
Here's what I'm interested. I'm interested in you know the stories, you know the people, right? So you can do. To me, it's not about, at this point, like, D-Lo is doing beatbox reacts, right? Stitch is doing them. Actually, I don't know if he's still doing them, but, like, you know, those guys are doing great stuff in their commentary on that. But, like, what you're talking about here, and again, what you do so well in your content, is there's a story. You know? Like, these are people doing these things. And I love that you're you're able to do that. So when we pick some stuff to look at, you know, you tell me about the history of this, it's a beautiful thing. And watching you go off is like someone said in the chat, you know, watching someone be excellent and passionate. That's really what at least my channel, that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
So
whoever
like,
said that in the chat, thank you, by the way. That's really nice of you.
we got some fucking ballers in my community.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ryan, hard to find info on early beatbox. And I
insanely hard. Yeah. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're a font of knowledge. I'm actually I think it's telling. Like I really only started beatboxing a year after you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the timeline. The skill level, the difference in knowledge and passion. You know, like my shit's opera, my shit's singing, but I do love the shit out of this because it's just too damn cool not to. But that you were fucking like this into it, I fucking dude, it's infectious. And I would love to know more.
No, I mean, I actually think it's praiseworthy that you have such an open mind about it. You know, beatboxing is something that has a history of, in my opinion, being pretty stigmatized. You know, as like from the perspective of an organizer, I've definitely had my run-ins with difficult people to work with who are like, oh, beatboxing is not going to make my bar a lot of money. Oh, I should schedule this sports event on top of beatboxing, or this.
I should tell you about my nonprofit at some point, but yeah.
It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating when people stigmatize beatboxing and don't think it's worth it, or like even if it doesn't bring them the money, they like it's frustrating not seeing more people who just have like the passion for it to like give it a chance. So the fact that you're giving it a chance and being, you know,
dude, more than a chance. Learning, this thing is in my fucking soul.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. But like it's like a very polymath thing, and it's also like so. It's if anything, like we in the community have gratitude for people like you who have an open mind about it. That's why React videos are so popular. Like it's reassuring to see people who have interest in it, as opposed to stigmatizing it. Like some of those people that I've worked with in the past that are like, oh, we're not going to work with your event because it's not going to make our bar money or something like that. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
And you know, yeah.
I mean, I had a nonprofit for a time where I saw how much money was going to theaters in Philly, and you know, like full grants, like enough to rent a venue, enough to pay people, and their version of selling it was like 40 people in a venue, and I was like, who is this serving? Because like, yeah, dude, like, and listen, the theater did put on good stuff, but then I'd go, what was really cool about Philly, there's a black box theater in every bar. Because of like the popularity of like the burlesque scene, the drag scene, like there's all this crazy shit so every bar, every weekday, every weeknight has a show in Philly. It's a crazy, crazy thriving art space and performance art and all this crazy shit. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, well, the numbers don't line up for me. I'm watching these communities bring in crazy amounts of people, and this theater is getting a grant. This doesn't make any fucking sense. So, and everyone told me I was crazy, and I started a 501c3 and I raised money quite a bit. I mean, like in hindsight, when you know, there's a difference between like when you have the money and when you're paying a couple of different people. Like money can spend pretty quick. So what I thought was a lot at the time vanished in like 2 years. But we were able to inject about $100,000 into that community of just performing artists through just.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I had to stop for a few reasons, and we made mistakes, and you know, like communities that do get, you know, it's kind of this vicious cycle where like, you know, communities that get lambasted, chastised, or put down, kind of like are hesitant when people come in, you know. It's like there's a chip on the shoulder and stuff like that. So like the mistakes that I made, like I got a lot of criticism for, and you know, the criticism would be fine. It's a whole bag of worms. But like,
if we want to talk about things that have similarity to beatboxing, nonprofits and being an organizer in beatboxing, oh man, I mean, like how many similarities between the two, and similarities that are very difficult, like the funds, the stress, the criticism, as you mentioned. it's very stressful. It's
Yeah.
extremely, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to really.
That can be another topic in and of itself.
Oh, absolutely, man. Like
The
you,
organizational aspect of beatboxing. Yeah.
yeah, like you got a lot to say about this. And obviously you're fucking sick as shit with the beatbox. I'd love to just like side note, I'd just love to make music with you. Like, I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know how it's going to go. I'll give you a bunch of fucking video options in OBS. You could just drop some shit. I'll see if I can mix it decent.
I'll just beatbox over it. I'm very rudimentary on
I'll make
how to approach beatboxing.
when it comes to production, I like to, I mean, clearly, like I showed you some of the, or talked to you about some of the stuff, but I try to make life fucking easy for myself. And by extension, other people. So yeah, but like, we'll figure something out and we'll reconnect and I'll have some ideas. But yeah, man, I'd love to hear, let's do this again to where I'd love for you to come up with like just a story and just fucking school me, dude, and use me as a proxy, you know? Because that way I can be a hype man, which I'm pretty good at apparently. But I get so excited over this stuff because it's fucking inspiring.
I'm already trying to think of them. But yeah. Well, I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I guess.
Yeah, no rush, man. It's open door anytime. Yeah, talking to you is a fucking absolute pleasure, man. Thanks for doing this.
And thank you for having me on. Like, you know, it's just as much, you know, time well spent for me to engage with this art form. It really is. And also, like, you know, you said a lot of things that have, you know, added to my knowledge as well. From the, you know, I should be just as open-minded about learning about the body or learning about opera or learning about, you know, art history. And you brought a lot of those insights as well. So I appreciate it.
No problem. I mean, like the reason, it's almost like my aspiration as an artist is to be the Jack Black of opera. Because no one's doing it, and I think opera is hilarious and absurd, and I think could easily make it to the professional wrestling kind of crossover. But oh yeah, like Macho Man, oh, like fucking explosions. I don't know. My brain is a weird place. Skeletor flying in from the ceiling seems appropriate in my world.
It makes sense to me.
Thank you. Yo, my favorite gig. Yo, my friend is fucking a lunatic. I love this. For his birthday, he flew me out, put me up, paid me. And I sang opera as Skeletor while wrestling the Ultimate Warrior. Best gig of my life, dude. Probably a little, there might have been some drugs involved in some of the decision-making process. I was not involved in that process, but I'm glad that
and look at wrestling. Does Undertaker not have some like opera opportunities behind his like aura, you know? Like,
can you imagine an epic choir? Like he comes out and there's an epic
gothic look.
Yeah. Ta-da! Ba-da! The Undertaker. Like it just makes fucking sense.
For people.
Yeah. Tombstone. Like, like, oh God. Yeah, I was thinking like John Cena the opera would be hilarious, but it actually makes way more sense for Undertaker.
Yeah, Kane and the Brothers of Destruction.
Oh,
you know?
bro, my nostalgia glands. Talk to me about. Oh my God. Yo, I was fucking, dude, Kane was terrifying when I was a kid. Woo! Dude, oh shit, I thought that was real. Oh my God, no, we can fucking get into that. Oh my God. Whew. I knew we got along for a reason. But yeah, man.
I don't know anything about wrestling. I just know these guys.
No, I mean, that's like kind of like, yeah, like I followed it for like a little bit. I tried to catch up a little bit. Like, I think Joe Hendry is probably my favorite. That whole bit is hilarious. His whole thing is like say his name and he appears, and so his whole bit, and he's like almost like a motivational. Yeah. It's fucking hilarious. But anyway, I didn't get into opera for the status of it. I got it because I love the music. You know, I grew up with my dad playing the old records, and then I heard it live for the first time. I was like, this is fucking superhuman. This shit is dope. I had no money at the time. My parents eventually, you know, I grew up pretty privileged, but at the time, you know, 08 had just happened, and just, you know, everything got wiped. So I was on my own, and I didn't have a lot. And I had a teacher from the San Francisco Opera House who knew my situation and gave me free lessons 5 days a week, and that got me a scholarship to Temple. And I
that's amazing.
Yeah, man. No, I've been incredibly blessed. And so my relationship with classical music is very different than a lot of folks. Like I didn't like I could when I got to college I didn't read music. I couldn't read music.
Oh.
So like I didn't grow up in a practice room. I could have, but then oh wait. So it's like when I decided I wanted to do the thing that costs a lot of money, I didn't have any. So like yeah, no, I just love it, and I loved it for the same reason I loved esports. It's just to be excellent at something and discipline yourself because I wanted to grow up to be Goku, but I couldn't go Super Saiyan, so the opera was the next best thing.
I think everyone did at some
Yeah, right, yeah. So beatboxing is to me epitomizes that, so I love it. Yeah, it's just skill, man. It's just fucking raw skill, artistic energy, and vibes that are fucking infectious. So thanks a ton, man. Let's
thank you.
Let's square up and we'll talk in a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you have like oh shit. Oh wait, no, I thought I closed my Discord for a second.
I was like, oh god.
Say like if you want me to record me beatboxing for whatever track or you want.
Okay, let's do like an Undertaker thing. Why the fuck not?
Yeah,
I'll just throw you a couple of things because we're not going to know what works. I think it would be a mistake to try and let's not think too hard about it. I'll just send you a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Do whatever you're gonna do.
I'll just have fun with it.
Yeah.
My approach.
Yeah.
If it's like any ideas for like future talks or stuff or just like things you want me to take a look at, you could just message me. I pretty much respond to everyone. Like whoever like messages me or comments on my videos. So yeah.
Yeah, man. Ghost Beatbox. Fucking watch his YouTube or you're not based. You want to be a cool kid? Fucking Ghost Beatbox on the YouTubes. And Instagram. Your Instagram's sick too. All right, man. My dog's gonna fucking bite my hand off if I don't feed him. So
yeah, I gotta cook something.
Yeah. So we're doing the Midwestern goodbye. I do this with everybody I find interesting. It's tough. Like time to say good. Anyway, DMCA.
Yeah, just let's roll into everything.
That's right. I'll see you, dude. We'll talk.
All right. See you, man. See you, man.
Peace. Fucking absolute pleasure. That is a fucking mensch of a human being. Yeah, man. Super excited. Thanks, guys, for watching, tuning in. I'm glad that folks are fucking nerding out over him. Yeah, that's all right. Drop. We're gonna have it as a video. And we do jump cuts. Like I paused in a lot of places, and there's the VOD and stuff. Yeah, like totally crazy knowledge. Yeah. So I gotta feed my dog, and feed myself. Enjoy y'all the fucking hard work of Obsidian with his Be Right Back screen. We're gonna be right back. We're gonna do Addo now. So I'm gonna change the thumbnail and all that. We're gonna do Addo as a big thank you to Caroline. Absolutely, man. Drop Aircode. Y'all make it easy. The beatbox community is so fucking passionate. Yeah, it's incredible stuff. So I'll be right back, guys. My dog is gnawing on my hand for like the last hour. And so if you hear a lot of clicking, that's why. I'll be right back. A lot of Easter eggs here in the Be Right Back screen. Enjoy, y'all. you guys are don't feel I absolutely love that you guys come in here and chat, but like, yeah, man, live your life. You know, I'm here. We make videos and stuff, you know? Like, I'm here for you guys. So you don't have to feel obliged to explain yourselves. Though I do appreciate it. For sure. But yeah, see you, Kimchi. Shit. I ate bread and now I think I have to brush my teeth a little bit. It's like it's just like not coming off. Sorry, I'll be right back. And then we're gonna do Addo. For Caroline. We do it for Caroline. Do it for the Oshi. I don't think I'm using that term right. Okay. All right. Again, thank you all for encouraging me consistently to like nourish myself and stuff. Nice drop, Barracuda. Yeah, you gotta keep the, you know, like at least AstroTurf. You know, you gotta keep it right next to your desk. Keep yourself, sometimes, you know, remind yourself what it is to be a fucking human. You know? Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I should have asked Obsidian if it's cool. So hold on. Let me just. I'm so paranoid about like whether or not something's gonna work that I'm always paranoid, and with YouTube DLP putting me at a limit, I gotta turn on the stream and stuff. And let me switch the thumbnail to Addo as well. Because we gotta mark it correct. Get right with ourselves. Yeah. I really want to. He's so fucking cool, dude. He's a really cool dude. It's just like absolute pleasure to talk to these people, man. But being a human means, but appreciate confidence in me. Dude, being a human is difficult. It's a difficult thing. It's a lot written on that particular difficulty and challenge. Whoa. All right, we're good. How are we doing on space? How much more do we got? Oh, we got a lot to get through. I was gonna do okay. Listen, we're going late tonight. All right, because I'm taking off, so I gotta go late. Oh, we're gonna do thumbnails. I love this thumbnail maker. This like super easy thing. So we're gonna figure out. I'd argue there's more literature on that subject than anything else. Probably, yeah. It's a fair statement there. I think. We'll do the We'll do that face for the thumbnail. Now I'm just excited to like make beats, classical beats for people. I got to talk to Saber and Lightshard about like how to go about doing that. So I gotta change the thumbnail and title. I love that YouTube I can do this. Or I can just like change change everything a little bit. Yeah, and we get into yeah. All right. I presume that we had time for this. Oh. Auto go. This is like a cover artist that's a VTuber. I do like me some cover artists. We're about to find out here. Oops, and we got the wrong thing. There we go. And yeah. Did I hydrate? Shit, I did not. Damn it, you got me. All right, let me go do that. Let me at least get the water ready. The cup comes in tomorrow. It's a shame I can't just show it right off. Get out of here, fucking Windows. I'll be right back. Oh, I got some. It's a little bit. It's enough to get me by. But I took a couple swigs. Yeah, I'm excited for the cup that comes in tomorrow. Nice. I like what you did there, Driver. Very, very appropriate for the brand. All right. Some wild shit. There's so much character in this mix. Holy shit. Nice. That's really wild. Whoa. That's some crazy shit. Whoa. It's like they flipped the bass guitar. Yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa. Oh my God. That's not easy. Hold on, I have a call from my soul. Give me a second, guys. Um, my aunt passed away. 94, 95. So kind of to be expected. But yeah. Marvelous human. Normally I don't answer the phone. I know I felt I had to pick that one up, but it's all right. 94, 95. Drop Barracuda. It's okay. Went peacefully around family. Most you could ask for, you know. But yeah. Thank you. Sorry to bring out a bummer, y'all. Just yeah. We are going to continue. She was a big fan of music, so works out anyway. One of the few people actually who encouraged me to sing too, when it's not a pragmatic thing to do. Yep. Yeah. My father was about that age as well, Drop Barracuda, yeah. My father has had memories of World War II, yeah. No. Let me figure out how we're gonna do this, because there are a lot of techniques here that are really interesting with how to yeah. And blessed to have marvelous kids. I don't always get along with that side of the family, but I'd never say they're not good people, because they're really great people. Family can drive you nuts, you know. Yeah. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, again, like 90, mid-90s. And passed peacefully in their sleep around family. Couldn't ask for more, you know? So, anyway. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. We're gonna move on. There's so many wild techniques. This is kind of the beauty of the human voice in terms of versatility, but the switching between almost gives like a manic, crazy vibe. Yeah, I don't know what the lyrics are. I don't know what the aesthetic is supposed to be. It's kind of nuts, but I think that is the point. Pitched screaming can be dangerous. You can get what's called a vocal hemorrhage. It can be done safely, but it is not easy. The premise, whoops, not that part. The premise is that, so the risk is that these vocal folds are very tiny and thin and fragile. And so what can happen is as they rattle against each other, they can hit with such force as to create a vocal hemorrhage. Not ideal. And so a lot of, when you want to create vocal distortion, it's ideal to be able to get any of the rattling anywhere else. Either usually from the arytenoids, but certainly you can do it with the false folds as well. It is not an easy thing to be able to do, because the more you use these sorts of contractions and rattling and things, it becomes less ergonomic. So you have to be it sounds crazy, but there's a lot of precision in the breath that you have to have, because high notes take less air, and then when you make things less efficient by putting things in the way by rattling to create distortion, you have to be even more ergonomic and more efficient. So absolutely wild different techniques, and then the variation, and then also the ability to do it clean. You know, this is why being able to kind of play around with a lot of different techniques, like is a kind of a really rewarding thing for a singer to do, and to not like, this is my voice, this is my approach, this is my singing, because then you're just denying yourself a lot of different tools, and that's anyway, super interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about Addo. Girl gone mad seeking love due to childhood devoid of parental attention. Man, does not surprise me. I would love to hear Master's version of that too, Rose. Yeah, full bouncy is a good way to describe it. Yeah, Katie, thanks. Yeah. Nurse Ravencroft did an English translation if you're interested in the lyrics. Maybe. It'll hit me later, Kimchi Acid, I think. But thanks, yeah. Yeah. All right. We have the things that we have in advance. So guys, pinned is the Discord. If you have any suggestions, you guys can go in the Discord and put in either video recommendations or suggestions. I don't know why there's two channels. Suggestions was supposed to be for something else, but now it's for video recommendations. So if you have any recommendations, we put that in. We like to check in advance. Yeah. Just to make sure everything is YouTube friendly and YouTube safe. Yeah, Nolwenn, we're doing out Caroline's request. And after, for all those who haven't been here, Caroline gets what Caroline wants. Yeah. I appreciate Kenobi. I think if I stop, I can't come back. So I just gotta push through, you know. We'll be okay. Yeah, that's a Rytnoid distortion. Yeah. Okay, a Rytnoid distortion is really cool. So because the Rytnoids are a cartilage, you get a lot more of a hard hit in a lot of upper partials, as opposed to if you just use the folds or the false folds. It's a really cool sound. I'm not quite sure how it's done. I think what might happen is that you know, you got this muscle bringing the Rytnoids together. But it can be difficult to do because the Rytnoids also, when they come together, can bring the vocal folds together. I mean, by the way, just for clarity, the vocal folds in a female, or I suppose estrogen-laden folds are probably the more accurate term, the size of a dime when put all together. So the Rytnoid cartilages are like tiny, tiny little things. So this kind of level of precision and execution is kind of surgical and remarkable. someone's saying this might be a Vocaloid. I don't think so. If it is, I'm really impressed. It sounds natural. It sounds like a lot of distortion you would get. I'd be shocked if this is digital. It could be that some of the qualities are brought out using post-production. That's definitely possible. But damn. Yeah, yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Hey, yeah, like a lot of the suddenly laxing the hey, and then the so many glottals, which is or just like sudden like laxing of the folds. It's a lot going on. Totally appropriate for rock too. A lot of use of the, oh yes, sorry, like I'm pausing a lot because this is actually kind of really exciting. So, hey, this like contraction of the thing to get like a lot of twang. So it's the thing. Yes, epiglotic sphincter. So opera singers use this a lot to cut over the orchestra because it gives a little bite. But like it's, you know, when you belt, you use it. When you sing folk, you use it. It's a great way to add nasality without dropping your soft palate, because when you drop your soft palate, that is not necessarily ergonomic, it's not efficient, but you can get that that bite sound, and you can tell the difference between when you're doing it versus when you're not doing it by singing. As you pinch your nose, nothing should change in your perception of the sound. So yeah, super cool. And actually, I say that, like, you know, she's keeping the soft palate, but she's drooping it like as well for effect, like right here. Like, I don't know if I can show it real quick. Like, like a drooping of the soft palate. I can't show it with that view, but there are two muscles. We often think of the soft palate as just being like vertically lifted. Sorry, the through muscles, right? So we have the vertical lift, and then we have the sides, right? And if I drop it like this, oh boy, I'm so happy, right? We get like little and droopy, like when we're, that's the vertical being down, or the muscle responsible for lifting, soft palate being down. But you can control the sides. And so a lot of times when people want to sound intimate, they'll droop the sides of the soft palate for that specific purpose. Yeah, so she's doing a lot. Ooh. Ooh. Vocal distortion like that has to be done like it's like a knife's edge. It's living dangerous. The breath control has to be like just the tiniest. You can almost hear it if you listen to how she gets into the distortion. It's a gentle sound. and then you have that distortion. So it sounds like epic and robust, but it's really carefully done. It has to be, otherwise you're gonna hurt yourself. This is wild. So that's false fold distortion, okay? Because there's more than one way to rattle. There's different bits and bobs in the voice, okay? So why do I know this is false fold distortion instead of a rythmoid distortion? Let's listen to the different qualities. And also a baller guitar solo. You're gonna hear a squeeze of sorts. I'll show you what that is. Hey, all right. When you hold your breath, the false folds come together. Hey, and they kind of come closer together when you contract the AS as well. So the squeeze is an incredibly it's like a really strong contraction of the AS to the point where like your false folds kind of come together, and it keeps your vocal folds here kind of a little bit more free. So if I use I have a hard time doing this with my vocal folds, but if I get my vocal folds out of the picture, I can do like I can contract the AES to get like a really crazy kind of distortion right there. I have, whilst singing higher notes, been able to contract the AS to get this level of distortion, but it's quite tricky. And so her switching is like vocal acrobatics, larynx Olympics. Call it what you want, but it's skill. Yeah, a rythmoid, false fold. Yeah, probably epiglottis somewhere. I don't know as much about that, but like, there's just some crazy shit going on, y'all. Yeah, squeeze. Yeah. And just a normal vocal fry. So like, yeah. Crazy control. Yeah, metal is some shit. There's a lot of metal techniques that she's using. This is pretty dope. This is pretty exceptional stuff. Yeah, this is fucking cool. Wow. Holy shit. Lie to me. I guess there's a couple things you can do with like like the more traditional approach to like a blues growling, lie to me, where your tongue kind of goes back a little bit and you get a little rattle on the epiglottis. Like there's so many different things you can do. Bits and bobs you can move around for effect. And yeah, but like how you use it as an artist matters. And to make these clean, distinct choices between like arytenoid distortion, false fold distortion, lots of twang, relaxed vocal folds for the drooping of the soft, like just Swiss Army knife stuff, but always deliberate, right? If you throw shit in without any artistic intent, it's pedantic. It's just a talent show, and no one gives a shit beyond a certain point. But this is all with purpose, which is what makes it really cool. I don't know. My editors prepared this stuff, Sugar Shock. We usually, what we do is we take all suggestions from the Discord. So yeah, in this case, we did a combination of Discord. We did a combination of, man. I think Obsidian chose a lot as well. And Caroline, obviously, everything she wanted gets priority because Caroline just absolutely goated, allowing me to do a lot more because of her generosity. So this is definitely for Caroline. Yeah.
We all pretend to be the
makes sense. Get used to her first. Also found you recently from your Iron Mouse vids. Love your mouse. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Holy red screen. Oh my god. My face right now. It's not a distraction job, Barracuda. Talking to you guys is like my favorite thing about all this. So like, yeah, I don't mind, if I didn't want to type it out, I wouldn't have. I love talking to you guys. It's like it's literally my favorite. I love live streaming for that reason. My face is so red right now, it's ridiculous. We're gonna have to keep going with this.
He was on the good side.
Nice. This is really cool too. So, sorry, just right off the bat, we have a completely different thing going on technically. And again, just for a totally different take on vocal stuff. So in this style, now we have a lot of false fold retraction. So they're actually farther apart. And then very obviously very loose on the vocal folds and a droop soft palette. So we can use a lot of the same tools and mix and match them in different ways. So vocal folds, styles that have retracted false folds are more like your traditional, like classical, your jazz, like, poets often use many words to say a simple thing, right? That sweet, warm tone. But in order to make it intimate, because that tone, it takes thought and time and rhyme. It's kind of big. So to tame it a little bit, she's drooping her soft palate and then keeping the folds lax. To make a poem sing with music and words I've been playing. For you, I have written a song. Right? And I don't do it as well because I don't play with that as much. But man, the playfulness that she's got with these techniques is kind of nuts. And there's breathiness too for, again, additional intimacy. Close up on the mic.
So many shades of grey. 어떻게 할지도 모를 수 있어. Could easily face away. 함부로 날 좋아하지 마. Because I'm a villain. 왜 네가 생각해? 하지 못해 먹은 작은 엄마가 같은
the way that she's changing the vowels and the onsets on these beats. Yeah, the human voice is an incredibly adaptive instrument. So yeah, let's talk onsets because they're fucking cool. All right. Pick up the pancake, banana. Anyway. Banana. This all smokes from process like vocal distortion. Let's do this right. So the in terms of so what is an onset? An onset is the start of a note, right? So this is what we call an aspirate abrupt. So when you, if you ever take two pieces of paper and you blow through them, the papers come together. This is kind of how your vocal folds work. It's not entirely the whole kickaboodle of it, but it's called the Bernoulli effect. And the way that it works is you put enough air in suddenly that the folds kind of come together real quick. An aspirate gradual, you do it slowly and with control, and you accelerate slowly such that the folds come together slowly. Now, I can loosen them up, and I can do that same idea, but with a vocal fry. So we got tricks here. She's got tricks.
Pretend to be the heroes on the good side, but what if we're the villains on the other? I'm a good, I'm a bad, ay. Are you good, are you bad, ay? 내가 제일 사랑하는 누군가는 또 다른 누군가에게 느꼈지. Are we good, are we bad, ay? What is good, what is bad, ay? 네가 제일 미워하는 누군가는 사나봐도 누군가의 자식지. So many shades of grey. 어떻게 할지도 모를 수 있어. Oh, girl easily fades away. 함부로 나를 좋아하지 마. Because
The use of vocal fry is really, really smart. Just had to pause to gush about that.
I'm a villain. 괜히 그래 생각해. 아주 못해 먹은 작은 아마도 나인 걸.
This is fun too. Like an intentionally swallowed sound. This is the first time I think that I've heard that she was doing that.
Codes. 1, 2. I'm a villain. 괜히 그래 생각해.
So this is like higher larynx. The tongue is forward and wide, and the soft palate is lifted. Now we're going to get a major contrast to that choice.
아주 못해 먹은 작은 아마도 나인 걸. 몰라. You're a villain. 괜히 그래 생각해. 미쳐 몰았던 음악은 흘려 숨 쉬고.
Yeah, she's bringing her tongue back a little bit, which depresses the larynx. No, it's not ergonomic. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's just if you're learning to sing and you're trying to sing with freedom, you don't want to necessarily do this all the time. But you can, in addition to dropping your palate and drooping it, you can kind of narrow the tongue and bring it down. That brings the larynx down. Again, not efficient, but as an artist, the goal is not always efficiency, right? But it's that contrast that brings emphasis to the musical line.
있어. Oh, villains. 괜히 그래 생각해. 아주 못해 먹은 작은 아마도 흘린 걸. 몰라. Well, villains. 괜히 그래 생각해. 미쳐 몰았던 아마도 눈을 좀 봐. I'm curious someone.
This is cool too. This is something I see a lot from VTubers of all kinds. Just a lot here. Damn. This was a good pick, Caroline. So this is the thyrohyoid muscle. If you swallow, at the apex of your swallow, you can actually hold this muscle. Now, there's an entire range of motion. Obviously, I'm making the sound a little bit more extreme. But you can have different range of motion with it, and you can do a lot with it. And she's getting a little bit of a contraction. Mine's not very strong. I don't use this a lot, but this is how she's getting this kind of like almost a girly sound.
I'm curious someone, maybe you're curious someone, maybe I'm carrying you, maybe you're carrying me, maybe we all pretend to be the heroes and the good side.
Really playful, lots of detail.
We all pretend to be the heroes and the good side, but what if we're the villains on the other? We all pretend to be the heroes on the good side.
Nice. Really expressive singing. Like, great just commitment to the choices. Totally comfortable. Because, like, listen, like, you can make these choices. Well, you might not know the muscles or whatever, but, like, in order for this to not feel contrived, there's a comfort that you have to have with the technique. And man, is she comfortable. This is nuts. This is really cool. She was a high schooler when she started YouTubing and singing. I can kind of believe that. A lot of these sounds, so like the biggest problem with starting to sing younger is that your shit kind of takes a while to develop. So you don't get to do a lot of like virtuosic stuff. But you know, these coordinations you can develop, and then it won't be a matter of like the size of your vocal folds or like the strength of the cricothyroid muscles. Like, so you can express a virtuosity in terms of vocal variety, because instead of like strength, like with high notes and stuff like that. So yeah, it is kind of cool. Obviously talented, right? But like there's something in this approach that I think lends itself more if you started playing and practicing younger, where it could actually translate to this level of sophistication. Cool stuff. You know, it's kind of ostracized for vocal tones. Yeah, she would be. Yeah, I don't agree with it, but that does not at all surprise me. Yeah. A domination. Got it. That took me a bit. I was like, what? All right. We gotta keep going. Do it for Chuck Norris, you know. Nice. Iron Mouse covers. This is dope. And she never went to music school? Okay. I'm learning here, so. Conservatory is very walk the line. Depends on the conservatory. That's mostly true, though. Yeah. I mean, it's in the name. It's to conserve, right? It's to be a bastion for tradition, and that can be good and bad. I'd love to check that out, but
愚かさとはそれが何か見せつけてやれ
Damn. A lot of texture to the kind of this, the vocal distortion and stuff.
気づいたら大人になってたナイフのような思考
I love that bass tone. Nice. There are some more conventional techniques being thrown in here as well. Listen, y'all, the power of vowels. This power of vowels right here. Brighter vowels, a little bit of twang with the AS contraction, and then just completely letting go of the AS, and then and rounding out the vowels. Like, and a little snarl there. Really cool. Okay, alright. Didn't see that coming. It's fun. I want to hear that again. Oh my god, I don't know how she did. So it's actually harder when you bring your tongue forward. Like, I don't think she's doing that in the actual recording. Yeah, maybe a little snarl added. Yeah. That was an interesting distortion. What song was that? Damn! Damn, I think that might be like normally what you do with a growl. Like, but it's hard to do that as you ascend. It's like really hard. It's much easier to do that in your lows. I think. Yeah. And you can hear that. I think that is what it is, because when you do, that's usually going to be, you bring your tongue back, and I hear that happening, because you can hear the sound kind of dull and like almost like muffled. Damn. Nice, man. Sick. Boy. Yeah, her live stuff. I don't know what made the list versus what didn't. I'm not the one who makes that decision. That's all Obsidian, who picks from what you guys suggest in the Discord. So if you want to go ahead and join the Discord, make your suggestions and video recommendation and or suggestions. Again, I don't know why there's 2 channels, so that's on me. But yeah, Obsidian is. Excuse me. Oh shit, Caroline. Damn. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, well, guys, I mean, there's some early access member videos. So while you have it, go ahead and check those out. Obviously, it lasts for a month, and we always put this stuff early access for members now, just because we have a ton now. So it's all there for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, there's I think we have everything you asked for, Caroline. I think we packed this one with everything you asked for. Yeah. Thank you so much. Sorry guys, trying to push through. Got news that my aunt passed. So like a few minutes ago. So like just give me a second. Still kind of processing it. I'm good though. Like again, she was in her mid-90s and passed in her sleep around family. So we're gonna keep chugging because music is healing. It's a dope thing, and she loved music. So yeah, we're gonna keep going with that. But I apologize if I'm a little distracted. Yeah, Bizarre. We make a lot of content here on the channel. We try to cut it up for VODs and stuff to make it easy. Yeah. Thanks. That's okay, Matt. It's okay. Mid-90s, man. Yeah. So just give me a second. Sorry about that. Sorry to be a bummer. Yeah. Yeah. One of my favorite stories is that when everyone else told me to quit, I called my aunt and she told me to keep going. I said, fuck him. She's kind of a pistol, Yeah, no. Stubborn. German. Very German. But, yeah.
なさい早くもっと早く悲しみに追いつかれないように探しなさい明かりの灯る道をそれはまばゆいでしょう挑みなさい君の美しさや尊さを傷つけるものに眠りなさい疲れた
Fabulous use of rhythm to express oneself.
持たないあの星座のように手を離した後君は気づくだろう指の形太陽その名残
Very heartfelt.
忘れたことも忘れてしまえ悲しみもぬくもりも消えてしまえされど今も耳に残るは
This one for art.
固く再会を願うようなさよなら I do love you and you 踊りなさい誰に笑われても淡い息を払う枝のように叫びなさい心から叫びなさいここに確かにいたんだと響かせて向き合いの空にと花火がにじむ
I love her like little mini crescendos because like in classical we generally when we do our crescendos and diminuendos and all those dynamics they usually happen over a longer period of time. But like this is really this is why I fucking love music, man. I fucking love singing and just how much different shit you can do.
響かせて向き合いの空にと花火がにじむ帰るべき
Like how this like you know in classical it's like oh it's a lot more smooth, right? And that lends itself to the aesthetic. Right? But there are no rules. You know? Ado, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, gets to do whatever the fuck she wants. So she wants to do this like rhythmic styling. She can do it and it's glorious.
花火がにじむ帰るべき家を探す長い長い旅路を行くなら
It's a way to belt too.
からせその心臓は最後の一口まで君のものだ涙溢れるがいい降るしつくが君の森を育てるだろう
She's getting a lot of this, like almost like the sob tone. It's something that people call it like the Italian sob. One of the aesthetics of classical singing. Again, this is like, you know, you can just take toolbox from everywhere, right? Why would you say no to something if you can use it well? And boy, it's being used well here. Like when I'm covering Music Box of Fate, on my absolute favorite lyric, this little moment I love, and I use this idea of like of lifting and your soft palate and arranging your oral cavity in the way that you would when you sob. And I don't think like I'm going to assume the position. I think sob because I'm a fucking human and I have more experience sobbing than I do the other one. So, I'd go to hell and back again. Heaven and earth I'd move and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend. Yeah, like there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. And that aesthetic is like, yeah, I knows it when I hears it, and it's beautiful to hear it here. And what's crazy is we haven't really heard it in the other tracks, right? That's an artist. with a deep, deep set of paintbrushes, if you will. And then to mix the distortion with the sob thing, God, visceral. Yeah. And then to do it on a belt, it's a whole different animal. When I demonstrated that, it's a different thing. What I demonstrated is definitely more classical. The belt element of this adds a whole new level of difficulty. Where did she go? That's not a good answer. Till I hear you sing. Yeah. So if I do, I'm not great at belting, but till I hear you sing once more. That's kind of like that's a more traditional belt sound. And that's a challenge in of itself to do that in this with that sobby thing. Once more. Yeah. That's its own vibe, man. And this is why, just like listen to good shit a lot and get ideas. Because I don't, when I think of belting, I think like epic. I don't think like wailing like that, but that does make sense. This shit comes from her soul. Absolutely marvelous. Yeah. Man, this person has a lot to say. Holy shit. Yeah, there are teary eyes for sure. And yeah, Light Shard and Saber hooked me the fuck up. And again, thanks to Caroline, I was able to compensate them and throw them a little something. Yeah. No, Sugar, I'm not looking at the lyrics. I actually kind of like not always knowing the lyrics. You know, like if you think about like opera, right? I don't speak Italian. I don't really speak French. And I certainly don't speak German. I'm actually failed German. Luckily, my GPA in college was strong enough, but there's something so universal about the sound of the human voice that is kind of nice when I actually don't have any fucking clue what they're saying. Like one of my favorite things is it's called Vocalise, by Rachmaninoff. I'm not sure how much of it I can play without getting DMCA, but like Rachmaninoff. That's a there's a particular singer that comes to mind. Anamorpho. This is the one. This is just, yeah. Folks are telling me to listen to lyrics, but there's something about the sound of the human voice that just gets to me. This is just a little bit of Rachmaninoff I want to show you. By a marvelous singer. It's just the expressiveness. And it's called a vocalise because there are no lyrics. It's just a vowel. The way that like a good singer can just deliver something from their soul. Obviously, lyrics are a wonderful tool for expression as well. But I do kind of relish the chance to just listen to her cook with just her technique and just her voice. It's kind of amazing. Let me catch up with comments. I don't know which ones I've listened to be honest with you, because I don't have Japanese on. These videos weren't translated, so I don't know which one I'm listening to as I listen to it. So it's kind of a mystery to me. But let me catch up with comments. Yeah, we have to test the live versions to see if it's going to be okay. Oh my god, there's a lot of really fucking beautiful people in the stream. I'm trying to catch up with y'all. All the things are dipped. The diphthong? Yeah. Diphthong, like a lot of the magic happens in diphthongs. I do not get seeing or reading the lyrics, but I would say it's at least important after a song like because they're her first 2 songs she's ever written herself. It's certainly important. But to me, lyrics are the things that, and I've always been this way. Even when I listen to songs in English, it's the sound. I don't know. I couldn't tell you why. My brother was always into lyrics. Like he loves the Shins, but for some reason the sound does it. for me. Like lyrics are something I had to learn to appreciate, but reflexively, I never actually listen to the words until I've listened to the song a few times, and I'll listen to the same fucking track hundreds of times. I don't give a fuck before I ever even listen to the lyrics. There's obviously a deep meaning to words. It is an art form in and of itself. But the sound that a person makes is something that just brings me in. I can't explain it. Yeah. This is Jira Jira. I've heard a lot about this piece. This is not right. He hasn't listened to Where the Wind Blows. Yeah, I don't know which one we're just, I'm taking it in as we go. Yeah. Teniko, the best thing we can do is do it in Discord, send the recommendations there. We try to go with what people suggest based on that. And because I'm not the one who picks, it's always the editor who does the prep. That way I can do like a more blind take. People tend to like that. And then, yeah. So we're trying to get to everybody. It's a lot of requests, but, I'm not complaining. This is some dope-ass fucking music that you all have. You're good. You don't have to apologize. You didn't know. I want your requests to be selected. Live, getting it through the live stream replays is difficult because we have a whole process that we do. And so we're trying to scrape from the video recommendation and or the suggestion channels inside the Discord. So you're welcome to put as much in there as long as you don't, spam or duplicate yourself. Don't spam the same request. And try to have some level of constraint. Maybe limit yourself to like 5 a day or something. Just so we can get through it all. But yeah. All good, sugar. It's a great problem to have, Drop Barracuda. Yeah. We're trying to get to everybody. Yeah. Pretty soon I'm going to have to stop because I'm interviewing Yem. And I haven't listened to her music yet. So this might be the last one for Ado. And then after Yem, after that interview, I'm going to listen to more Ado. Yeah. Love that bass tone. I can see why people really love this artist. I love this break too. This is something that classical singers train out of their voice. So they just flip in the head. This is what's encouraging to me. Like this when she like flips into this like head register, to me and I have to listen to more of this person to really know for sure, but like it doesn't sound like she's like as comfortable with this as she would be with other things. In terms of like technical comfort and familiarity. Well, and I mean, listen, that's not a shot, by the way. Like, I can't do like damn near any of the vocal distortion stuff to this ability. But the reason I bring it up is not to take a shot at her. It's to say, like, it's not the point, right? We all learn technique to say something. Flowers for whomever needs them. So I appreciate the things. Thanks, Drop Barracuda. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks a lot, man. Lasagna. And yeah, I'll probably be fangirling a little bit, but I would like to talk to her more about recording stuff as well. Oh, Infinity, the lyrics will happen. I think for today, I just love listening to the sound, especially when I'm getting to know a singer. This use of head voice is incredibly expressive. That's crazy. That's a crazy texture. And then to be able to control how much distortion there is, like, yeah, that's pretty badass, actually. Mana! Like, I can't do that shit. Yeah, like that. I love the art in the VTubing community. I mean, just the imagery alone, like. Audio is holy shit too. this use of rhythm is fucking incredible. Good belt too. Yeah. Shit. I mean, man. That's an artist who has a lot to say. My God. Damn. Makes me want to practice beatboxing more to get fucking better at rhythms and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Whew. Shit. They're just an anime girl. I mean, yeah, like the whole like multiple takes and how much I care about that. It's like at the end of the day, I'm more interested in like helping people understand how this shit works so that they can learn, and to which makes my life easier because like then I can just focus on enjoying. Obviously, if someone's the better someone is, I mean, usually the more I'm going to enjoy it. But I tend not to think about how many takes it takes somebody. I generally don't really think about it. Yeah, but I mean, if she's doing this shit live, that's dope as shit. No problem, Matt. And today I discovered it as well. Christian Chenoweth, yeah. Yeah, Christian Chenoweth can do a lot of shit. She got an offer to go to Academy of Vocal Arts and turned it down. I forgot what she did instead. Clearly had a brilliant career, so that's ultimately more important, but... Oh, yeah. No, it's worth mentioning, guess that, yeah. Yeah, but whenever there's a recording and it's not a live performance, I just assume there's more than one take, yeah. Yeah, Rose, that'd be a good shirt. I gotta prepare for some questions for Yam. So let me message her. Whoop. On DMs to answer. Sorry, when Starlight Daryl sends you a message, and you're a big fucking Starlight Daryl fan, it's just like, you know, I just yeah, I want to answer if that's okay. Sorry, guys. Rico DM'd me as well. So yeah, definitely living the dream. Yeah, no, I felt unbelievably welcomed into this community. It is insanely humbling. Yeah. It's funny, I responded to Rita and Riku's cover of Rise Again. I was like, oh damn, I gotta sing this. And she responded like, I'd love to hear it. And I'm like, oh, don't fucking, all right, well now I'm gonna fucking do it. So you better be fucking prepared for me to do something completely and utterly different. And I hope you guys don't it, because I can't do it the way that they did it. I don't have the, it's not, I don't have the toolkit that they have, so I have to take a different approach. But that's kind of interesting, I think. Ablets. Ablets. Wow, that's lovely. I love how simple this is. Guitars. Yeah. I'm not moving the keyboard for you, dog. Piano is Navatilia, same piano as Suchi inscribed. India. Gotcha. Yeah, it's really pretty. Blitz is his name. He blitzes me with love. He attacks me with affection, so I called him Blitz. I appreciate, Yam, how simple you guys kept this. You know? Like, one of the things that, like, I love going, like, full out extra all the time, always. Opera's not exactly a subtle thing. Okay. You're not gonna jump on the keyboard. I'm gonna put you down, okay? Yeah, whoopsies. I'll put you down, okay? I gotta put you down. I know. We'll have more time to cuddle this weekend, right? I spoil this dog. When he was a baby, he had free reign of my lap. I gotta put you down. I gotta put you down, okay? I know. You want to cuddle. I know. You always want to cuddle. It's amazing. I gotta put you down, okay? I spoil the shit out of you. You gotta wait. Love you. He like lived on my lap as a baby. I couldn't resist. He was like this tiny. He was really small. Like that's as big as he's gonna get. He's full size. It's just kind of fucking adorable. So yeah. Co-pilot cheer needed. Are there such a thing? Oh my god, he would love. No, he would just move to my laptop. we'll get a pupper cam, I guess. That's lovely, Yam. He is lap-sized. He's learned to contour his shape to my cross-legged, like, seated position. If not lap, why lap-sized? Perfect point. That's lovely. Like, this is usually my more go-to style. Just like rich, indulgent stuff, but like that other, it's nice to be able to do both. I don't do enough of the other. This is pentatonic, right? The Japanese pentatonic. Oh, nice, Yam. Oh, it's all violas. Fuck it, I'm giving you a call. You're gonna walk me through this shit. Hold on. Oh my god. Because this is too interesting now. Give me a second to put this on the watch together then. Dude, FromSoft has amazing composers, like amazing stuff. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Sorry, now it's like I was trying to do this before I called you, but one, you know, we're here now, and then two, this is really interesting. I'm gonna give you a call if that's okay. Obsidian. Handed me more Edo stuff. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, did you want to show the VTuber model, or we can also
Yeah,
just do
I can screen share.
Yeah, you can use OBS VCam and stuff.
Yeah. Does that work?
Yep. Let me put you on.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Let me.
I have that stuck in my head. That's wonderful.
Ah.
Center you on. No, that's right. Yeah, there we go. You gotta get your wings, you know? You gotta get them front and center. Too much effort and energy went into making those wings phenomenal, so we gotta get them right. I'll make this for sure. This one's good too. God, great melody. Alright, I'm gonna give you a Watch Together link. Have you ever used Watch Together?
Only with you a few days ago.
That's right, I forgot. Alright, there you go. The same one I was using with Ghost earlier.
Okay, join the room.
Dope. Okay. So this is all This is all viola, all of it. The upper harmonics and everything?
Yes. Yes. So those are where I cut the string in half and just tap lightly on the string, and it brings it up, I think, 3 octaves. It's a crazy technique.
Okay. I've done that on guitar with like a tap harmonic.
Yeah.
Yeah. The phrasing's marvelous here, by the way. Great dynamics.
Aw, thank you. I was trying to recreate an original song that is the only video game soundtrack I know to prominently feature the viola, and my boyfriend doesn't know much about music, but he knows this song, so when he's like, "You play the viola?" he wanted me to cover it, so I did
Nice.
for his birthday.
Oh, that's fantastic. Reminds me
But
a
it took me
lot.
a long time. Yeah.
Reminds me a lot of like. I can't play like a lot of the old school Japanese scales, like a lot of pentatonic, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's your singing, right?
That is my singing.
Yeah.
I saw a vocal coach before this.
Ah. How would you explain phrasing?
Phrasing is kind of like, you know how water reacts to, like, it can be ripples, or it can be giant waves, or it could be completely still. Musicians also want to have waves in our music depending on the context, right? So, in this case, I really wanted to make an ebb and flow kind of phrasing here. So in the middle of the phrase, you'll have this big swell, and then we taper it down slowly and gently. String instruments are very, very good at doing this. Hold on, is my is my stream stuttering really badly?
The Discord is yeah, looks like it might be leaking our IDs, and so it's just kind of like, you know, chugging a little bit, I'm sure. And that's good now.
I see. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're water bending? Yeah, I guess so. In a sense.
Yeah. So I guess we can do a little bit, because there's some theory around it that might help with the concept, but it's always a little bit more nuanced than the superficial like theory would suggest. Let me bring out Paint real quick. And of course, you being the string player are more than welcome to contest. Let me also, because the stream is behind, let me share VCam with you as well.
Oh.
So that way you can just watch that. So if we want to kind of frame the discussion, like a very common structure for phrasing is call and response.
Yes.
Right, and then you have variations of, you know, call. Oops. No. Like call, and response. So you have like A, kind of A prime, and then B. But this all, like what you do within that is kind of nuts. You know, the options are ridiculous, because say if I'm on a 5 chord, which is usually where the drama happens in music, not always, but usually, cadence, you can start to bring out a little bit more like chutzpah, like a little bit more energy, and so you can
Right.
increase the dynamic.
Mhm.
Then there's also like staccato, marcato, legato. There's
Right.
different ways to express how you go in between the notes. And
Yeah.
so when we say like it's more like water bending, there is this between the notes, but there's also an arc and a journey. And then how you handle a phrase previous will affect how you make a decision about the phrase that comes up and that follows up. So it's really
Yeah.
it's very loose. There are theories around phrasing, but I would say actually Indian music theory is a lot more specific than Western theory. I mean, we have
Yeah.
Shankarian theory, but like, hello, like, mi re do, I guess, for everything. No, it's a little Shankarian joke, I suppose. But like, yeah, Shankarian theory is its own thing, and it attempts to explain melody through a Western perspective. But actually, Western theory is pretty bad when it comes to expressing and getting tangible and specific about melody. Indian theory is way, way better equipped to discuss those details. So, but yeah, it's its own thing. So when we say phrasing in it, if it sounds like that's a little non-specific, that's because it is non-specific. It's kind of a general thing. One second. Just catching up with the comment. Water in a cup, it becomes a cup. Water in the bottle. Yeah. As just in the unknown peak artist. Of terms, I just know strings make nice sound good. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to talk more about the phrasing because I think that like the opportunity, you're so knowledgeable when it comes to let me change the thumbnail real quick because I didn't switch strings.
Oh yeah.
So people are going to come
no
in thinking
worries.
we're doing auto, and we're not.
I am not Otto. I am just a bad girl, not an amazing singer.
Let me. If not, I can. Let's do this. Boosh. And then I love my little scripts. I can do my little thumbnail maker here real quick, and then we'll have a thumbnail in a few seconds. Okay. I'd love, because I'm, while we have a string player here, talking about phrasing and its implications is like a really great opportunity. So let me just no, back girl. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
I gotta get I gotta make sure I have the right face.
Yeah,
very
you gotta
important.
get the YouTube meta face.
That's right. It's so weird having editors and being like, okay, guys, like I need you to edit my face for the next several hours. This is your job. I am not a narcissist, I swear. It is a weird thing.
Well, if you ever become a VTuber, then you don't have to edit your face.
Well, it would be my face by proxy in a way, right? It's supposed to be a representation of me in some way, shape, or form, right? We're good. Except I gotta change the title. These are the YouTube things.
Yes.
Because like phrasing comes up often. It's a kind of a pretty important thing. It's what gives like the music kind of this like soul.
Yes.
Like right here. These two straight notes here that come up Ooh, that is a really nice decrescendo. Your decrescendos are really good. That's not. I mean, I'm no expert string player. That's always been hard for me on strings. I can barely make a sound, let alone decrescendo. Like this. How much of the bow, when you phrase, because like one of the exercises that I would do when I was learning to sing
Yes.
is like pretend I'm doing a cello, right?
Right.
But like, you know, the pantomime doesn't really express how much the bow needs to tilt and how much of the hair you have on the string. So when you do like a diminuendo, 2 straight notes and a diminuendo, and especially something like this, it doesn't seem you're going to hit forte. I'm gonna call it in this tune that you're not going to hit forte. So how do you? Because you know dynamics are relative. How do you navigate that?
Right. So I think of it kind of like rationing. So you need to make sure that you ration your bow for the peak of the forte, and then you have to have really good bow control to slow it down almost immediately. So like my peak forte, I'm using like half the bow, and then everything else is the other half of the bow. Bow speed is kind of key. Especially where viola is kind of the awkward middle stage between violin and cello. As you get into the lower strings, you actually get a bow that is thicker but also shorter. The violin has the longest bow, and then the bass and the cello have very short bows, and the viola is in the middle. So we kind of have to understand like just exactly how much bow we can get away with while still being like a lower string player, not quite a violin. We don't have that much bow real estate to go around compared to a violin. So a lot of the things I learned in college was just like save your bow, save your bow, save your bow until it's time to go, and then you really go for it. You know, you really emphasize the peak of the fortes.
I didn't think about bow speed. That does make sense. Yeah, because when you
Bow
want like a
speed and bow
sforzando,
pressure are the 2 ways you control articulation on the viola.
here's another word though:
And
articulation.
yes. There's so many articulations you can do with the bow, and even
Yeah.
without the bow. You learn, you know, so many in orchestra, and then if you play in jazz band, you learn so many more. It's just, you know, we've got obviously the legato where you're using your bow the entire time, not really stopping in between strokes at all. But then if you wanted to stop the sound, you could do a marcato, which is like heavy, but it has gaps in between the sound. Staccato, which is a little lighter than marcato and has more gap in between the sound. Or spiccato, where you're actually bouncing the bow off of the string, very light. Think like Haydn and Mozart, very light sounding.
Sorry, just pausing for a second because there's some great puns that everyone's throwing around.
Oh, we're doing viola jokes? Are we
Yeah.
doing viola jokes yet?
Yeah. When you said average bow size is so the viola's average, got it. Yeah,
It's not about the size, it's how you use it, guys. And viola has a great size.
So, okay, you heard it here, folks. Viola has a great size. It's about the motion of the ocean, not the size of the boat when it comes to viola. And only viola, and we're not going to expand on this because monetization. Anyway, but yeah, so a lot of legato here, smoothness between the notes. You can almost think of legato as like syrup.
Yep.
Like
this is my favorite style of playing, if you couldn't tell.
I can tell. It's my favorite kind of music, yeah. Really kind of indulgent, syrupy.
Yes.
You're far more restrained than I am. I don't have nuance, is the word. This is stunning, though. Ooh.
Aw,
Okay.
thank you.
All right. A little accidental there. Accidental meaning, guys, that this is that is an accidental, right? That's not the key.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I couldn't. My solfege is not good. I don't know what it is, but I also don't know where we are in the keys. That matters.
I remember this one being kind of hard to arrange just because it was hard to understand the chord progression. Just because you've got that pedal tone underneath the entire time, and then, you know, I feel it goes harmonically in an interesting place before it resolves for sure.
Yeah. Then so guys, to translate that, the pedal tone, we can think of it that's used a lot in like organ music. So, and which is I think where the actually etymology of the word comes from, is that the organ player will play a note on their pedal. So a very famous piece for this would be da da dum da dee da 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 dum da 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 dee da dum. We have a bat. I figured it makes sense. You know, da dee da dee da dum 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 dee. It has, I think, D just droning the whole time, if I recall. I think
Yes.
it's D. So that's pedal tone and just sustains. The other one that you shared with me, if we're talking about phrasing,
Oh,
let me grab the one we just listened to, because I didn't record that because you weren't here, so there's no point in recording. Because why ever would I go half-assed? Give me one second. Oh, by the way, you can also add to the watch together.
oh, okay.
I'll take care of it. But what was the name of the piece again that we listened to before?
The one I sent, which is a viola solo, or
The one you did with the piano. I can grab it real quick.
yeah. That's the Itsumo, right? The trio. Let me find it.
Yeah, the
I
trio,
also didn't
yeah.
have that ready.
That's, I think my editor pulled that one.
Okay, yeah. That-
He liked it, so he pulled it, and it was good.
Let me grab it. I've got too much.
No
much
such
music.
thing. No such thing. Nonsense.
Okay, let me. How do I add the watch together? I'll just post in Discord for now, but
Sure.
I'll also add it
I'll take care
to
of
the
it.
watch.
Yeah. Thank you for I know we were gonna go for a more traditional interview, but like when you have a string player, if you can, you know, like education is a big part of what I try to do. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I wanted to be a music teacher. That was my original passion. So wherever
Oh,
I
really?
can, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, those who can do should teach. Absolutely. So that word. So this one, markedly different in terms of how.
Yes, this is much lighter of a style. Way less vibrato, way pulled back. Just the beauty of the melody coming through. That's the goal.
Yeah.
And of course, when you're harmonizing with someone else, you don't want to like outshine them at all. So I really took the violinist's lead here.
Whoa, we need to. Unless you're a tenor, we outshine everybody.
Viola. I'm an alto clef, so I'm closer to an alto than a tenor.
We're trying to educate the people here, Yam, and they need to know. Tenors are assholes. It's important to know. These are the facts. I didn't make them up. What's interesting is that everything's so restrained, it kind of takes time for me to like get the feels, but I do get the feels, you know?
Aw, I'm glad. This was my first time convincing this violinist to be a soloist, so I really wanted to keep it very simple and
Sure.
something she would sound beautiful in, so I could boost her confidence. Because I knew she could be a soloist. She was just very timid.
I noticed the distinct lack of vibrato as well.
Yes, that was kind of a stylistic choice.
Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah.
And here comes the viola solo. Haha, because I put a viola solo in everything I write.
Why wouldn't you? That just seems like the right thing to do.
Now I'm bringing the vibrato.
Ooh. I love this vibrato from you here. This is very much like how you'll have to excuse how self-centered I am as you've established tenor. If I'm on a vowel, and one of the ways we can crescendo as singers, and I actually pointed this out in the Marco Meatball video I did, we can adjust how much we open our mouths. But that affects my vibrato. So as you crescendo here, as you're crescendoing, your vibrato increases and then decreases, and it's kind of like, ooh, yeah, I do that too.
Yeah.
You're very specific about, like...
I was trained by a teacher who was very, very particular about phrasing specifically, so I would say phrasing is probably my strong suit, just because he would stop me over and over again just until I had it exactly right, and then I gained through that, like, we studied a ton of Bach, the Bach cello suites, where you're just given notes. You have no phrase marks, not even indicating bowing. Just playing the cello suite, and he's like, okay, what chord are we on? Okay, how are we going to phrase this? Like, you can't play this straight. We have to understand where to take time, where to slow the bow down, where to use more vibrato, where to use less. And he was someone who agreed that we should use vibrato with Bach, but not everyone even agrees on that.
I think it's I think that's a wild take. I guess, but I'm a rebel. That's right. That's right. This is how you know we're crazy animals here. Vibrato and Bach. Oh my god. The disrespect. But
I think Bach would use it if it was a technique of his time, you know?
It's just like when people say don't use pedal in Bach. It's like,
yeah.
How about you leave me alone and let me cook? But it's, like, listen, Glenn Gould was Glenn Gould. Let Glenn Gould be Glenn Gould. I'm gonna do me. Yeah. Also, Bach, I heard he's dead. So his protestations are a little muffled, 6 feet underground. Oof, sorry, a little brutal. But anyway, like, we play for the living. Infinity, you take that, Bach. Here's some whole notes figured out.
That resolution was very inspired by, like, wedding arrangements and stuff. I would love to arrange for weddings. If anyone wants just an anime girl arranging your wedding stuff, let me know.
We don't do this. We don't do this just an anime girl thing, okay? All right? Take that back. Oh my god. What is with everybody trying to just fucking just grinding my gears? You fucking make some beautiful music, and like I'm just fucking moved, and it's like, oh, just an anime girl. I'm like, no, my heart was not just pierced by just an anime girl. It was just some sort of goddess. Okay, all right. Yeah, but Oh man.
Oh, this one.
Everyone
There's a
loves
story around this one. Would you like to hear it?
I would like to hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I abandoned this cover for 6 whole months because I did not know how to put it together. It's not that I couldn't play the individual parts, but I could not figure out how to fit them together. This was a little bit ambitious. Like I wrote a cadenza that wasn't in the original, and I was just trying to figure out how to fit it in with the original backtrack. I was working on a VTuber concert, completely unrelated to Iron Mouse, but just like another VTuber's concert with another guy named Meister, and I was just like, "Ah, yeah, hold on, I'm working on this cover, but I can't figure out how to put it together." And he's like, "Oh, hand it to me." And I was just like, "What's that gonna do?" Like, he's like, "I am a mixer, and I can figure out how to put it together for you." So, that's when I learned about audio production for kind of the first time.
Yeah.
Like, what? You mean you could like fit things together? What does that even mean? But he very much surprised me, and it turned out a lot cleaner than I originally played it.
Ha! Yeah, audio is its own beast. I mean, I was happy to have Lightshard and Saber on schooling me on how to not sound like shit.
Right.
Yeah. Because there's only so much singing technique can do.
Yes.
Yeah. You need when you're in a form of media. I hear it helps to know the media that you're in.
Right. I think when you're like trained as someone to perform on stage, you have no idea about the digital realm like I did. Like my professors, they made me handwrite everything. We didn't do anything digitally. So I didn't even have a PC until the pandemic. So I had no idea about this whole other realm of digital music. So all of my covers before this one were just all not produced at all, just into the mic. And I'm slowly learning in my music group Minuet to listen to my producer, listen to Meister, you know?
Yeah. They know a thing or two. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Let's see what the writing on the wall is. I love that you guys in this community invest a ton into the art. You know?
Oh, I draw all my art.
Oh, you
All
draw
of these
this?
are drawn by me.
What
Yeah,
the
my
shit?
VTuber, and all the music videos you've seen so far were drawn by me.
What the shit? Okay, all right, cool points. Okay. I draw stick figures sometimes. Sometimes some of the lines are even straight. Doesn't happen often.
You should cover this at some point. It's really pretty for tenors.
I would love to. I was actually going to ask, this is your work, right? Or is it a cover?
This is not, this is a cover of Will Stetson's song. Will Stetson is he's a songwriter and utaite.
I don't always know what works for my voice. I imagine you had to spend quite a lot of time figuring out when you're making music in this space. You know, like the viola has a specific tone, you know?
Yes.
And it's like I thought Libre May would work for the tenor voice, but I don't think so, because as I listen to it, I'm like, Rita's ability to change vocal color kind of makes this tune possible. Whereas I think Rise Again has a lot more opportunity.
Yeah.
So picking the right piece to succeed on is kind of a big deal.
Yes.
Ha! Who did that one? Diggity boo boo. Is that a bass, right?
This is the original soundtrack, or the original instrumental, so I have no idea. I did not
Gotcha.
produce the backtrack.
You know, interesting, because the viola doesn't have like that much cut, it kind of like ends up sounding kind of peaceful, you know?
Yeah.
There's something kind of like oh yeah. Like, how wholesome.
Yeah. We're good at blending, we're not really good at projection. Although my professor was a violinist first, so he worked really hard on projection with me, and I'm just like, why am I doing this? This isn't even what I'm built for.
Yeah. I mean, I know a thing or two about sounding real fucking loud, yeah. So, but like, I like that tone, but it's nice to also have this. It's a different. Very nice and peaceful. What mic do you have for this?
I have an AKG P220.
Oh.
It's a condenser mic.
Yeah. No, I have an AKG C414.
Ah, nice.
I love AKGs.
And this is the cadenza I wrote for this song.
Ooh. Nice retardato.
Thank you.
Sorry, to explain, retardando is slowing down tastefully. It doesn't have to be
Yes.
tasteful, I suppose. So you could make it not tasteful. That happened to be tasteful. So ideally, it is tasteful. You mentioned projection. Right?
Yes.
So, an instrument has a wide variety of tone.
Yeah.
How are you getting, when you go for projection versus when you go for like a more chill sound, what are you doing?
So I'm first of all contact point. The farther you are away from the bridge, I should just actually bring my viola up.
Oh, you have a VTuber model for okay, all right.
So the middle part in the strings here, is called the bridge. The closer you are to that, the more grit your sound has. And then the closer you are to the fingerboard, which is the black thing that you put your fingers on, then you get the light, airy sound. So I usually play, when I want to project, I usually play it like closer to the bridge. And then when I, want to get back that more mellow tone of the viola, I will back off from the bridge. And that technique, when you are very close to the bridge, is called ponticello. So if you want that in your music, it actually even squeaks a little bit. So keep that in mind, but it gives you some grit. I don't have my real instrument out yet.
Gotcha.
I don't think Discord will pick it up, unfortunately.
It was worth a shot.
The limitations.
I wanted to be indulgent. Whenever I get these no, I'm not even gonna fucking joke about it. No one here is just an anime girl. They're fucking epic warriors of musical justice invading my eardrums consensually. But yeah, that's a statement. But no, I've been like, signing people up to just like, they show up in my chat. You want to come in a fucking interview? They fucking, they're in the interview. Do you want to play fucking music for me? I'm like a selfish motherfucker. Yeah.
I mean, I could get it out, but I don't think Discord would pick it up well. I think we need to plan for some other audio capture.
Planning? Oh my god. All right, well, we'll just have to fuck it. We'll just have to do it again. Fuck it. I'd love to record with you though. Like,
yeah, let's do it. I mean,
I would love your thoughts on. It's tough to pick pieces that fit.
Yeah, or make them.
There's that too. Yeah. Well, listen. Okay. Hold on. There. I am
all one bow.
All one bow.
All one bow.
Damn. Yeah. So just to educate people, because we're educating. As a tenor, I don't do my own composition. I take from others, kind of like a React channel, if you will. I take from others, and I just do whatever the fuck I want while I look at myself in the mirror. And I think there are notes involved somewhere. I don't know. I'm pretty. But yeah, no, jokes aside, like the composition and arrangement that you do frequently.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that. Like how long have you been arranging, and when did your interest start there?
Okay. We're getting musician life story now? So
this is what we call a segue. Yeah.
I have been playing viola since the 4th grade when it was introduced to me in the orchestra. We got to play one of 3 instruments. We could pick from violin, cello, or viola. My older sister played the cello, and she was a very small gal, and lugging the cello every day was a huge pain for her, so I did not want to do that. And then my mom said, you can pick anything except for the violin. You're not allowed to play the violin. You don't want to hear the squeaky E string.
Yeah. Yeah, the sounds that are made when someone's learning the violin is nightmarish. It's pretty bad.
I mean, I would eventually student teach, so I understand just how bad it is. But
yeah.
I picked the viola specifically because I didn't want to lug around a cello, and I wasn't allowed to play the violin. But I also grew up with, this is a very obscure reference, but I also grew up with the Professor Layton games on my Nintendo DS. It is a puzzle series. And if you have ever played a Professor Layton game, you know that there is an opening theme to the Curious Village and the Unwound Future. And those are both played by a viola because the composer of the series actually plays viola. And I was very, very like, okay, you know what? I'm not upset with my choice for viola because I love this soundtrack and I'm actually excited to be able to play video game music. That was my goal out of learning an instrument to begin with, was I wanted to play video game music. I wanted to, be able to play all the music I had around me as a gamer.
Yeah.
I was born a gamer, and so I worked hard learning viola through school, and by age 13, I was like, I want to be a music teacher. I love teaching people things, and I love, the viola. I was learning a lot, so I would hold my DS up to my ear, and then I would learn the melodies of my favorite songs by ear. Because again, I didn't have computer. That was
yeah.
this is how we learn. So I was like, I couldn't wait for the day where I could at some point, record those on YouTube, but I did not have the equipment, so it would have to wait. I went to music college. I went to a community college, not university. A lot of people will go to straight university, but I wanted to be able to save for my tuition because I live in California.
Community colleges in California are bonkers, by the way, because I got my associates to knock out my gen eds before I went to Temple, and that's how I met the teacher that gave me free voice lessons, which got me the scholarship, as I took a singing class, and I met someone. This person teaching it was from the San Francisco Opera.
Yeah,
it's total badass, and the Butte Community College had like a $1 million recording studio. It was kind of crazy. So yeah, I don't know how he. I mean, yeah, he got some grants. Dave Elke, great professor at Butte Community College. But yeah, like the community colleges in California, they're no joke. They're quite nice.
Yeah. I didn't know exactly what I wanted to major in, but I stuck with viola performance first. But I was also taking, so I was also percussionist in the jazz band. I played vibraphone, and then I would pick up my viola when it fit, because there's some, you know.
It's jazz.
Sometimes viola works in jazz, you know.
It's jazz. It's all good, you know. Jazz. Everything.
I was also taking composition classes, orchestration classes, because I just didn't know. I knew I wanted to be a music teacher, but I also was so obsessed with music that I wanted to take all of my like everything about music just to know exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah. For sure.
And then at the same time, I was student teaching at a middle school and high school nearby, trying to get, internship out of the way. I was like really trying to get to university so that I could get my teaching credentials. And this has been my dream since 13, right? But there was like a mixture of COVID happening. I'm a 2021 graduate. As well as health issues at the same time. So I never ended up going to university. Instead, around 2020, I was starting to stream as an artist. And when the pandemic hit, I was just like, oh, you know, what if I just, start publishing viola music? What do you even do to do that? I guess I need a microphone. And then I was also watching Hololive at the time. And I know you're just starting into VTubers, so I'm sure you're not familiar, but my first VTuber ever was Inugami Korone. She's a Japanese VTuber who sings and plays retro games.
Okay.
And I was like, what if I just make a model and then I can publish my music anonymously
hold up.
as a VTuber?
You made this model?
I've made all my VTuber models. This one, I had a friend assist in the rigging because I could not get these head angles as good, and I definitely could not rig my own viola without her. But I did do the design, the art, and everything myself. Yeah.
Yeah. Obsidian was very excited when we were first getting into this. He stayed up all night to look up the C++ code for jiggle physics for the hair, I'm sure. But like, yeah, we were looking into what it would take to do Terrence the Tenor of Terror. He has 3 T's in his name because that's how much testosterone he has. But like,
oh my goodness.
Yeah, so like we've been looking at it.
Well, if you need help with VTuber design, that's kind of the thing that I got known for, not my music. I'm actually not known for my music. I'm known for my VTuber tutorials and like character design analysis on YouTube. And I kind of gave up on music for a bit because I was so upset about what happened with COVID. And I was also a little upset because my audience knows this. I'm a klutz who can't stop receiving brain damage from hitting my head.
Oof.
I have had 5 concussions. And so that has actually made my like formal training in orchestration and viola a lot worse, a lot less. I've forgotten a lot. I still have my textbooks and notes to reference, but I had to learn a lot of things from scratch again just because I have been like in recovery from so many concussions, and
Yeah.
you know, with concussions comes memory loss. So I kind of gave up on music for quite some time. It's not that I never did arrangements, but it was very occasional. I would, you know, keep up with the VTuber Symphony Orchestra where I could, and then if like something really took my focus, like I was really obsessed with a song, like the Writing on the Wall cover, I would write viola occasionally, but it was not my focus for the majority of the time. I've been a VTuber, and then Starlight Daryl shows up.
And she saves the day.
Kind of. So I was, you know, I was informed that she was getting, she was looking for an orchestration assistant, and Enva, the pianist, who I was playing with earlier in that trio, came to me and she's like, "Oh, Yam, like, I know you do arrangements and stuff. Maybe this is something that would interest you." And I was like, I haven't written for orchestra since college, and, you know, I've forgotten most of it, but you know what? I love Starlight Daryl. I love her music. She's my hero. I played her songs at my debut, so I just gotta, like, shoot my shot. So I sent in, and I looked back at the email just so I could give you accurately what I sent in. None of it was orchestra. I sent in a Silent Hill 2 viola cover of Promise. I sent in the some piano and violin trios, and then my cover of Writing on the Wall, but I hadn't even recorded that one yet. I just like arranged it for viola, right? And that's all I sent her. I didn't send her any like symphony orchestra scores at all, because none of my symphony orchestra scores are digital. Everything I did in college is handwritten in my closet. I
mean, I would love
examples.
To be honest with you, even if you just send me pictures, I'd love to see some of the.
Oh yeah, I
kind of
can
stuff.
send you
I'm a giant
pictures
fucking
of my
nerd.
terrible handwriting.
That's. I mean, I read on a lot of music from IMSLP, so like
You're ready.
Yeah.
You're ready for the terrible handwriting.
One
but-
turn here. Hold on. I just want to pause the recording. You're getting some love in the chat. I just want to
Oh,
let you
okay.
know if you want to read some of those out.
Sure. Let me see. Oh, what was my first transcription? My first transcription ever. This is a deep cut for you Vocaloid fans. Is the Synchronicity Hitoshizuku P X Yama series. So there's 3 of them. And I wrote them all out for violin and viola when I was a freshman in high school, and I did it all by ear, and it took me 6 months. And I looked at them just the other day, and they're terrible. They're very terrible.
It's gotta suck before it can get good, though, right?
Yeah, I didn't know what a key change was.
Ha!
I just like wrote out all the accidentals.
Oh my god.
It's all in pencil.
I respect that, though. Literally, you're just gonna write out all the accidentals. There's something kind of like, you know, just belligerent about that I love. Like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get done.
Yeah, the other thing is my treble clef was really bad because I read alto clef natively, so I don't read treble clef or bass clef very well. That's on me. But you know, I got some notes wrong in the violin part, and some of them were too low for the violin to actually play because it was out of range for the violin. There was so many issues with that transcription. I should redo it at some point. But I did do a lot of transcriptions throughout my schooling, just out of passion, and then I'd play it for myself and no one else because I didn't know how to record.
Relatable. Yeah, recording opera vocals is challenging.
Oh, I could imagine the dynamic range without peaking your mic. I
I have
don't
a
know
double
how I
compressor
would.
set up on a condenser microphone. I have a double compressor set up.
Oh,
I mean, it's it's
I
intense.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one for the general containing, and then one for the peaks. Yeah,
Mm,
and it's still not enough. I still need 2 limiters. Yeah, it's loud. I'm
Yeah.
very loud.
I see.
Yeah,
What else did chat say? Let's see.
I'm gonna while
Karani
you're
was an inspiration for you Westerners. The girl's very underrated. Yeah, she's so great.
my dog is like chewing my hand. I think he needs to pee. So I'm gonna let you cook with chat real
Yeah.
quick while I let him.
Yeah, I can cook with chat. You're all
Thank
good.
you, thank you. Blitz thanks you. His bladder doesn't know. Yes,
Okay, hello chat. Let's see. Fellow concussion haver, feel you yam. My audience, we refer to it lovingly as batch brain, not concussion, because then it's just a little more whimsical and a little more fun. Raven says she also does VTuber marketing and management. I do. I moonlight as a VTuber myself, but then I also, as my day job, I am a VTuber manager, and I assist people with marketing and branding with consultations, because I think getting a whole brand together for VTubers can be really, really hard. So I try and help where I can, you know? Welcome back. Please, like, take care of your body. You've been streaming all day.
I had some avocado toast.
Oshi Mark's in the chats, everyone. Oshi Mark in the chats.
I can't help it. Like,
bread.
yeah, I can't help it get behind the meme at this point. Like, I'm just like making. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be intentional, but I have been eating, like, living off of avocado toast, and so now we're here.
Yep. So yeah, like previously I was saying, you know, I kind of put music on the back burner. I've really kept up on the analytical side of YouTube, the YouTube teacher persona, because I gave up on my dream of being a music teacher. I don't think, like, with my current health I would be able to do it, but being able to teach people on YouTube about a niche called VTubing has been very fulfilling. It, like, checks the same boxes that I believe music teaching did for me those years ago. So when Starlight Daryl picked me in the interview process based on very, very silly covers that I did over the years, I was very shocked, because I knew that there were some really, really talented actual orchestrators and arrangers, like people who actually do this, you know, in the running. And so I asked her, like, why did you pick me? Like, and she's like, I feel like you understand VTubing and Iron Mouse and what this piece means to all of us the most. So I went with you. And I get that, because unfortunately, in a sense, although I do not have something nearly as severe as Iron Mouse, I also, you know, had trained classically, similar to Iron Mouse, and then gave up on my dream due to life circumstances, basically, you know.
Same.
So, oh no, really?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that. It's
all right.
Tough.
The industry is difficult. I had some success, but and I learned this lesson the hard way. I had to learn it a few times. I thought if I pushed through and I wanted it so bad. I thought that if I just destroyed my health for it, I would be okay to do it. And eventually, always the same story. I'd start to get traction. I'd start to work with incredible people, and I would just deteriorate. I couldn't keep going, despite, like, the spirit was willing, but
that hits very close to home. Yeah, I mean,
Seems to be a
I
common story, yeah, in this community. Actually,
it is because I think classical music is like the bar is so high that you either and we're taught basically you either make it or you give up and you don't, right?
That's not what I was taught. Well, maybe people tried to teach me that. I never fucking listened. I was gonna do this no matter fucking what. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, no, I've been told to quit more times than I care to count. I just never listened.
That's just a classical music professor thing. I was literally told to quit because my hands were small, and that
That's
I had
wild.
too much emotion. That I would never amount to anything. Exact quote. You'll never amount to anything.
I've been
That's
told
just
all
what
kinds
they
of shit.
talk like, you know?
I've
So weird.
I would always get encouragement at first because I have a tone. Like a lot of tenors don't sound particularly good. It's like because it's difficult to sing tenor. It's not quite a natural thing unless you're like a really light lyric tenor. Like those guys, yeah, okay, they sit up there, but like most tenors, it takes time.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of tension that people develop or like weird habits.
Yeah.
And I always was, so like my tone quality was always something that people found very promising. So I got encouragement, and then the second people found out I'd had health issues, some would lovingly tell me to stop, and then others would not be so kind.
I see.
But like, this is funny. After my senior recital, my main teacher was like, I think you should look to do something else. And I calmly said to her, nah, because if I don't do this, then I'm going to hit the same wall that it's going to happen in the next thing that I do. So why would I stop? And I said it that calmly. She was shocked. I was shocked that I said it that calmly. I just didn't give a fuck, which was, kind of what I loved about the energy behind the work that you guys did with Music Box of Fate was like,
right.
I didn't, the idea that production is somehow irreverent totally escaped me until Starlight Daryl told me more about it. I think that like, she values the fact that you had your own story, that you were told to quit, and you all said fuck it. There is something that entire. There's something about that piece of music, the Music Box of Fate, that is like special, I think.
Right. I think so.
Yeah. You guys killed it.
Well, thank you. It was a challenge for me because I had to learn a lot through that project, but I'm glad that I did it because if I didn't go through that, I wouldn't be working on a music group that is half digital, half classical, but I feel like Music Box of Fate was the first time I was ever really introduced to what a digital audio workspace even was.
Yeah, those are definitely a thing,
it was amazing to me that she recreated an entire symphony orchestra using virtual instruments, and she painstakingly put in all these dynamics and articulations. And then she handed me the recreation and she said, "Can you make sheet music based on this recreation? Here's all the instruments separately. And like, I'd love to see like what you can do. Take your time, ask me questions." So we went back and forth because neither of us really understood each other's worlds. A lot of the terms that we use from classical to digital production are also very different. So there was just several times where we just hopped on a call and like helped each other walk through one another's process. By the time I came into the picture, there was already a demo of Music Box of Fate. So Wonder Riku had already written all the lyrics. There was already a demo of the singing, and obviously there was the digital recreation of the orchestra. So my job was then, I need to translate this digital into the language that classical musicians understand. And because I grew up in classical music, I could, in fact, translate it to sheet music, but there's definitely, I was very scared because I had never had any of my work recorded for an orchestra. I had like string quartets and I had solo pieces recorded, but never for orchestra because our final semester was in COVID.
Yeah.
And that's what I wrote my symphony orchestra piece too. So I never got that recorded. I never got feedback on any of my symphony orchestra stuff. And now I have Daryl who's spending a lot of money to record this piece for Iron Mouse, who is like Daryl and Iron Mouse. I'm working with my heroes. Wonder Riku was also my hero for writing Astro Girl for Tsukumo Sana, my favorite VTuber of all time. It was just like so much pressure to get this right. So I cracked open my orchestration books. I cracked open my theory books. I was like, I might have, hit my head a few times since I last studied this stuff, but we're gonna figure it out again,
Yeah.
So I went through and I recreated the MIDI. I first started by hand because I didn't even know you could translate MIDI to sheet music approximately. I didn't know that tool existed. So I
was gonna ask, oh my god, you did it by ear. Yeah, there's Finale and Sibelius for MIDI conversion for like a nice place to start. My god, you did it by ear.
I did it by ear for like the first month and then
For the first month!
So the string parts are by ear. And then the wind parts, they had the approximation, but winds are hard to write for, in the sense where you hear, like, if you hear, like, oh my gosh, like, Brahms, Mendelssohn, even
Berlioz.
John Williams. Yeah. Those scores that really push winds, you hear, oh, that's what's possible for winds. And for those of you who don't know how Daryl learned, she learned by listening. So she learned, this is at the top level, this is what's possible for the instruments.
And that's a dangerous thing, especially Berlioz. Berlioz tried to push specific instruments so that the players would strain for effect. And it led to some fucking dope ass orchestration and like the symphonic poems and stuff. But like that was like one of the first things I noticed when I was listening to Music Box Fade. I was like, whoa, the woodwinds are like, this is good. Because that's something that unless you're a woodwind player, and even then, like the woodwinds, there are a lot of woodwinds, right?
Yeah.
I was like, this is good. This is not normal for like it's not accurate to call it a pop production. It's not, but it's like, it's not like, it's just fucking good. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just good. Not good for, it's good, period.
Right.
And I noticed that. I was like, whoever did this, they know what they're doing. Yeah.
You do have to be very careful. You would have to know how the instrument is played to then write for the top level and know that it's going to turn out okay. And so I have formal training in all strings. I knew exactly what's capable for all the strings. That's not a problem for me, but I don't really have winds and brass training nearly as much. I know the theory of how to write for them, but again, I had never had any of my pieces played live.
Yeah.
And I knew from friends who work in recording orchestras, they tell me, you've got 20 minutes on each piece. And I was like, I would be heartbroken if Daryl doesn't get a clean recording.
Yeah.
So I had to, once it was all transcribed out, I had to then go back in. I, number one, looked at partials in all the brass. And then I also had to then look into like, oh, okay, is this leap going to be hard? Are these accidentals even possible at this speed? Is this tonguing in the winds possible? And I came across quite a few things where I'm just like, okay, I literally wrote a list and measure numbers and everything for Daryl. And I said, this is what I'm going to have to change about this part. This is what I'm going to have to change about this part because I want to be as safe as possible. while also preserving Music Box of Fate. And I went through every single change with her. Here's the old one, here's the new one, systematically, so that she could approve every tiny little adjustment. I had to like, I was like, oh, okay, this bassoon part's a little high, let's give it to the oboe. Sometimes it's an easy switch like that, but then the oboe's playing something else. So now who's gonna play the new, like that part that the oboe was playing, because the bassoon can't play their part. I It was, just a game of Tetris to get all the notes that Daryl wanted there present. And I think we did a pretty good job.
Pretty good? Yeah, sure. You fucking killed it. You guys did a great job. Yeah, I literally, the first thing that like slapped me across the face, other than my dumbass thinking that like Mouse's voice was pitched up, because like, that's such a common aesthetic.
Right.
And especially like I was looking at the anime stuff, I was like, okay, like, if you're doing this from an audio point of view, like, yeah, okay, pitched up. And but like the next thing I say is like, this orchestration's legit. This is not common. This is legit as fuck. And particularly when I heard the bassoons come in, I was like, yo, when bassoons are good, it's good. When bassoons are bad, oh boy. But like, yeah, bassoons are one of my favorite instruments. They're so fucking, like, they're so cool.
They are so cool.
The aesthetics that they provide are totally unique.
Yeah.
I noticed also, and I asked Starlight about this, the lack of like contrabass and the lack of cello, for that kind of like fluffy, like lighter, and of course a lot of woodwinds. So you get this kind of like I don't know. It's just like, how would you express this? This is what's hard also about orchestration, is like, it's like mixing with instruments, right? It's not like a science. The theory, like you said, like there are theories and they help, but they are not going to tell you what to do entirely for like choosing on the aesthetics. I mean, there's a lot of instances where the principal cellist, is the only cello playing.
Correct.
So
yeah,
when you were working with that, did you ever be like, let's slap a fucking fat PH contrabass in here? Like how did that
add to the string parts a bit, because when we first started working on it, I was just like, this is a little like winds and brass heavy. I really want to balance it out, so I'm gonna bring it. I said I write bottom up, so in a score the strings are at the bottom and the lower strings are at the most bottom, the bottommost. And so I usually, when I approach writing, I start with the lower strings. I mean, I'm part of the lower strings, so I'm a little biased, but I will start with the contrabass and the cello. And so when I was starting to learn Music Box of Fate by ear, because I didn't know you could transpose MIDI, I was just like, the cello and the bass, they're not, so I added them in certain parts. I was just like, supporting octave down, but I didn't want to ruin the style, because I was familiar with Starlight Daryl's work. I was a huge fan before we even started working together, so it's crazy that she turned out just as sweet as she seems, right?
God, she's fucking cool.
She's so cool, and
she's fucking cool.
Reminds me to tell you how down to earth she is when I'm done explaining the strings.
Sure.
But I would say like, okay, I want to support here, especially like I call it the tango part, the even far apart, that one.
Yeah.
I added some more heavy lower strings there, because I was just like, that's a texture that I think would fit here really well. Because
let me hear that real quick. Don't mind. Let me add that to the watch together.
Yeah.
It's like, one thing I will say, that I really, I was gonna bring the instrumental, but like there is something about, I was gonna put the instrumental in, but there's something about this song that like needs Mouse's voice for it to kind of work.
Yeah.
I'm happy that people like when I sing it, but there is something about this that I feel like a coloratura soprano, and particularly Mouse's tone, adds to quite a bit. Oops, sorry. No, I'm trying to control it. You got it. And the other thing that I enjoy is that no one seems to be. When people get famous off of a certain piece of work, it can cause some resentment when like you're just known for this thing, and you're trying to do other things, and no one knows you or wants to know you sometimes for the other thing. No one seems to feel that way about this piece. It seems like everyone seems to be okay accepting the fact that this is bigger than them, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
So in this even far apart part, I could tell the violins and violas are in octaves, so it's very like open sounding. There's not a lot of harmonic support going on there. So I've just asked Daryl permission to just like go ham in the lower strings to support the dramatic stuff that the higher strings were gonna do. You know, let me see. Right here, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and the fact that it's sorry. This is like literally one of my favorite things right here is this the contrary motion of the French horn with Mouse's voice.
Yeah.
It's like it's so good. Right? Like and I think it's like a half diminished, right? That's being outlined.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
Right here.
Yeah,
Oh, damn. It's like it never gets old. It's so good. Y'all cooked. Whew. Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to take her vision and elevate it. But I wanted to keep her vision intact. So I kind of tried to say, I see what you're trying to do with this. There's these cool articulations that strings can do that you don't know about. Like that I would love to introduce you to. So that was a lot of our calls of just me like, I love what you're doing. This would make it even cooler. And every single time she greenlit everything I said, just like, do it. I trust you. And I'm like, I don't know why you trust me, but okay, I'll do it, you know?
Yeah. No, like, she probably, I mean, when she heard your stuff, and I'll hopefully, I have a chance to talk to Daryl soon, because like she seems legitimately like an infinitely interesting person, though maybe that's just my bias because she played Mega Man X on my stream, and I'm like, oh my god, the fucking metal guitar do ba doo ba doo doo. I'm like,
yeah, so cool.
I imagine she chose you because so I work with two editors, and I didn't like find them. I wasn't looking for editors. I'm part of the YouTube partner Discord, and someone needed a voice actor, and I submitted just like for fun because I like voice acting. And I submitted is your name here? Is he here? He said no, but I like when you were just talking. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Well, I wanted to do a voice, but okay. So I worked with him. And his creative energy, this is too boring. Like, it was a really well-crafted piece of art. He told a story about, like, a fallen king in a Minecraft video. Like, it was very clear. He got it. And he wasn't the most technical. Certainly didn't know how to code, and a lot of my workflow is automated. So I code a lot of the tedium out of video editing for YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah. And so I taught him he's willing to learn, and he did. And then his friend was also being exploited, I felt, financially, and I was like, well, and he was more comfortable with coding, and they both loved the shit out of YouTube. And I could have probably, with the amount that I'm end up compensating them now, I probably could have gotten like an intern from like a university. But working with them, they love it. And so they do things that they just don't need to do. And it's awesome, you know? So that you got it, you know, that you had a love for it. Because there are a lot of people, like classical music has a lot of privilege. And it's actually hard to know who did it just because they were told to do it as a kid and never touched grass and never did a practice room, and who actually fucking loves it. So, you know, a lot of those tango decisions probably would have escaped a lot of orchestrators, because who the fuck thinks of tango?
Master Piazzolla, you know?
Yeah, yes, Piazzolla. Yeah, I was actually going to bring up Piazzolla. Yeah. Like you get like like that's the hipster. Like hipsters.
Really? Oh man.
Yeah, oh my god, all the fucking theory and composer majors who were like, I love Piazzolla. Like it's like, yeah, okay, guy.
A theory nerd, unfortunately. And
right, but like you're coming from a different place with it.
Yeah.
You're actually like you actually love it. And I do know people, by the way, who like, yeah, they grew up with it and they were pampered and all that, and they too love it. But like, I don't know if they would have done the same thing, because like, they're like it's Berlioz or bust, or this isn't Beethoven, and I don't think they would have given that same love and attention that you did. So I think she chose right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I tried to rise to the occasion the best I could, and I was just like really not confident. Because again, I never wrote anything for symphony orchestra outside of college, and then, you know, I forgot most of my college training. I could obviously I wrote notes, I have textbooks, I could relearn, but to have so much writing on a project when you haven't picked up that skill in years, and definitely never had anything recorded, was very nerve-wracking, especially because I didn't know like how cool Daryl would be at the time. I thought she would really, really be scrutinizing what I did and like being like, "Well, I thought you knew how to orchestrate." When I asked her questions.
Are you saying you thought she was a classically trained classical motherfucker? Like every other fucking professor? Like, why don't you quit, small hands? Like, aren't you my teacher? Why are you being a dick? Yeah, no, Daryl is so lovely. It's actually preposterous. Yeah, no, but like, I'm glad that you guys worked together on this and were able to fucking produce the magic that you did.
So she was just so sweet the whole time, and you know, at the time I was recovering from a head injury, obviously, and then like it was a low time in my music point, because I kind of just stopped playing viola at that point, except for if the VTSO needed another viola to record. But something crazy, like the moment I knew that Daryl was the coolest was not actually working on Music Box of Fate. I already thought she was the coolest. Actually going to Offkai.
Offkai?
So Offkai is a convention specifically for VTubers.
Oh,
so
shit.
off is like off, right, in English, and then kai is the meeting, so it means offline meeting, meaning the first time you're meeting other VTubers offline.
Isn't that happening again soon?
Yes, and I will be there again with my music group Minuet, and I'm hoping to meet up with Daryl again. Hopefully we can jam together.
I wouldn't mind. Where is it?
It is in San Jose. It is in July.
Maybe I make a trip out there.
If you want to meet with us.
Yeah,
if you want to meet with us, I will bring my instruments and we can play something together.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the impact that. Yeah, no, I mean, like, this is such a common story with this work.
Yeah.
That Music Box of Fate, like, and it's so cool that behind the scenes, actually, people are having the same story.
Right.
And I asked Lightshard, like, how is it working on the audio for it? And he was like, life-changing. And
it
yeah,
really was,
it's a common theme. It's like I for all the people telling me to quit, I never listened until it was me saying it, for my own reasons, and I can't listen to this song and not want to sing. You know?
Well, if you do make it to Offkai, we've got a pianist, we've got a viola, a violin. I can probably get some brass, and you can sing off like Music Box of Fate with us live. We'll do it in the key you want.
Just a half step down, which I'm sure is probably a pain in the
half
ass.
step down.
I can do it in I can do it in the original. I just can't do the high C. I can actually do the D in a weird like voix mi kind of thing. I think it would project. Actually, it's quite loud. Maybe I can do it on. It's a weird thing that I can do with my voice that I discovered. It's like metal almost. It's not quite operatic. Sing the bells, 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 bells of Notre Dame. Like, yeah. So like I have C sharp up to F sharp 5, but I have this weird hole around B and C. So even the B is inconsistent.
I see.
To be frank, yeah.
Well, we can adapt to you and make it happen, because that's like the spirit of the song, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Making it happen.
Yeah, the original key ain't so bad for me. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it in the original. I just when it comes to the for you, that part with the high C, we'll just need a fucking button that plays mouse. You know.
I mean,
which feels appropriate, actually. Like
it does.
You know?
Yes.
Yeah. 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 Like I have this weird
that just jam and like make plans together. That's my favorite thing about the internet right now.
Yeah, no, I'd love to take a trip out there. I mean, this has been transformative enough that I would absolutely do that. And I'm lucky that I have, I'll have to ask my friends, obviously, but they've always been willing to take care of Blitz. And he's looking longingly at my lap as he sits from across the room. But yeah, it'd mean a lot to me to actually like, meet and play with you guys. It's
heck yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
B sharp and C flat don't exist anyway. Listen, Kimchi Acid, nonsense. B sharp and C flat absolutely exist in my soul. But yeah, that would be dope. Yeah, I'd do that. That's enough time for me as well. I don't know if everyone's already probably figured out their Airbnb situation, but I'll see what I can do.
I will add you to a Discord and we can talk about it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But last year at Offkai, I was performing with the VTSO, the VTuber Symphony, as the violist there. I'm just gonna say it. This isn't something I say on my channel normally because I don't want people feeling bad about me, but I have a little bit hard time getting around, and it's a little bit hard for me to perform live. I had to quit orchestra formally because I can't consistently make it to performances, just with my health and everything. So I went to Offkai because it was actually, we were just doing a meet and greet. It wasn't on a stage or anything, and it was really low key. I think I just tweeted about it like 10 minutes before we went live. I didn't really tell my audience about it because I didn't want anyone to be disappointed if Yam didn't show up, you know? And we were just playing in the balcony of the convention, you know? And so I didn't expect to have even like, maybe just like some passerbys, just like say hi or something. Didn't expect anything. Lo and behold, Daryl made it to the performance. She not only made it to the performance, but the moment I was done playing, she ran up and hugged me and was just like, "You sound so amazing." And I was just like, "How did you, like, you, the composer of Music Box of Fate and like who works with all these like crazy popular VTubers, you could be hanging out with anyone, but you decided to pop into this really tiny performance from your, someone who's just helping you like transpose a score. And I knew from that point I loved Daryl. Like I already loved Daryl, but like as a person.
Yeah, I mean, there's always that difference between knowing someone's work and knowing them. Like,
Right.
there are people who, are like, because I go often, and I might have complimented Daryl once, 50, 73 times more, even in a single sitting. So the like people like there's been some comments about like shipping and all that, and it's like I don't know this person.
Mm-hmm.
I love their
Right.
work.
Right.
And,
Right.
the two conversations I've had, insanely cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Right.
it is nice when someone's not a dick. Which, by the way, would be the thesis of your video essay that you're making on how to
Yes.
grow your social media
Indeed.
presence is don't be a dick.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. But there's a thing that I call in this industry called Disney magic, where you seem like a good person outwardly on your socials, and everyone plays the social dance around you to hype you up and make you seem like an even better person than you are.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when Daryl showed up to that performance, I knew, it's not just for looks. There's no optics in this. There's no optics for her showing up to this performance that, the most of the world doesn't care about, isn't even on the Offkai flyers or the website or anything, right? She did that out of, like, genuine kindness. And just, I think part of me, because I had a very strict teacher who didn't show up to my performances because he wanted to make sure that I knew he didn't care.
Ouch.
So, like, for context, I was in a concerto competition for Baroque viola playing. I played the Telemann Concerto to the California State Nationals in San Francisco.
That's actually really, like, that's some shit. Yeah. That's actually legit as fuck. So, by the way, folks, concerto competitions are stiff. They're very, very stiff. Like at Temple, the guy who won, I haven't talked to him in a while. We used to be closer, but Mark Lipschitz.
Mm-hmm.
He won the Temple concerto competition like 2 years in a row. Now he is the personal accompanist for Yannick Nézet-Séguin. I don't know if you know who that is, but
I do actually. That's very cool.
Yeah, Yannick is a big fucking deal. That's the conductor of the Philly Orchestra and now also the Metropolitan Opera. And Mark's a personal accompanist. So, like, that's who competes in concerto competitions. So you competed in a concerto competition.
Yes. And my professor, he did show up to that one. He did
better.
Probably.
Those are not fucking easy, yeah.
However, by the third movement, so there's 4 movements in the Telemann. By the third movement, like he was on his phone for the first 3 movements. Dude. The third movement, I see him get up from his chair, and I was just like, oh, is he gonna like come up? What is he doing? And I see this guy actually looking for a place to put his phone charger, because his phone had died from him sitting through my concerto. And it just made me realize how little he cared about my performance. Like, he only cares about my performance when he's berating me,
Unfathomable.
But he was just looking for a phone charger because I was playing too long, I guess, Meanwhile, like, I'm like...
As if you have an option because the conductor, but yeah.
I was like, no, I mean, I transferred schools after that because I knew,
yeah, fuck that guy. Sorry.
He didn't care about my future, I worked really hard to learn the Baroque style of playing for him because he's the one who pushed me into Baroque in the first place. I like Romantic more than Baroque, but he really pushed me into Baroque. And I did I didn't win, obviously, like concerto competitions, but
it's fucking...
I did get a scholarship out of it.
That's dope. And just to be clear, I don't know how this particular competition works. There's a screening process because not everybody can just fucking stand up there with an orchestra.
Right.
You know, they don't waste time like that. It's
right.
So you have to admit, you have to enter. Did you have to do, what was the screening like for that?
So the screening was actually that there were judges that were going. It was specifically a community college run thing. So they were going from all the state community colleges around California, and the adjudicator, you know, my professor pushed me to. He's like, okay, play the Telemon for them. You know, it wasn't even my choice.
Yeah.
I would have not picked the Telemon. I don't really like the piece, but I played it on my like regular instrument without any of the Baroque fixins, except for just like tuning my instrument down. But I wasn't playing on gut strings or like Baroque period bow at that point, and I was thinking like I was kind of phoning it in because I was just like, this isn't like my choice. But the lady picked me, and I was just like, why? Like, there's violinists here playing freaking Paganini, and you picked me playing the Telemon, which is like, in my eyes, a concerto I learned when I was in middle school, so it wasn't even something impressive to me.
Yeah, but it's interesting how those things go. Like, you know, we discussed this with Mozart. Mozart is often good competition material,
right?
Because you don't have anywhere to hide.
Yes.
So, like, I often would audition with. I don't do it anymore. Well, mainly I don't really audition anymore, but I wouldn't do this piece anymore. But I would audition with a piece that is often seen as like a beginner piece, but I love it. So it's from Le Roi 10. It's Venement ma bien-aimée, and I think it's a wonderful piece. Like, puisqu'on ne peut fléchir ces jalouses gardiennes, laissez-moi contre mes peines, aimez-moi. Like, and I put that love into it because I love the piece, and so people that is the piece that got me my scholarship to Temple, was singing that one.
Wow.
And I had that the thing that I do that's kind of like metal up there. I don't know if I can do it right now. La, 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 je resterai toujours, toujours. So I would do it pianissimo, and it like kind of cut. I would have to. I haven't done it in a while. I'd have to shift the vowel a little bit to get it the way I used to do it, but like it rings that tone, so it does cut.
Yeah.
It doesn't have any body to it, but it cuts. So I would do that, and people were like, "Oh shit! Like he can do pianissimo on these high notes."
Wow.
And I was like, "Not really. It's kind of a trick. I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know other tenors that do it. I know metal singers who do it." But I don't know. Actually, that's not true. I did go to the Met once, where I heard it done, and everyone around me was like, "Oh!" And I was like, "Oh, but I do that shit." So there's a place for it. But that aria showed that off as well. So like, yeah, there's a lot that goes into thinking about like when you compete, when you audition, So
right.
Yeah, but like showing off, even if it's simple, it's a risk for sure. Because people are coming in with Paganini. So you better be fucking crushing. So it sounds like you crushed.
I think my professor would give me really simple stuff on purpose because he wanted to showcase, and I say this with as much humility as I can, but he wanted to showcase the fact that I have an above average tone rather than I have above average skills. I do not have dexterity. You know, I am really behind when it comes to agility, but I know that my viola tone is pretty. That's why I cover things like the Bloodborne, because I'm just like, oh, that's gonna showcase my strength, you know.
Yeah.
So
My roommate was like that.
I
She did meditation. She competed with meditation for violin.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, at least just
Yes, that's a very tone forward
Yeah.
song. But I don't know. Baroque music is half because I associate it with that professor, but the other half, it's just not my passion. So it was pretty miserable to prepare this entire concerto, get to that level, and then see that he didn't show up. Like if he did show up for something, he would just like be on his phone, you know? So for Daryl to show up to a much minor performance compared to my professor, it just showed me that she cared.
Yeah,
She
of course.
genuinely cared about me and my passions, which, you know, at the time I was playing with the VTSO, so that was like what she could do to support me. And it's just like, why are you supporting me? Like this, you hired me, you paid me the money, you know, your obligation to me is over, you know? But she actively, for the rest of Offkai, because of my physical limitations, she actively sought out to hang out with me, because I couldn't be out and like partying with everyone. But I was in my hotel room. She would legitimately text me. She's like, "Hey, I want to meet up. Where are you?" And I was like, "In my hotel room." She's like, "Can I bring one to Riku?" And I was like, I guess so. I would like And so we literally just sat and talked about life, eating international snacks with the VTSO, and she came
Fuck
to
yeah.
me. She went out of her way to come to me with my, you know, limitations, and I knew that like her heart was incredibly genuine just from the way she interacted with me, because she could have been networking or partying or doing literally anything else at Offkai, but she sought me out, even though I'm not the party girl, you know. I'm the indoors girl.
I tend to be the same. I barely function with like all that stimulus and all that shit. It's hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, but like that's fucking dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking rad. Sounds like a redemption arc. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
she was one bat in a world. She was denied. She studied with an asshole. But then, one magical starlight Daryl and Yam. Arnold Schwarzenegger is, I don't know. Sorry.
I can see the passion for voice acting. But it was
Yeah.
Daryl who encouraged me. She's like, "Yam, your stuff is too good. You need to keep going. You know, you need to keep going." And so I hit my head again just this like 6 months ago. And that caused me to even have to leave the virtual YouTuber orchestra, because I can't even keep up with orchestra virtually at this point, which is, you know, just so sad. But at like my lowest point, I was just like, okay, what do I even do? I want to keep doing music. Daryl has made it clear that she wants to hear my stuff. So I decided at that point, I was just like, okay, I need to like continue. So I started like doing some really, really low commitment cover songs with my friends, Meister and Princess Raska. Princess Raska is the violinist with the pink hair that you saw earlier in the trio, and then Meister's the one that made me sound good my covers. And ever since I hit my head, the two of them have been like, "Yeah, I'm just like, hand in your parts, I'll take care of the rest." We want to make music together, and Meister's been teaching me like, "Oh, here's how you use a DAW, so you don't have to write everything down in the sheet music." And they've been, you know, through my health struggles, they've been the ones like really helping me to still do music and keep it in my life. So I was just like, well, heck it. I'm a VTuber manager. I know social media marketing. What if we just like make this official with an official name because we've been doing so many things together.
Yeah.
So now I'm starting a VTuber group to publish, you know, some of my original songs, some of Meister's original songs, but most importantly, we have like a space for me to, you know, be supported in my musical endeavors, even with my bat brain, my limitations and everything. My friends have been taking care of everything for me, and I'm like incredibly grateful to them to see like, oh, you know, like we want Yam to continue doing music. And you know, it's crazy the people who have come around me in the VTuber sphere to get me to keep going, even though like life keeps smacking me in the head.
I mean, I
Yeah.
kind of get the appeal.
Mm.
Like you, I don't know. Obviously, you know, like we've talked twice, but
Mhm.
general vibes, you pass with flying colors. You seem like a fucking really wonderful human being, yeah.
Oh, thank
So,
you.
like, it's yeah. So the yeah, damn, fucking, I didn't expect your story to be so fucking epic. Um, you should like
Eh,
make like a VTube thing about it, I guess. Oh wait, haha, already. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, damn, girl, like the resilience is really commendable. You know, I'm glad you're sticking with it. It's like, yeah, you do have a really sick tone. That Bloodborne thing is,
Oh,
I
thank
love that.
you. I mean,
Yeah.
viola has a great tone. Like the instrument itself has a great tone. I just need to bring it out. But you know, the viola is something that I really want to get more love on the internet just because it's not one of those really known instruments. And violin and viola together in a duet sounds like it's just meant to be.
Yeah,
Like I love violin viola duets, so
almost like they were
to have
designed.
a music group.
Yeah,
Yeah.
almost like they were crafted from the ground up to work together. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but
Music
the
group where I just get to write mostly duets for those two instruments. I'm just like so stoked because it's like it's working with peanut butter and jelly. It's perfect, you know?
I mean, you know, here's the thing though too. Like, yeah, it's viola. Yeah, it doesn't have a very wide audience necessarily, but also like a differentiator is a big deal in marketing, right? So like it's your differentiator. Yeah, maybe small TAM, but definitely probably loyal listeners. And also, you never have to tell anybody. You just say it's a really small cello for anybody. You know, like
Well,
it
that
just
is
go.
true.
Yeah.
Fun
So,
fact, the viola is closer to the cello than the violin, even though it doesn't seem like it.
I mean, when I hear the Bloodborne thing, I hear it. I hear it. I'm like, oh snap! Yeah, that is more close to a cello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, it's got the same strings as a cello, just a complete octave up. The thickness of the strings are closer to a cello. The only thing like limiting it is the body size, but if you had a giant viola, it would just be a cello. Whereas the violin actually has like some differences in like again the bow, the strings, and the way the body is shaped for it to project and carry. So
Yeah.
it's just like more shallow but brighter to carry over everything. Whereas, you know, the rest is the lower strings were more similar to each other than the violin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Fuck. I want to make music with you. I don't know
Yeah, let's
how
go. I'm gonna make you sing something.
you don't have to threaten me with a good time. Yeah. I don't know. I'm so. I think what I've realized because I was trying to learn like how I would compose and how I would do all that. And the second I found myself like, you know, like reaching for AI tools, I'm like, well, clearly I just don't like this that much. You know what I mean? Like that's the sign.
See.
It's like I was like, oh, let me play with these things and then rip the backing tracks and do all that. And I was like, fuck all this. Like I clearly this is not for me because the problem with AI is you'll never get good. Like you just don't
Right.
have the control. So
Correct.
and if you're not making decisions, that's where, I mean, it's a little reductive, but I think you can agree generally it's a good, like, you can determine someone's artistry by the decisions they make. If you're not making the decisions, what are you doing? So,
Yeah.
but then when I was starting to sing Music Box of Fate,
Yeah.
I clipped it.
I heard your singing, and I think I really like some of the decisions you made, like the phrasing differences that you made, like lengthening some of the notes, and your vibrato is killer, man. Oh my gosh.
Thanks. I worked really hard. I worked with a specialist, and actually, I have I'm trying to schedule a voice lesson with Diane. So, like, because of the financial support that folks have had for the channel, and because I, you know, don't know how to make a good business decision. So instead of like parking the money and like, you know, testing or doing whatever, I'm just like, fuck it. I talk a lot about Diane on stream. So I haven't had a voice lesson in a really long time. So I'm going to work with Diane. My obsession has been ergonomics because I hate feeling strain when I sing.
Yeah.
So like it kills it for me. So like one of the reasons I just like launch on some of these notes is I'm like, it's time to fucking cut loose, knuckle crack. We're gonna pretend I crack my knuckle. I can't do it, but like, yeah, that phrase, like, I think it starts. I think in the original, that phrase. This is my favorite. Like she goes like punches it, you know, Mouse does, and that's fine. Like, right? It's like no rules on phrasing, as we established. I'm trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about. And when I look at your face, you're so cute that I forget words. So I need you to step down. There we go. But like, yeah, I don't know, Riku just fucking cooked with this one. This phrase is so crazy. Like the lyrics are also crazy. And general rule in music is if you have something that repeats, you have to do the thing differently. So, but like pianissimo in this range is something I can do. I'd go to hell and back again, heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent, but it's too late to pretend. Like, yeah, I have a hard time with that B is brutal.
Yeah, that sound, well, I will send you, I don't know if I can find it, but you can see what it's like for me to sing Music Box of Fate too. I tried. Like, I can play it on viola, like, no problem, but some of those leaps are so brutal on someone who's not trained. I obviously had to be trained enough to, like, take classes, but other than that, like, I am not trained at all. I'm a soprano by default just because I can't reach the low F for an alto, so but it just goes to show you, like, this stuff is no joke. The fact that Mousy could even sing it is crazy to me because I definitely can't. Like,
the leaps of the fucking to a B on F. I mean, it's fucking.
They're not even like easy intervals a lot of the time.
No, they're not. They're not. You know what? It reminds me so much of Mozart, which is kind of my shit. So like it actually works with my voice really well, because like that's my speciality. Like if I have one, would be Mozart. So like that it does that, with the exception of like fucking to a high B. I mean, like son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So I take it down to the half step for that reason. But like there are, aside from like if my B was better or more consistent, like the things I can do with my voice in that range, I have so much control, which is abnormal for a tenor to have control in that part of their range. So it's like it really does highlight my shit. Sorry to during an interview with you to big classic tenor move, just talk about me for like the entire time.
No, I thought we were yapping about classical music.
Fair enough.
I don't.
Yeah, but like the difference is, I don't know. Like I don't have. Someone said something. I forget what their parallel was. They were like, when she sings it, she It's like she does want the world to burn. There's like an anger in Mouse's interpretation.
Yes.
Whereas to me, I think there's a, I don't think I know. There's like a longing. And it's different. And it's not to say that like, you know, this, you know, this again, this is kind of all a little reductive. But, you know, it's like there's so much in her interpretation, and it's just But the piece by itself speaks to me. I've after I listened to it like once, I started walking around the house singing it, like, you know, thinking about my old man and stuff. So yeah, get a little misty with it. But yeah, you guys cooked, man.
Aw. I
But that-
mean,
yeah.
this was the song in my brain for like I think we worked on it for 3 months, but then I had to do the VTSO version really quick. So then that one was in my brain for a long time, and then I did the viola version. I did 3 versions in 6 months. So I lived, ate, and slept in like this piece for half of last year.
Yeah. God. So with when it comes to making music,
Mhm.
I guess the point I was trying to make is like, I'm not great with lyrics. I'm not great with writing. I don't even know if I'm that good at arranging. I can do harmonies. That's fine. I've been in so many fucking choirs throughout the years, laying down harmonies and stuff. And it's wild to me that actually a lot of singers don't do that. Even opera singers, it's kind of wild to me that they don't just throw in harmony. Because opera chorus is fucking, that's some shit. Opera chorus is its own animal. It's so just, it's just fucking gigantic, just sound, just walk, fucking bam, wall of sound.
I have a question about it though. So, a lot of the time in orchestra or even string quartet, we're told you need to keep the vibrato down a little bit because when you're harmonizing with really thick vibrato, it can be a problem. And so when you're doing harmony with opera, do you guys have to actually match your guys' vibrato speed?
Nope.
No,
Not an opera.
okay.
No, we don't think about it.
Mm,
Because it's part of the, like, I can even lay some down for you. Do I have it on? No, not that one. I'll lay something down for you. That's the Megalovania, which is of course. Let me just lay down something for you. I was doing this. The power of friendship. Oh, that's a little one. Let me oh, you know what would be a good one actually? Hold on. What's the BPM and time signature of the Halo theme? I
can look for you really quick. I can find it. Okay. Halo theme. Let me look at a piano reduction for you really quick.
Yeah. When you do an opera chorus, the bombacity of it, of all the, it's part of the aesthetic. But yeah.
Theme from Halo. Here it is. Okay, it's either in D major or the relative minor. I forgot the relative minor.
The key I can
and then
quickly, but
95 BPM.
Thank you.
95 and 4/4. Yeah.
Does it start in 95 for the we all know that as
let me
Gregorian
see.
chant, but that might be a good idea to do that as an opera chorus, just so kind of difference.
The it starts in 95 and then it goes to 124. I'll actually just send this to you because you can probably read this.
But if I do it as Gregorian, fine. Like we all know that as a Gregorian chant. But if I do okay, we're gonna pretend like I knew how many measures it was. All right. I'm gonna pretend those are actual harmony, but like you can hear that I'm not blending by changing the vibrato. I'm blending by changing the vowel
Uh-huh.
and my laryngeal height. And the part of the aesthetic of it that works is there ends up being like a bombacity to it. It's just
yeah.
it's just such a thick wall of sound. Rosa was sending me the mix for my rendition of Music Box of Fate, and it's different. It's different than what I had imagined it, and I'm fine with that for now because I'm not like married to anything in particular. Like I'm just gonna let Rosa cook because pretty fucking good. But like I'll send you this, which was the original recording I did. The frequency buildup around where my squealo is a little jarring, I think. I tried to contain it, but I'm not lightsaber. Or lightsaber is what I call it.
You're not saber, yeah.
Saber or light shard, lightsaber when put together, yeah.
Lightsaber? They should start a group and name it Lightsaber.
I told them that. But yeah, let me try to find a good spot on the this recording. If you go to like 2 minutes or like 152. Okay. Start at 152.
152, got it.
So that you can tell that there's like a buildup of the frequencies. That's a little problematic, but
yeah.
But that's the sound.
Oh yeah, it works.
Yeah, it's epic as fuck.
It sounds so cool.
Yeah, I love the sound of opera chorus. Yeah. I was in good voice that day, so I could do all these higher harmonies. Like those are some B flats and shit that I'm just soaring on. That kind of fun. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. So everyone knows what I'm talking about. I'll just play it in the stream real quick as I flashbang myself.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the bathroom while you do that really quick.
Absolutely, yeah.
Nothing else could sway my heart from the start. You shone brighter than heaven's star. The fire and the light against the wills of God will fight, tracing the sound.
Boom.
Oh, how your song
is so dope, dude.
Eternally bound to you.
Oh, you're right, Kenobi, thank you.
For you every single sin I'd repent, but it's too late to pretend. There's a chance I could
I have to retract some of these things they clipped, but
so with the last of the strength in my heart I
burn it all for you.
nothing
Else could sway my heart.
from the start.
Fucking y'all cooked. You cooked some fucking magical shit.
I didn't do the melody or the singing or nothing. I just made sure the instruments could play.
Yeah, but like something like this, it is a very uncommon thing for an individual to make something like this transcendent. It happens. It's not common. You know.
Never occurred to me that like after I quit orchestra that I would ever work with an orchestra again, just because I'm such
You
a
didn't just work with any orchestra too. Like you worked with like a top tier world class orchestra. Like you orchestrated for like one of the best orchestras in the world, Yam. Like
no, I don't understand. I don't understand how it happened. To this point it's still surreal.
Yeah.
It was surreal also going to the world premiere of it because oh my gosh. I don't think so. The Fantastic Reality concert was where Music Box of Fate was originally premiered. And you know, I was invited to the premiere, but not only was I invited to the premiere, Daryl really wanted to make sure that I could see it because again, I'm limited in my traveling, but I'm also limited in my standing. And the venue was a standing mosh pit venue, and so I was just like, I would love to go, but that's not gonna work for me. So Daryl was like, I'm gonna get you in the VIP lounge with a like disability accessible sofa. There's gonna be guys, they're gonna roll out the sofa just for you and your boyfriend to sit.
Fuck yeah.
And sure enough, there was like a reserved seating just for me.
Okay, hold on. I just gotta, this is like the quote of the week right here. Starlight Daryl, why are you so fucking cool? Anyway.
She thought of everything. She literally made that happen for me. And I'm not to like, I'm not putting myself down when I say this. A nobody in terms of socials, okay?
Sure,
you know, I'm
not
the biggest. That balcony like had at the time Mouse was still with VShojo, so there was all the VShojo people up there, and then there was also Iron Mouse's friends up there and everything. And then there was me, just a regular girl on a sofa with her boyfriend who, you know, shout outs to Leo for driving me all the way to LA and like helping me get to the venue and everything. And
way to be a fucking gangster, dude. Way to be supportive. Yeah.
My boyfriend doesn't know anything about VTubers, so him going to a VTuber concert and like reacting to it was very funny because he didn't know anything that was going on, but he was very supportive of waiting to the last number, which was Music Box of Fate, and then helping me record it and everything because I was just like, you know, so many people. My stories, like moral of the story for me is just I have so many great people around me who have propped me up and allowed me to continue doing what I love, and I wouldn't have been able to do it alone, but it had to occur to me that I am someone who is now going to my world premiere. Like what does that mean? Like going to a world premiere that I orchestrated. How? It was so surreal, and I think a lot of people were in that balcony were like, "Oh, who are you?" Because like a lot of big names up in that balcony, and then there was just me, the only girl sitting down on the couch. You know?
Yeah.
Very fun. But Daryl really moved heaven and earth for me. When really like the majority, I work with a lot of VTubers behind the scenes. The majority of my relationship is I support behind the scenes. Then they get what they want from me, you know, and then we part ways, and you know, that's how business works. But Daryl kept going out of her way, kept giving me opportunities. She was just like, whatever I can do to get you there, you know, that kind of stuff. For a regular person, I'm a regular person. I mean, I may be a Batgirl, but I'm a regular person, you know?
Yeah, but like, you know, it's like with my guys, like they just put in the extra, you know, when you put in the extra, like, you know, like no one has to do that for a job. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like when someone does that, there's even a name for it in economics, like two different kinds of labor. You know, I forget what the terms are, but like, it's the most valuable labor is the one that where people are like emotionally invested. Like, and I hate to frame it in such terms
Mhm,
as
mhm.
business terms, because I was thinking about like how to even for your video essay, right? So the don't be a dick, like be a good person.
Yeah,
Everyone's
yeah.
acting like they're fucking Google, like they have a monopoly where they can afford to just be assholes to their customers or to
Mhm,
their
mhm.
fans and all that. Like again, I hate to put this
Yeah.
in fucking business terms, but since you're making a video essay about it, you can quote me right here.
Yeah.
Like you don't know who knows who, right?
Mhm.
Someone might have 1 million followers and they're all botted. Someone might have 300 followers, but their like uncle runs shit, And I'm just taking that from Gary
Yes.
Vaynerchuk as an insight, but like,
Mhm, mhm.
like that's the truth. So the best policy is don't be an asshole and be a good fucking person.
Yeah.
And if you can't do that, go to therapy and work on it. Like social media is social, and being a professional, especially in the arts, like, yeah, Daryl quoted for truth, it's the artist's responsibility to serve a community and to serve other people. So you better be good with
Mm.
people, and that's something that
Right.
is a struggle. But anyway, like, I have a whole fucking rant about this, where like there are a lot of really good marketing and business reasons to just be a good fucking person.
Yeah.
Period. And yeah. Anyway, like again, I hate to
Yeah.
frame it in those ways, but like maybe then people will
No.
fucking listen, because like it
I
is in your
mean,
best interest. Yeah.
I think at least in the social media marketing realm, we call it PR, right? We call it public relations. And there are some people who are just their genuine selves and it's great PR because they are PR friendly people. And then there are other people who have to hire a PR team just to seem like a good person, to seem like someone who is hireable because their team, their jobs are depending on that person being hireable. So it's just like this team of people who are just like trying to put these industry professionals in a good light and spin things in a positive a lot of the time because they're actually a nightmare to work with behind the scenes.
If
So you
Kathleen
never
Battle couldn't
know.
get away with it, no one can. Like Kathleen Battle like that was a fucking singer. And
Mm,
like it caught up with it. Though to be fair, I mean I say that, but like, let's be frank, if like James Levine got away with some shit, and Domingo certainly did, and fortunately from what I understand, Pavarotti did as well. So maybe if Kathleen Battle were like a white dude, maybe done differently. But anyway,
mhm.
like, but yeah, like, oh god, and the worst is like people have the aspiration to get away with it. Like, I want to be so good I can get away with it. How about just don't be a dick? Oh my god, why is this hard for people? Don't be a fucking asshole. Like your video essay, I mean, it is a good point. Like, like people say, like join communities to market yourself. Like, no, join communities to provide value, and then like again, just like this can all be summarized. Don't be a dick. Just stop it. Stop being a dick. Fucking care about people. It pays off. Sorry.
Then I have to ask you, because we have both been exposed to the classical realm, why do you think that, like, being a jerk is, like, the classical default?
I think there's a few reasons. I think one, it's top
Mm.
heavy. So the don't be a
Uh-huh.
dick doesn't always work in classical music because it's don't be a dick to the right people, and the right people are a very small group of people.
Ah.
So it's like, I had doors open for me because my approach to singing, first of all, I actually love the music, which is not always a
Uh-huh.
thing. So right then
Yeah.
and there, I ingratiated myself with like some really incredible people because they saw in
Mhm,
me a
mhm.
tone quality, and then also like a legitimate love for the music.
Right. Uh-huh.
But like there are only a handful of people that I could really ingratiate myself with, and
Mhm.
so when it's like there's that. I think there's a lot of fragile egos. People
Yeah.
get into it to be impressive
Uh-huh.
because they want validation. They want the and social media is like they want their ego and their self-confidence to be derived from adoration, whereas in classical
Uh-huh.
music I think a lot of it stems from a validation based on confirmation of like you're good enough. like you're good enough,
Right.
right?
Uh-huh.
So because that's the psychology or the psychological archetype of someone who's like fragile, and because all the people who cause these problems are just fragile people, right? And so the archetype of a fragile person in classical music is someone who bases their confidence entirely on their ability to do a difficult thing. And so
Right.
lording it over people, that's inherently like, I am a good person because I am better than you at a thing. So it perpetuates that dynamic interpersonally when they're in that space.
Uh-huh.
Whereas with social media, it's like, I have more adoration than you do, therefore I am more valuable. So it's different. So the dynamic is still present. It looks different is the only thing.
Yeah. I
I've
could
thought about this a
say
lot.
there's
Sorry.
Oh no, that's why I asked you, because when I saw your channel, and sorry that Music Box of Fate is the first time I've seen your channel, but when I was catching up, I noticed that you do have really good insight in the classical music community that I don't really have, because past community college I did not stay in classical music, and you know, I tried to join orchestra after, but health reasons made it so I can't really join an orchestra, so I don't have nearly as much exposure. I had a total of 4 private teachers in my life, and 2 of them were just the nicest, sweetest people, and the other 2 were like made my life, my self-confidence, my everything feel worthless. Like, I felt completely worthless. I looked back on recordings at me playing in my prime, and I was like, I was amazing, but I felt like I was the worst player. I thought I was legitimately worse then, until I actually listened to my recordings after I was out of college, and I was like, oh, I was amazing. It was just that I was being told I was worthless trash so much that I believed it.
Yeah. I had so much I had so many tension issues because I just like all the pushing I had to do for my health to just get through.
Right.
So I like, you don't have, tension is a bitch. It really will fuck with your ability to hit high notes, especially torso tension.
I've heard.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So like a lot of people will say like they're better drunk. I'm like, well, fuck. I wish that worked for me. It doesn't, but because I can't
Gosh.
yeah, like Sopranos will say that. Like, and I'm like, well, it doesn't work for me. Because like the physical nature of, like, if I'm tired, like I'm like, oh god, I don't want to fucking do what I have to do to hit this high note. Oh my god, like it's like I gotta like really like fucking I gotta put like run a lot of electricity through this fucking thing to really like expand the rib cage. My posture has to be like I have to really expand and fucking it's a lot.
Wow.
But yeah, but the what I love about this community in terms of the arts, and listen, in creative spaces, I'm not naive to the fact that I'm going to run into some fragile people, and that there's going to be some bad things in any community. But I will say, for the most part, I found this in gospel music as well. Gospel music, you are of service to a greater purpose. Like if you you don't even have to be religious to, I think, understand this, that the singers of gospel music are singing for something bigger than themselves and directly to and for their community. It is inherently humble.
Yes.
And so the level of artistry and the level of ability actually tends to be higher because you're not distracted by you and your needs and your ego. So you're more focused on actually the music and the delivery and the service. And that's why a lot of those singers just by and large are far more exceptional. The skill ceiling in gospel is it is insane. It is an insanely high skill ceiling.
Yes.
Skill floor too is really high as well. Gospel. It's an insane genre of singing. It's like, it's literally one of my favorite. Like when I want to freak out, I just like turn up. I'm like, it's a weird, like I'm not a religious dude at all. And I'm out here like chronically Caucasian, literally like, I just love when she just thinks about the Jesus. And I'm not even religious, but that and so I talked to Ghost about this as well. Beatboxing, there's a creative energy there where no one's making money in beatboxing. Nobody. So they're doing it for the love of the game.
Right.
And then I get the same vibes from the VTuber community. But this is the first time, and this is, I think, one of the reasons I'm really, really interested in the space, and why I was interested in opera, why I was interested in video games. It's a multi-art form, right? Like even just Starlight Darrell, as a single creator, has to create iconography, has to manage model, the background art, and the music.
Yes. Yep.
So visual arts, music, it's crazy. And that is pervasive in this space. The creative energy and also the level of ability is wild as well. Like I have not run into many people of the skill set of Saber and Lightshard. They're really good. Like they're very
amazing.
Good. Yeah. They're fucked up good. Yeah.
I will bring them things quite a bit, and you know, my friend Meister, he's learned a lot from them as well. It's just great hearing people who are so dedicated and know exactly what they just throw a number. They just say, "Oh, put this number in," and then it sounds amazing. And I'm just like, "How do you do that?"
Sorry. Someone
You're all good.
Kind of like I love talking to everybody. So I like talking to you, talking to them.
I know it's
ADHD
hard
moment.
when you're in a
Yeah. But I'm yeah, no, like yeah, your playing is also extraordinary. Daryl's composition, Daryl, like you were there when she told me she didn't like read up on counterpoint. And I lost my fucking mind. I was like, Daryl, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like, if I were a fragile person, I would end this interview right now. I cannot fucking fathom it. Like, yeah, my face hurts from the smiling, with how fucking much of a pleasure it is to meet everyone. And you know, I expected to you know, well, for actually, I didn't expect it all to be meeting everybody who was involved in Music Box of Fate. I mean, if this, you know, if this like keeps playing out the way it's playing out, like, I don't know, shit, I might make a video on like the people behind and the magic of and yada yada yada, but I can't do that without an interview with Mouse, and that's not, I don't think, realistic. So like, but you know, that would be dope if it happens. But just because like. I like, I know that there's a lot of love, because the foundation, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, the fundamental, the origins of VTubing comes from like idol culture, right?
Right.
So there is a lot of this sort of like fandom for fandom's sake.
Yeah.
And I don't admonish that or think that that's weird or like it can be unhealthy, but it doesn't have to be, certainly. But I'm here for the music. I'm here for the art and the I want just for the people that like that they don't even, I think Music Box of Fate and a lot of these really powerful pieces that this community makes, even like the people that are here for like, they're just here for like the fandom and for the fandom's sake and for the communities and all that stuff, I think that they would benefit a lot from knowing your story, Daryl's story, Riku's story, Mouse's story. They know Mouse's by and large, but like, you know, like it takes a village. And expanding, I was talking to Ghost about this with beatboxing. I have the same sentiment with beatboxing. It should be a regular exercise to expand your ability to appreciate a thing if you want to be good at it or if you want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And like, I really hope, like, you know, yeah, if I just did a bunch of fucking reacts to Iron Mouse, the view, you know, number go up. But what am I doing if I do that? Like so like from a personal perspective, I cannot not want to talk to you for the gift that you gave me with your work on that music. I had to. I had to know your story, and thank you for telling it. And then on top of that,
well, thank you.
no, thank you. Brilliant stuff, really. And then on top of that, like, I really hope people get something out of this, and there's so many storylines. I keep saying this. There should be a
Yeah.
fucking anime, like with like fucking Wheel of Time levels of like character development and like and meanwhile back at the farm, that whole like story device. Because like, man, it's fascinating how this all came together, and how many times it almost seemingly didn't. Yeah, like.
A lot of us felt out of our depth, but it just happened. At least from my perspective, I wasn't the one who like brought it all together. I wasn't Light Shard or Saber or Riku or Daryl, but from my perspective, it just like it just seemed like, oh, we may feel out of our depth, but we're gonna do it anyway. Like that was my experience,
I've sung opera for 20 years. I've worked with the Philly Orchestra. I've worked with some really great people. Not once listening to Music Box Fate did I feel like anyone was out of their depth.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I was really afraid that when the orchestra parts came out, that either the Budapest Scoring Orchestra wouldn't be able to read it, or there would be mistakes that were like audible, or someone would comment like, who the heck wrote the parts? Like these are like just unplayable, and then it would be completely on me not realizing Daryl's vision for the piece, and then at that point when you've already paid for the orchestra to record, it's too late.
Yep. Yeah. I think people need to hear that again. Orchestras, because you said it a little bit. You said you get 20 minutes. Union orchestras, or even world-class orchestras, they're in and out, man. They really don't do many more than a couple takes, if that. Like, they're sight reading it. You put the music in front of them, they just go. Maybe they have maybe they have a little bit of time to look at it in advance. Usually they don't. And then you're done, and it's a lot of money. And if you want to book them again because something went wrong,
my internet.
There you go.
Okay, can you hear me now? So sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
Good. There you go.
Okay, can you hear me now? So sorry.
You're good.
Okay. I was gonna say, I had nightmares. Like, my boyfriend can attest. I literally had nightmares where I left off a sharp or a key change on only one person's like part, where then it would be like two brass players playing a half step apart, and it would be incredibly discordant, and that would be like the take, I was terrified of something like that. You can't auto-tune an orchestra,
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do at that point. And then I would have to like sheepishly stop everything and be like, hey, the French horn too, could you write in an F sharp in your part really quick? Like, I was terrified of something like that happening.
Give me one
and I
second.
had a lot of...
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Sorry guys, I think the reason why is that the encoder, the recording was running for a while. So, I figured it, because it was auto chopping, it would be okay, but, yeah, let's just give it a second to...
Yeah, no worries.
It could be a bandwidth.
I know
thing,
you stream like a beast, so...
And I stream in HDR.
Whoa!
Yeah. So
I stream in 1280p. On a good day.
Yeah. We good now? Okay. I think it was the encoder. Yeah, I have to check my internet bill. I might be fucking killing it. And not in the positive way. We'll see this month, but yeah. So yeah, it seems like we're good again.
Okay.
Yeah, the anxiety attacks, I can imagine.
Oh yeah. I mean, orchestra is just something where you have 50 people all together, and if one person's part isn't right, then the whole thing isn't right.
Yeah.
So it's just, it was just like I said last time we talked. I was talking to you about how one of the slurs was left out on the cello solo, and that was another part where I was just holding my breath. I was just like, oh my gosh, a mistake. That was a mistake in the part that's not meant to be there. Luckily,
he played it
like
real well.
he played it really well, but that's a mistake I didn't catch after combing
Yeah.
through this thing at least 50 times. And this was a secret. This was a secret project, so I couldn't ask for anyone's help. Like on my own, just like, I really hope that there's no huge mistakes in this score, and there's no one that I can like come to ask if there's huge mistakes in this score.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it was secret. I guess it makes sense. There is a lot of like secret stuff, like people. That's interesting because so, given your management of stuff, like,
Mhm.
what is the rationale of not making all this stuff public and content?
So in the VTuber community, like I said, we're based off of the idol culture, off of Hololive and everything. And there is a huge like culture of secrecy, and even NDAs. NDAs are very common in this industry.
Sure.
I'm signed on to at least 8 just this year.
That's funny.
So it's so that like the history is just like dropping a nuclear bomb out of nowhere and the community goes wild. That is part of VTubing culture. Taking your time to like release things little by little is not the VTuber way, but I'm breaking that with my music group because I think it's personally like,
it's not optimal.
I understand why, but I like feedback as I go. I personally like to take my time, especially because I'm limited, right? So I can't like, I don't have the capacity to drop an album like suddenly release an album that no one's heard of. You're gonna hear my progress because I'm someone who likes to share my progress. But with my clients, with my VTuber clients, because I'm a VTuber manager, sometimes we'll be working on something for 6 whole months and they don't say a word to their audience. So I can't talk about my work at all, like, other than give people tips based on what I've learned in the industry, but I can't actually talk about my work specifically at all a lot of the time, which I've gotten used to. But it can be weird if you're not a VTuber to see, like, why is everyone secret about their identities, their projects? Like, why is everyone...
The identity, that's not a difficult one to understand. Plus, privacy is a wonderful thing. Among other things, like I was saying, the Daryl interview, like, I grew up with around one of my brother's friends, Albat, who is a phenomenal artist, a visual artist. You know what I mean? So it's like there's self-expression. There are things, like Wagner can't have fucking Valkyries in opera, right? Without digital effects or something. So like that makes sense to me. The question ended up becoming for me, and you answered it for sure, is the making a piece of art. Like the creative process is in and of itself content, and also I think that like I always make my shit better when these fucking amazing humans tell me. Because it's just there's such fans of the work. So I'm doing Music Box of Fate, and they're like, the rhythm's not right there, or in the longer phrases, they were like, that's not how it goes. And I listened to it, and I listened to mine, and I listened to it, and I listened to mine. I'm like, yeah, but I like it, so I'm going to keep it. But like now it's a choice to keep it. Whereas before it was just like, and I did end up re-recording some parts, and I probably will re-record some because I didn't have my mic set up. like I do now.
Mhm.
And now I'm a little bit more familiar with the piece. So there's some things. Rosa was kind enough to say I can retrack some parts.
Uh-huh,
Yeah.
uh-huh.
So it's that's a wild thing to me. But it
Yeah.
does help to understand.
I think that in the VTuber industry, because you're working with huge teams of people all signed an NDA, like it's easier to like nuclear bomb drop something for the maximum amount of hype.
Fair enough. That
But
does make sense.
I legitimately encourage, because my entire YouTube channel is talking to smaller creators and people who want to have like a creative hobby rather than working in the industry.
Mhm.
I actually recommend to anyone doing anything creative is show your creative process, show your improvement as you go. Like sneak dropping a whole album is cool because it's like a power move, but we're not we're not
not
Hololive.
Beyonce.
We are not. Yeah, we're
Beyonce can
not
do that. We're not
any.
Beyonce. Yeah.
I think like showing your works in progress, live streaming your recording or your mixing or your mastering can actually be a way for people to appreciate your craft more than if you just like drop the album
Additionally,
6 months later.
there's something to be said about you know, viewing the success of a piece of content in terms of the aggregate of the success. So like, you know,
Yeah.
like the beauty of not just being a live stream and all of this automated process, which I think maybe you would I try to get people who live stream to use my code. Literally, I'm giving them like automated video editing jump cuts. Like just fucking click it, double click a file, and I got jump cuts for you. Like that, like magic.
Wow.
And
Mhm.
like you're like, I'm like, all right. I mean, I'll benefit. Like, you know, like not everybody watches live streams. It's my favorite.
Right.
It's my favorite
Mhm.
type of creation of content. But you know, what
Yeah.
about the people like shorts? What about the people like VODs? What about the people who like
Right,
not
right.
React content? They want interviews. What about the people who
Uh-huh.
want music videos? Like, you know, they might
Yeah.
value me, but it's on me to deliver into the medium in which they prefer. And so, you know, like, yeah, it's just, you know, it's the
Yeah.
aggregate. It's the I like to I tell my guys we don't make videos, we make processes that make videos. And now, of course, now that we have like a nice foundation, now fuck it, we're gonna make some baller videos. But like, you know, like we can have our special projects now thanks to these fucking
Mhm,
amazing people
mhm.
that are tuning in.
Yeah.
I'm lucky as fuck. But yeah. Like we didn't need this success that we didn't need like this massive traction that we have. And of course, like, you know,
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
number go down because I'm not like shitting out Iron Mouse videos. But that's okay. That's a decision. And I think
That's
that
me
matters.
too.
Mm.
I mean, I use my channel for what I think is important, which is teaching people who are like, I want to do a creative thing, but I don't know how to execute it. And I could have, I have some like banger video essays that just like did 250,000, 500,000, like that kind of thing. I could have kept doing that, but for the sake of my health and for the sake of what I actually want to do, I'd rather continue to do like the less performing content because it actually I feel like it helps people more to break down processes and answer questions live and you know be there for your community in your Discord. That's it's less flashy, but
Yeah.
I'm a hobbyist now. Like I'm not a full-time content creator. I help creators full-time for my job, but then when it comes to my own content, I want to do the things that I'm passionate about, which is now music and just helping other creators.
Yeah. Actually, I wouldn't mind throwing this might be too much of an ask, but this video essay that I was trying to do on Iron Mouse is like tormenting
Uh-huh.
me.
Oh,
Because like I yeah, I might I don't
just
want to fucking
call
volunteer.
me.
Really?
No, call me and
Okay.
I help I help people finish their video essays all the time.
All right. Yeah, hey, fuck it, we'll do it live, right? I tried to write. So our process is usually we take my transcripts because I'm
Uh-huh.
good at talking. I'm not good at writing.
Mm.
So like, you know, I did improv. I was on the Temple Improv team. I actually beat out like theater. I pissed off a lot of people because I wasn't a theater kid, and I beat out a lot of theater kids to get that gig. So I was like on the improv team that like traveled and shit. And yeah, so yeah, like I'm good at just talking, and I'm having a hard time constructing this one because it's touchy. The idea, the premise is that I want to talk about how special it is to be able to adapt your
Yeah.
singing technique.
Right.
And she is the perfect catalyst. That story is the perfect catalyst, and it's interesting and it's real. She had to
Right.
adapt how she sang.
Yes.
And to me, what's interesting is that it ends up being very similar to the singers of opera in the 1910s through the 1930s, maybe even a little bit
Yeah.
later into the 1960s. And that
Like
ends up
Snow White.
well, so this is more of like that's Disney taking opera. It's Disney doing what Disney does. Disney takes that aesthetic and then kind of
Yes.
Disneyfies it
Uh-huh.
to make it more appealing to
Mm.
people. But there are actually singers who whose technique, like classical singers who's like legit as fuck opera singers, that was their technique. It was women were supposed to gender roles, but like it was a cool result was the goal was to sound like a bird, right?
Yes.
Mission accomplished. In a way, at least in as much as a human being, I guess, can sound like a bird. But so like the premise of the video is like Iron Mouse resurrects centuries old style of singing. It's not that's not a false statement necessarily.
Right.
But then what's tormenting me is like I can speak generally, and I'm comfortable speaking generally. Now, it is not
Right.
appropriate for me to get into specifics about Iron Mouse's condition. That's, I think, inappropriate. I'm not her immunologist, and even if I were, I wouldn't think that that's at all appropriate. So I'm having a really hard time walking the line between what is ethical and also what
see.
is interesting and what is respectful.
Got it.
And it's hard. I can talk about technique all day. But also then there's the other problem of like I'm attaching it to such a beloved story, one that I'm new to, and the nuances of it are kind of So I feel like this is like there's so many landmines, and I don't care if I lose a leg in this metaphor, but like I care about the collateral damage of hitting a landmine.
I see. So, in terms of VTubers, and as someone who's is a little parallel, I say exactly the amount about my health issues that I'm comfortable with and no more when I'm live, you know? I know that Iron Mouse has a lot of clips of her explaining exactly her
Primary
condition
source,
and
yeah.
what she's comfortable sharing. So what I would do is I would talk around her. I would legitimately go back and forth between you giving context musically and then her explaining her condition the way she wants to explain it. That would be the most respectful way, because Iron Mouse, I think honestly I can say this very easily, Iron Mouse is one of the best VTubers when it comes to public image and speaking candidly to her audience and connecting with her audience in a very candid way, while still, you know, I would say, you know, also not overstepping and not ever making herself uncomfortable with what she shares. She's very well spoken, and I think she knows exactly what she wants to share with her audience, what she wants to keep private. So what I would do is you can research, just like Iron Mouse talks about CVID, and use the clips you want to use from that. Don't take it out of context. Play the whole clip. Don't cut it up too much.
Yeah.
And then I would really emphasize the charity work she's done for CVID. If you scroll back to summer of last year, there is actually the CVID The Immune Deficiency, IDF, Immune Deficiency Foundation, has done so many thank you letters and videos and everything to Iron Mouse. Make it about her charity work. Make it about the fact that she has gotten so many people to donate plasma, so many people to be aware of her condition. And then I would say, you're just coming into here and then connecting the dots from, this is her situation, from her own mouth, and I can see how this has made her adapt, and how she has, overcome her situation, and it actually gives her a unique style. And if you can bring to the table what you're doing here is you are explaining to people why it's cool, why it's amazing, and the music behind it. And
the
if you can just marry those two.
Yeah, so I think with the power of artistic decisions is not like this subjective, intangible thing in this instance. There are lives impacted with her charity work. Yeah, that's how I would frame it, and that's how I wanted to frame it.
Right.
Like this is not
Yeah.
This is not vocal technique for the sake of vocal technique. This is vocal technique for the sake of doing some good, and
Yeah.
yeah. Because I wanted to definitely, yeah, man. Maybe framing the thesis of being like, instead of like resurrecting the 100, like it's an interesting factoid, and I of course would love that thesis, but I think that changing the thesis to be technique adjustments and doing something far greater than opera, really, like, it's kind of not going out of its way to help people and serve people, with few exceptions. She's just done more for people doing it this way than she ever would have done as a coloratura. And frankly, it would have been,
right.
I hate to be, it would have been miserable. It's not an easy industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I was really upset when I quit orchestra. I was very upset. And excuse me for getting religious for a second, but I literally cried out to God. I was like, why did you do this to me?
Yeah.
Like, you gave me a dream, and then, like, it's crushed right in front of my eyes, Yeah. But if I just was another viola in orchestras around California, if I was just another viola playing at weddings, which was like the two things I did, I don't think I would have made nearly as much of an impact, because the door for being a music teacher closed on me because of COVID, and then like playing consistently in person also closed in front of me at the same time, really. And at the time, I was just angry, like, not like beyond just the sad. I was angry that this, like, why me? You gave me so much passion for this. This is the only thing I could see myself doing in life. And I dedicated my whole life since 13, practicing 5 hours, being in 8 ensembles all at once, sacrificing my health, you're familiar. What's food and sleep when there's another orchestra you could join, And just now, I feel like now in 2026, it appears to me what God's plan was in all of this. And it was, if I didn't go through all this struggle and, be forced to leave my classical music bubble, I would not have such a cool opportunity in front of me, working with Iron Mouse, working with Daryl, actually composing my own music, and then people agreeing to play my music. It's so hard to stand out as a composer.
Absolutely.
It's so hard to get gigs as a string player in, again, California is just like crazy when it comes to the performing arts. So you have to be top of the line. So by having those doors slammed in front of my face, I had to adapt. I had to, and I'm so glad that I landed in VTuber land when I fell, you know.
Yeah.
It's IDF is the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Thank you. I mean, IDF had its own podcast. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
So yeah, California. It's interesting. Deficiency Foundation. I didn't grow up there. It seemed like there was that, and this is kind of an obnoxious tradition, seemingly in classical music. It seemed like there was a pipeline for K through 12, you know?
Yes.
And like if you didn't make it by X age with this ridiculous thing, like as if there's a. By the way, there are consequences to this too. Like so one of the things is like there are a distinct lack of lyric tenors and bigger voice tenors in the opera world. You can trace it back to when the competition or competitions reduced lowered the age cutoff from 32 to 30. It is like light lyric tenors are overrepresented now because they develop sooner, and like lyric and spintos and dramatics, like they're just gone. From with very few exceptions. There's an outlier in 2007 where they had a couple of options. But like, yeah, you look at that change. It's like, why? Do we care about when someone's good, or do we care about that they're good? You know, do we value the narrative, or do we value the music?
Yeah.
You know, it's great when we get a Hillary Hahn, but come on.
There's a huge competition of not only do you have to like we are called to like, oh, when you make virtuoso is what I was told over and over, like when you can play standard repertoire and you get dubbed virtuoso, that's when you've made it. Like that was the goal and everything. And there's just a push to do it younger and younger and younger.
Yeah.
I was pushed into honors orchestra when I was in middle school, you know? And I thought that was like, oh, okay, so I wanted to make it to music college. And if I like play in all the honors orchestras, if I just play the repertoire of college in high school, and then by the time I get to college, I can be playing like beyond college level, you know? That was me.
Yeah.
I was just pushed into this system that pushes you to get it younger and younger. Like I said, like Telemon was middle school music for me, so like when I was playing it in college, I was a little disappointed. Like I should be moving on.
Yeah, I was shocked when like the responses when I told people I was auditioning with Venom Ma Bien-Aimé. And people were like, "Oh, I learned that sophomore year." I was like, "Okay, well, I do it better than you."
That's the culture.
Yeah, it's like, well,
that's
again,
the culture.
Like I kick your ass.
It's immature.
So, yeah, but it's also like it's there's that too, but it's also like a complete lack of objectivity because people's ego is on it. So like bravado is a massive cope, right? Like, oh, I'm going to audition. I'm going to fuck that. Like the hype job that people do on themselves to just like have this like false confidence that they can just do something.
Yeah.
It's like I knew when I graduated I wasn't gonna fucking do any auditions when I first graduated because I wasn't good enough. It was fun. Like, you know, just I'm a tenor. We get work. There's not enough of us. So if I just fucking keep at it, it doesn't fucking matter. Like I didn't do this to become fucking famous. I did it because I love it, and if I make enough, that's good enough. So the idea that like everyone starts like dropping gajillions of dollars on their masters and taking out loans for their masters in music, which is insane to me. Yeah. It's wild. It is such a weird culture. It's just so not necessary.
When you get forced out of the bubble and you talk to musicians who are like well-adjusted people.
hard to find, by the way. Right? Shit. Well-adjusted?
Well-adjusted and musician in the same sentence? What?
Whoa! And not like the pretend like jazz musician with the fedora where they're like, I'm well-adjusted, man. I just feel it. Or all the weed, I swear, I'm just like totally cool vibes, man. I'm like, okay, but is that you or is that the thing you think you should be to be a jazz musician? Because the fedora is telling. Sorry. Jazz musicians are not all like that, of course, but like, yes, some are.
I mean, I was in classical music and jazz at the same time, and I felt like jazz was a break from the classical music. I didn't even notice that jazz was also pretentious because it was less pretentious than my other bubble, you know?
Certainly by comparison, jazz is much less pretentious, but it's more, I would say, at times, like, put on, right?
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, forced out of the classical music community and feeling like I failed, you know? To then, like, people in the VTuber community being like, what, you play an instrument? What, you can, like, play Vocaloid songs on your instrument? What, you can, like, learn video game music by ear and play it? That's so cool. To hear that instead of, like, oh my gosh, like, you can't even play Bartok, yeah? You can't even play, you know? Like, it's such a different attitude, and I think it's why I, like, love getting to talk about classical music on a basic level at the internet where people can appreciate your skill. My skill has atrophied. Okay, I still have the tone, I still have the vibrato, but if you ask me to play college repertoire, I can't play like the arpeggios all the way up my instrument. I can't shift cleanly like I used to. And there's a grief in that, like letting your skills atrophy that you've built your whole life. But at the same time, I feel more alive as a musician now than ever because people appreciate what I do.
Yeah.
And I'm doing something different. Like, anime music does not take the skill that Bartok does. And in a way, I feel like I'm thriving more because I'm not, like, having to repeat the shift over and over for 2 hours, you know, just isolate that one part for 2 hours.
Also, the skill does have a place. You can inject, you know, like you said about your tone, right?
Yeah.
That's a skill, right? There's a place for the skill too.
Yeah.
Like it drives me a little nuts. I'm talking about skill atrophy. Like, I stopped singing for 2 years. I'm out of shape. As far as I'm concerned. But like, people don't need me to have a baller high B. You know?
Yeah.
Not that I used to have a baller high B, but at least I had a high B. I never really had a reliable C. You know, I've hit it in my life, but like, whoop-de-doo. You know, more like happenstance than anything else. But it's you know, there's I had a student who technically fine. Performance anxiety for days. Smart too. And I told him, you need to focus on the art, not to be, I didn't give him like, you need to be an artist and it's about because that wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have meant anything to him. He wanted to be good. That's what he cared about. And I said,
yeah,
if you focus on the text, if you focus on the music, if you focus on the phrasing, and you make that more important than your own shit, it'll help your technique because you know what you're doing. And because it's going to help you move a little bit and be less stiff, and it'll help it'll help mitigate like how much of this is about your ego. Dude sounded so much fucking better. My technique might have atrophied, but the desire that I have to sing in a way that is meaningful for people pushes me to think about phrasing more deliberately than I ever have. Because I'm not worried about the person on the other side of the table and what they think is audition. I'm not looking up who's auditioning for what and you know, who's judging and what their aesthetic preferences are. Can I get away with a uvular R in French? Do I have to flick my R's depending on who's judging or who's holding the audition? I just have to think about like delivering a good performance for these fucking amazing people that I'm blessed
Yeah.
enough to have tune in.
The
Yeah.
oh gosh, I'm tearing up because no one's ever put it that way to me that, you know, I've been really upset about my technique atrophy, but the fact that you were able to shift your priority and understand that technique isn't everything when we've kind of been told that it is it is everything, you know?
Yeah.
That's really great, and I'm really happy for you that you were able to do that, and I guess I need to do that too.
I mean, it's only possible because there's like folks who are watching, like right now, and folks who watch these videos, that's what they care about.
Yeah,
If they cared about technique,
you're
that's
right.
what we would have to do. So it's like it's a blessing of who listens. And
Yeah.
I have not sorry, now I'm tearing up too. Fuck. This is just the sappy all the stuff. Yeah. The like I tried to communicate to I you know, I've gone viral many a
Mhm.
times.
Uh-huh.
I've gotten traction many a times. And I self-sabotaged. I've been doing this for 8 years, the social media thing. And to me, that's like not that long, because to me it's like 10 years, 10,000 hours before you even start, because that, which probably is not the healthiest perspective, but
That's the classical music perspective.
yeah, right. I think there's something to be said about that, but like, yeah, but it's more, this is the first time I feel like as an artist, there's something to do here for me.
Mm.
Where it makes sense.
Yeah.
And I think I was telling Lightshard, like, I think I was lying to myself that I was just going to be an educator, that I didn't want to insert myself. Not true. I just gave up.
Mm.
And
Oh.
I just didn't think it mattered.
Yeah.
And now there's these people who are thirsty for something that I can do. I have to make some adjustments, but they're adjustments I'm more than happy to make. And they're
Right.
not crazy adjustments. It's like, you know, oh, my audio can't be dog shit. Okay, I'll make that
Mhm.
adjustment. Like, you know, so I the idea of working with you and is incredible. And
The
yeah,
yeah, I think crud, I'm learning. I need to write this down because when the self-doubt creeps in, I need to remember this, but it's crazy. Yeah, I don't think that I've fully let it sunk in that like I still have value you know, as a musician because like when you're in the classical music realm and you're practicing your butt off just for a chance to go pro, y- like you have this very binary, like it's either I make it or I fail, and I have kind of just assumed like, oh okay, I failed. And if Daryl didn't bring me out of retirement, I think I would have just never played again, you know, and never written again, especially never written again. But for you to say like, I'm excited to work with you, and you've still got a worthy perspective, and you know, life's not over if you don't make it into a pro orchestra, I guess, is something I need to accept. And I really appreciate you sharing your insight with, you know, your own experience so that I can try and pull from it and learn from it.
yeah. No, I mean, like, it was like torture because I was so close more than once.
Mm, yeah.
Could have been, like, I hated myself for it. just the self-loathing and
Yeah.
anger towards myself that I was not healthy enough. It was like, it was, oh God,
Yeah.
it was right there in front of me more than once. Someone opened a door, like big names. I was so close.
Yeah.
And it was right there, and just my mind crumbled. And through nothing I could do, I tried.
Yeah.
And,
It feels so unfair in the moment. You're just screaming at yourself, just do it, just make it, you know?
Get out of bed.
Ah.
Get out of bed.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
Just get out of bed. Stop being a pussy. Like, get out of bed. You
Yeah.
know, fucking do what you need to do. And
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
And,
so sorry that you could like I feel like we had the same experience, unfortunately.
yeah.
And that's so sad. I don't want anyone to feel that way.
I think it's like you said. I'd rather serve these people,
Yeah.
frankly.
Mhm.
And actually, it's not like I know a lot of really marvelous people in the classical space. Like we're shooting a lot of shots here towards that space, but like there's the class of people who make decisions. I feel like this is what we're saying and what we're levying criticism wise is mostly true. But the audience for classical music and a lot of the musicians, there are an abundance of marvelous people. But the difference here is that like I can actually relate to a lot of the fucking VTubers and the audience for VTubers.
Uh-huh.
I can actually talk to them, and it's not strained.
And it's not like a competition, you know?
I mean, maybe it is behind the scenes, but I don't feel it.
It is behind.
Also, if it's a competition, I'm gonna crush. Oh boy, you ever seen me play StarCraft? I have the 258 PM. I got fucking I could have been Grandmasters. But I didn't try. But if I did, I would have Grandmasters. I'm so fucking, no, you don't even fucking know. Competitive. No, I'm so fucking competitive. It's a problem. Like, this is why I wanted to make Terrence the tenor of terror, is literally to make fun of that side of myself.
Oh my
gosh. Because, like, it's so funny to me because, like, you can, if you acknowledge, if I feel it, like, I'm like, oh my God, I want to take on the world. Let's go. Boxing gloves, right? Like, when I feel that coming up to myself, that's when, like pro wrestling as a gag comes up. Like, and it's so misplaced too, especially in this space where you get to like make up your own fucking rules about your content. Like Marco and I don't do the same. We do not have a similar voice. Our content, I'm far more like more analytical. He has this exuberant, like we're different. We're so different. So just that we're tenors, you know, but like also there is something about competition where like, man, what Marco does is really cool.
Right.
It is really cool. And I want to do that. I'm going to do it slightly differently so I can be a little like, I won't, you know, cause I want to be different creatively, but it's also, it's funny. Like it can be a healthy thing. And I found myself constantly making fun of myself. Like, oh, Marco Meatball. Yeah. 2 tenors enter the Thunderdome Sunday. So like, and I was just like, so like that turning that into turning the tenor archetype and all those stereotypes into a fucking character and just wrecking myself every time that stupid little fucking voice comes in my head would be so fun. Like I said, I want to be that Jack Black of opera. I do well with self-deprecating humor. I took myself way too seriously far too often. Young me was a dick, to be quite frank. So like, yeah. So I don't know, like. But if they want to go,
the territory of studying classical music, I think, is like we're kind of encouraged to rip each other to shreds. And I I'm not competitive. I don't have a competitive bone in my body, so like my professor at some point, same professor in the concerto competition, my professor legitimately tried to pin me against my chairmate. So like, you know how orchestras are, we sit in twos and we read the same sheet music. Those are, you know, your stand partner. And he was just like, oh, to improve two violists at once, I'm going to pin them against each other. So he said, whoever wins, like, the concerto competition, like, whoever places higher, you get to play the professional viola for the semester. Like, they had, like, one of those amazing, like, I think it was, like, a freaking $200,000 viola in the stock. And I did rank above her. But I refused to play that instrument because she didn't have a professional instrument at all. I had the professional viola already because I had the privilege to have one. My parents, you know, they're not well off, but they scrounged for it for a long time. You're just gonna make me cry over and over again. But
it seems to be a common theme on my with my content. I don't know what it is. Light Shard was choking up.
Scrounged for the viola, and I'm so thankful to them. But I refused. I walked out of the room and I said, if you don't let her play that viola, because I won the stupid competition you didn't even care about, I will leave your program. Little did he know that I was transferring out the next semester, but I told him, you need to let her play the viola, and he did. And she was able, she actually is a viola teacher now. She actually did, like, finish what she set out to do, and I'm so glad, because she didn't have a viola to play on.
All right, Yam, now you get one of these. Now you get one of these. Why are you so cool, Yam? Damn! What a badass going into your fucking holier-than-thou teacher. If you don't operate with integrity, monsieur, I'm gonna drop this fucking mic and walk out of here like the badass I am. Fuck! Yam! You're so fucking cool! It's okay. It's okay, daughters. It's okay. Oh. Careful. Careful. Yeah.
Aww.
Aww. He's wagging his tail. He's okay. He did type a lot on the keyboard. Okay. No. I know you want to lay down on my lap. I know this is all a ruse. I know it's all a ruse. Why are you so fucking cool, Yam? Damn.
Fuck. It's just fair. But it doesn't fairness, like. So I hate competition because I feel like competition isn't fair.
No. I mean, there's a lot of things. That's why, like, I think competition can be okay, but it cannot really matter. I think at the end of the day,
right?
It cannot have a lot of consequences because those like advantages accrue, which is a big problem. Like, you know, it becomes self-fulfilling. Oops, it becomes self-fulfilling. Oh, I'm sorry. I know. Sorry. Yeah, he gets scared. Oddly enough, he doesn't get upset when I sing. You can tell the difference. And my singing is way louder than my screaming. I can't wait to go to San Jose because I keep saying how loud I am. It's loud.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear you project. We'll try to get. I'm gonna try and get us the balcony again, so that you can project over the balcony. It'll be great.
Oh man, my favorite is gonna be people are like, oh, they're talking about like, oh, you're whisper singing. I'm like, no. Like you can hear that shit too. That I'm particularly proud of because that's hard. Like projecting pianissimo is not easy. I can do it. I'm a tenor. I have hair gel. But I would love to know your take on this too. Working with your competition in this space, it's like everybody wins. Like the collaborative, like when you work collaboratively, it's like to everyone's benefit. So the incentive
Yeah.
structure, obviously people are going to still be competitive, but the incentive structure is different.
It's to play nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, which is kind of
no
fucking
one
dope.
knows no one knows what a VTuber is anyways, so any VTuber that gets publicity outside of VTuber land is a win for all of us. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. And then, sorry, just infinity with the fucking really elegant quote. There's a difference between good to be better than other people and then being good for the sake of it. Amen. Yeah. It probably calms him down since he has been listening to you sing since he was little, but you probably haven't yelled as much in the past a couple weeks. I yell a lot. I get excited. You should hear me game. I like refuse. You guys think I'm like nice. And I am. But not when it comes to like when it comes to gaming, something comes out of me, I become like this. That's not as bad as it used to be. I don't get toxic. I just I just yell.
Yeah.
like to people on the other team without projecting my mic, like, get out of my game, get the fuck out of my game, welcome to my world, motherfucker. Like, yeah, no, I get into it. Like, you nerds need to learn. You need to learn. I'll show you today. Humble yourself in front of me. Like, I get crazy. Like,
well, that makes for a good streamer personality. I personally, and this isn't me being humble. I legitimately tried out like regular variety streaming for the first 2 years of VTubing, and I don't enjoy like being a hyper gamer nearly as much as I enjoy being like a calm space to talk about like educational topics. I personally just can't put on a show for people. I'm not a great entertainer. I love working with good entertainers. I'm surrounded by them as a VTuber manager, but it's not like me. I love working behind the scenes on the creative stuff and just like being proud of the end product of like, wow, like, I get to work with people who are so talented and can really make it shine and can really imbue their personality into it,
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what my strength is in terms of that. I think like I like talking to people.
Yeah.
I literally have no obligation. My cutoff is usually 5 p.m. But like, what would I be doing if I walked away from this? I'd just be talking to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite. I love talking to Chad. I love it.
Yeah.
So I almost, I do think, maybe this is hubris, but I do think like there might be big things in store. We'll see. But like, I don't know how I would feel if I had like a super active chat where everyone like, with, some people with these like thousands of viewers and the chat's going crazy. I don't know how I'd feel with that. Like, I feel guilty not answering everybody here. I feel guilty not answering every comment. Like,
I will say I've kind of been everywhere where I had enough CCV after going viral. I had enough CCV to quote unquote make it full time for a bit. But I've also been where I have 7 people in chat, and I would say my personal sweet spot of audience that I prefer in a live stream is anywhere from 7 to 30 people. That's where I am most comfortable CCV wise. And that's where I'm having the most fun. Yeah. Above 30 and you're missing chat. Below 7 and chat's a little dead. But 7 to 30 is like my sweet spot where I like to stay, and I'm kind of glad that I stopped growing. A part of that was because, I keep hitting my head, so then I go on long hiatuses, and then,
Yeah.
That's terrible for growth.
Yeah, oddly enough, yeah, YouTube kind of changed a lot. Like, it used to be like, PewDiePie was the model with daily uploads and consistency. There's still something to be said about like being consistent for your audience, but like, if you're one of those people who can just fucking hack the algorithm, like what the fuck works, shit, like you can take months off. I think there's something you said about YouTube being a lot friendlier and healthier than something like Twitch.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I'd say that to my. Can you convince all of my talents what you just said?
They
Can
fucking.
you please?
I try. I literally. I've talked to so many creators. I'm like, and by the way, my tooling makes it easy. I get you want to hit the live button. I get it's easy. Okay, so make VODs. Like, I'm not talking like don't not fucking your stream uploaded to YouTube without fucking edits. Plan your stream, hit the record button, understand what makes a good video well enough to know when to pause, and just fucking run the jump cut concat script. You know, run my fucking thumbnail generator template thing.
Yeah.
And just fucking throw it up there. What are you doing? It's free money. It's just on the table for you. I say that as I'm monetized on Instagram and I don't fucking post there. Like, we're going to solve that next week. But like, you know, we wanted to get YouTube right first because obviously it's like, this is the best platform, period. There's no contest.
Yes.
Like, it's got its problems.
For sure.
But it's
I started with just Twitch, and I was like scared of YouTube because I was worried of people judging me after like the live stream was completed and they were like watching the live stream back, because I used to not keep my recordings. My recordings start at 2022, even though I started in 2020, because I was just like, oh, if I'm live, you know, I don't have to be polished, but the moment like it's recorded and in the books and people can look back on it, then I'm nervous. So I slept on YouTube way too long, because the moment I switched over to YouTube, I actually started doing pre-recorded content out of a necessity because I couldn't live stream anymore.
Yeah.
And then that's when I blew up.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So
Dope.
YouTube is powerful.
YouTube is, yeah, absolutely. I do like, you know, every platform has its strengths and weaknesses. I will say Twitch is like, we're gonna do a swear jar. I don't know if you noticed I curse a lot.
Yeah.
So I wanted to
Thank you for toning it down a little for, you know.
Sorry, like I get so excited. It was like, it's different. Like with Daryl, everybody's different. So like,
yeah,
part of it is like, I'm adjusting the tone based on what's happening. Like Daryl is kind of not. She's kind of like, I get the impression, and this might have been the wrong take. I might have gotten this wrong. She seems relatively like quiet and low key. And you know, in an interview and humble, in an interview where you're trying to like, you know, bring out something from somebody, I needed to do the hype job. You know, I needed to be that guy. Not hard, by the way, like not an act. You just need to fucking tap into it. But like when I get excited like that, I just start cursing up a storm. Yeah. Because I mean, I just get excited and I don't have words, so I just start throwing around curse words. Because she starts playing Mega Man, I'm like, oh, my childhood. Yeah. With you, we can have a bit more of, I think, of a back and forth of
appreciation, mutual appreciation. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just different. Yeah. Different people, different pacing.
And I think that's a mark of a good entertainer and especially a good host, if you are able to adapt to your, you know, collab partner, as we say in the VTuber sphere.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, let's maybe chill on that joke, yeah? Just, you know. But yeah, yeah, I'm trying to find my space here, because like gaming content is fine. I guess I could, maybe. There's no point in not trying. I mean, I did the Expedition 33 live stream. That was fun.
Ooh.
But like,
if you ever want to sing Lumiere.
Oh, that's happening. Now that it's been unlocked. Yeah, like next week.
Yeah.
I think that for me, like, I gotta do what I gotta sing.
Yeah.
I gotta make music. I have to.
You gotta do it.
So
I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna twist your arm.
you don't have to. I'll fucking. I'm sorry. Now I'm excited. So now I'm cursing again. I'm so down. Yeah, like
Yeah.
next week, because React content is so, you know, it's so quick. And again, because we have the
Right.
jump cut and cat, it's like, you know, they can just do a little bit of that. What becomes a problem is like I feel beholden to my community who so many suggestions that they want to hear, and I owe them,
Right.
and I am responsible
Right.
for that. And so, you know, like, but like an hour or two, and then we just make music, and then I get to hold my
Yeah.
principles on being more of an educational channel, but through
Mhm.
not just commentary, but actually doing it. And if Music Box of Fate tracking that taught me
Uh-huh.
anything, that took me, including mixing. I think tracking took me like 2 hours.
Wow.
It's not hard, you know, like
Mm.
because I have to do Mozart.
Mhm.
Like, I think Rise Again might be a little challenging. Rhythmically, it's
Uh-huh.
like it's got a little bit more going on, whereas like the flowing melodies of Music Box of Fate is a bit more familiar aesthetically.
Yeah.
But
Oh
yeah,
yeah. Mhm.
I won't be singing in Espanol at the end, JMD, because Espanol requires that you're good at Espanol, and I am not.
Can you roll your R's?
Oh, yeah, for sure. But
Okay.
it's a matter of every language has an aesthetic. And my
Right.
pronunciation in French is inconsistent, but like I understand the aesthetic of the language. I hear Iron Mouse sing Spanish. I'm like, I'm not. I'm just gonna not. I'm not gonna do the aesthetic of the language justice. Like, I forget my dental T's, the soft T's.
Mm. Yeah, I remember the vocal majors at my school absolutely going crazy at the amount of languages they all had to learn, even at the community college level. I was like, what do you mean you have to learn how to sing in Italian, French, German, sometimes Russian and Spanish? And I'm just like, I'm glad I'm a viola major. Like, I just have to like say the names of the guys correctly, and that's all I have to do, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like we get the privilege of like practicing in our head, in a way. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like we get to walk
Yeah.
around and think about a melody, and that's actually legit. Like, you know.
But if you get sick, it's all over. That's the scary part of being a vocalist, you know?
That hasn't been true for me. So like
Really?
so yeah, physically, my
Uh-huh.
mental issues tend to be mental, unfortunately.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
but my voice is insanely durable. How many streams have I done? I'm running on 8 hours 30 minutes right now.
Yeah, that's insane to me.
I could sing an aria. It's crazy. I'm really lucky. I have crazy endurance vocally. I've never had a vocal injury, and I do
Wow.
crazy shit with my voice. The durability is a so like it's hard for me to you know to like it's just taking me a really long time to do Una Rosa. Una aura amorosa del nostro tesoro, un dolce ristoro al cor porgerà.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Once I can do
The
it,
fact that you could just whip that out.
after 8 hours, I don't know a lot of people who can actually do that. People complain about like,
No.
well, they're teaching vocal students for like 4 hours, and they're like, I can't sing
I
anymore.
would.
I'm like, oh.
When I first started streaming, my average stream was 30 minutes. That's where I ended. Because, well, okay. To be fair, I was doing a character voice because all the VTubers feel like they have to do a character voice. But I had no training, so I was doing it wrong.
Yeah.
So I dropped the character voice and like got my endurance up to around 2 hours. And it wasn't until I became a VTuber manager where I kind of have to talk to people all day as a job where I finally like got the endurance to be able to talk for a long time. But that like I would never be able to sing for a long time. Like even with correct technique after seeing my vocal coach, don't think that I could sing a set list for longer than 30 minutes.
I think it's I have this obsession with singing comfortably, and that extends to
Yeah.
talking comfortably. So I'm like really,
Mm.
really, 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 really efficient with my singing and my speaking.
So does my vocal fry upset you?
No, because it's
Okay.
not because I'm not feeling it's the physical. So, when practicing singing, the kinesthetic
Mm. Uh-huh.
vocabulary is kind of what I think about. I don't listen to myself when I sing. It's a bad idea. It's a really bad
Ah,
heuristic due to bone conduction and its ability. Like you just don't have the ability to accurately perceive your own sound. So
really?
I have to think about how it feels, and that became my
Oh.
obsession. So
Whoa.
yeah. So when I
So
sing,
cool.
yeah, yeah, I fucking love singing technique topic. It's a lot of fun. I get off on that
So
shit.
cool.
But like, yeah, yeah. I love singing. Yeah, like just being able to do this. This is the one thing in life that is as cool as I thought it would be. You know, like I was like, oh man, I wonder what it's gonna feel like when I can hit this high note. I bet it's gonna be
Oh.
this cool. And then like I do it, I'm like, yeah, like. Dell'universo memore, io vivo quasi in ciel, dalle che dice vivere io voglio te fedele sì. I love that fucking aria.
Oh
Mainly because
man.
it pissed off my ex-wife, but so you know, added benefits, but no, I do.
And I can
love
tell,
it.
like, you have a lot of technique under your belt just from, like, watching your mouth forms. That's
Hmm.
something that, like, during what was it called? I don't remember. Juries? I don't even remember, but like where the board of the music college would like critique. Was it just called critique? Maybe it was just called critique. But all the music students would like line up and get a critique from all the professors from each wing of the college. And one of the things that I constantly remember is just like people nitpicking the singers like with the shape of their mouth and like, oh, you're leaning forward, oh, you're like, I see tension in your throat, and I'm just like, man,
The
like there's a
problem,
lot to think about.
yeah. So the problem with those approaches, and that's funny. I was actually having this conversation with Lightshard and Saber. I was showing them a singer. I won't name the individual because it's not fair. Like
Mhm.
they learned to like kind of like a jacked technique, and the first thing
Yeah.
I pointed out was the mouth shape.
Uh-huh.
And Saber, being astute, that
Uh-huh.
dude's smart. It's not often that I
Yes.
meet someone I'm like, this dude's smarter than me. Um, Saber is a really intelligent dude, and
Mm.
um, he was like, has to be more than that. Like this seems. I'm like, yes, it is a symptom. You are correct. I was showing them the difference between the millimeters of like if I do that same run. Then sorry, really, there was a really
Uh-huh.
good question. Can you so you can use singing technique to speak more comfortably all day, not just for singing? Yes, kind of. You can use the concepts of ergonomics and like addressing tension issues and inefficiencies. I helped my attorney. She sounded like she was getting vocal nodules, and she was like, "It's like I speak all day. I'm getting vocal problems." I'm like, "It's not the speaking. What is your fitness routine?" Because I was like, the way she held herself, it was clear that she was going to the gym a lot. And she told me, I was like, okay, you're holding your breath while you're doing your workout. That's the issue. So like I was able to
Whoa.
help with her because I was also a fitness instructor. I was a Pilates teacher for a while because money. But like the mouth shape, right? If I do this badly, you see how the corners of my lips are not like it's like it should be a square almost. This is a big problem with my B flat. I have to open my mouth a little too wide. But the solution to that is it's like Italian sob thing is what they call it. It's just like this this lifting. It's almost like you're crying. And if I do that, you'll see that my mouth changes. That's as a result of what's happening on the inside. Dell'universo io vivo quasi in ciel. Yeah. So like
That's
fun.
That's really insightful, and I'm glad that man, I've forgotten a lot of my technique, but the fact that you're able to explain your technique so well, I mean, I think if you continue to learn about the VTuber realm, a video that would be much appreciated is talking to VTubers on how to avoid vocal nodules doing the things that they typically do, because that is a huge, huge issue with VTubers. A lot of them, they're trying to voice act and sing and everything, and they run into vocal issues, vocal nodules, have to get surgery really, really often. It's super common, and I just wish, because I remember in classical music that just sharing the space with, choir students and everything, I remember that their teachers had ways to prevent those things. But I don't know what those are. Like,
I'll tell you right now,
as a manager.
I'll tell you right now what I hear often. I'll show you. So what I'm hearing often.
Yeah.
So if you swallow.
And
at the apex of your swallow, you hold your larynx up. You just like hold it in the position it would be there. This is what I see a lot of people doing in this space to achieve this sort of like anime waifu kind of sound.
Yeah.
The problem is that this muscle has to build. If you're not comfortable here, which I'm not, you're going to start having tension elsewhere.
Right.
And the other issue is going to be that when you raise your larynx, well, I shouldn't say when you raise your larynx. When you thin your folds, because the other way that you would get a more high-pitched sound is you would thin your folds. Nodules are a buildup of they're callus. It's a buildup of dead skin. As a viola, you might know a thing or two about that. When you have less surface area, it's more easy to develop callus. And then the other issue is going to be posture. People are sitting for long periods of time.
Yes.
And they're probably not getting up, moving around, stretching. I stretch every morning. And I also stretch at night. I do passive stretches at night to help me sleep. And then I do active stretches in the morning. I take tension really seriously because it will fucking absolutely sabotage me.
Right.
The other thing is this idea, and this is just inexperience and lack of confidence, I think, in performing.
Yeah.
Is this idea that you constantly have to be like hype. You don't.
Right.
You have to be entertaining. They're not the same thing. There's a lot of ways to do that.
Yeah.
That you have to be able to bring out different parts of yourself. But if you're like constantly trying to hype yourself up, tension. You're gonna have tension. A lot of it comes down to tension, and then it gets exacerbated by if they're thinning their folds to try and achieve a certain sound, less surface area. So now you're exacerbated. Like, yeah. And then this technique.
I'm
too,
gonna send my clients to you, actually. If they start having issues, I know who to call now, because this is a very common issue. You don't understand how common it is. Like, it's way... Like, I was in the classical music space, and I heard, like, maybe 2 students having like, the whole nodule issue. But I would say, like, half of the female VTubers that I work with at some point run into vocal issues.
And it's going to be more of an issue for women than it is for female, I should say. For estrogen-laden folds, I guess is the correct term.
Yeah.
It will be more of an issue for them. Smaller folds, same thing, less surface area. To be honest with you, if you have someone who has a dire situation, you want Diane.
Okay.
Because here's the thing with me, because of my fitness background, it does help if I can, and obviously I can sign an NDA and whatever. It does help if I can see someone on camera. I am good with sound.
Yes.
I don't necessarily need to. Like, someone sent me, I think it was Carl of the something. I heard the audio.
Carl of the Bells?
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Which is a great name, by the way.
Yeah.
I clocked, I was like, tension in your sternum. I clocked it like that, which felt pretty cool. It's not normally that quick, but they were like, how'd you know? And I was like, I know the sound. But Diane is the person who taught me. And she is
I see.
goated. I love this story. Chat's probably gonna recognize this story. I tell it almost every stream. And by the way, chat, lesson coming with Diane soon. She's down. So I had 2 teachers. One was Diane, and she helped me with more like the tension and technique. And then I had Harold, who operated as both coach and like musical, and also a little bit of the technique.
Yeah.
Harold conducted Pavarotti, by the way. Harold's a badass. Anyway, so I was asking about Salut. Salut, dame chaste pierre. Some whatever. And I was having a hard time with the aria, and Diane comes around the corner, just to my left. Ian, the right side of your tongue is contracted.
Oh.
I checked in. I was like, holy shit, Diane, you're right. How'd you hear that? And she was like, you didn't hear it? I was like, no, Diane. No, I didn't hear that the right side, just specifically the right side of my tongue was contracted. Because there are 2 muscles. I can show you, actually. Loves the anatomy. Yeah, but Diane is a genius. Even Harold was like, I've worked with some killers in space, and Diane's the best.
Wow.
So she was saying this muscle, or not this muscle. Specifically. That's actually under the tongue. It is. Sorry. This poor motherfucker. I always decapitate him. This muscle.
Oh, whoa.
So she heard that muscle being contracted disproportionately. Yeah.
What do you mean? That's amazing.
Yeah. She knows the difference in the sound of that versus something else. Yeah, it's crazy.
As string players, we have the fortunate like way of being like, oh, is your shoulder up? Like we can see every single muscle involved. So I know, like, oh, just put your shoulder down, pretend like there's like a soda can in your hand. Like I know all of the ways to get rid of tension outward in the body. But I have no idea about the inside, that's crazy.
Yeah. No, I think I'm pretty good at what I do. But like I always like to say, like, there's excellent. I think I'm excellent at what I do. But then there's world class. Diane's world class.
Wow.
Yeah. She's the best. And I've worked with Titans, I would say, this fair when, they're on the Met Wall of Fame and they have 4 Grammys, like, and shit like that.
Amazing.
Diane is a wizard. So if you want someone, like, if you got someone who's like a real baller, like, and they're killing it, don't send them my way.
Mhm.
I'll
Okay.
give you Diane's contact. I can
Alright.
help. I can help for sure. But yeah,
Okay.
there's
Yeah.
there are levels. Yeah.
Mm.
So anyway.
Awesome.
Mm.
Good. Wow. It's been great yapping with you. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I was I was a little nervous just because I was like, oh, okay, how like theory heavy are we getting today? But I'm glad we still had something to talk about. I'm always worried when I talk about theory because I feel like I've forgotten so much since college, but um
I feel like
I think
yeah, for me it was I was more interested in your story. I don't feel it's as well told, or at least as well documented. Obviously, you know,
Mhm.
Daryl's part is, you know, in the whole music box fate process is a bit more well known, being the composer.
Mhm.
Um, and I kind of knew, or at least had an inkling, that
Mm.
Daryl did not study counterpoint formally. So it
Ah.
was easy
Mhm.
for me to make her look really good by cracking out as much theory as I could and just getting her to say,
Uh-huh.
"Yeah, I don't think about that." You know? It did piss me off. Don't get it twisted. I fucking hated hearing that. Like, but I kind of had an inkling. Yeah. So that's why it was so
Uh-huh,
theory
uh-huh.
heavy. You know, because like it's kind of cool,
Yeah.
I think, for people to see, like, you know, I'm putting in the work of like, let's look at measure 71, measure 72, let's look at this
Right, right,
phrase. And
right.
she's like, I don't know, I play Mega Man on guitar and I make really awesome music, and you know,
Yes, she's
so
amazing.
yeah.
I tried my best to like make Music Box of Fate make sense, like with the sheet music, translating it, but even then, I feel like there's probably some odd chord spellings and odd things that I didn't catch because I'm not where I used to be, and I really was ashamed of that for a long time. But I think actually through talking to you today, I think I'm on my way to accepting that and just like moving forward in what matters to me now with my current community, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's about who we serve, right? Like at this point.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, I should
Yeah, I'm
probably
gonna
finish
clip
my
this
work.
VOD for myself.
Oh, thank God someone's going to. I literally, sorry, you gotta talk. I sent Daryl a video.
Uh-huh.
I
Uh-huh.
clipped her stream, and
Yeah.
she hasn't posted it. Drives me nuts. These fucking artists, man. They're artists. I'm like think about your business, think about your like content, like your content pipeline, so that you can have a foundation, you can do creative things. And
Yep.
they're like, I could, or hear me out. What if I art? And I'm like, God, you're killing me. Yeah, no, yeah,
I'm on the marketing side for everyone except for myself. It's just like the
yeah,
worst example ever. My channel is the worst example of what I do. Like I point everyone to my talents, you know,
yeah.
Straya, Coloratura. Actually, I should give her your contact. You guys actually do similar content and you guys would hit
Dope.
it off for sure. Um, but you know, I point to them like, oh, this is my capabilities in marketing. Don't look at my own channel because I don't post enough.
That's work. I mean, it's work. Like, you know,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
like it is a lot. You know, we spent like, I mean, I've been coding. I specifically learned to code so that I could do content marketing, and then um, it's like, you know, the inefficiency of opening a video editor to do the same thing over and over again is insane to me. It just made no sense. So why not automate it? And then on top of that, I trained my guys. That took like 6 months. So before I made a comeback, I spent like 6 months with my guys, just making no money, paying them out of pocket, and being like, "You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn how this shit works." And now we have so much leeway. And I wish this for, like, Daryl is so fucking interesting. Drives me nuts.
Yeah.
She could clip the shit out of her stuff. and I'm happy to do it, but I'm not going to do it if she doesn't post the fucking things. But like,
Yeah, you're gonna have to show me the tools. If I can help any of my talents improve their workflow, if I can improve my own workflow, I'm gonna do it. Like, work smarter, not harder, for sure.
yeah, I mean, I'll show you right now. This is what I got.
Mm.
So, let me just show you the output directory. Yeah, HDR. Holy crap. So I had to stop because of, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna run out of space. But so we don't have a GUI yet. Not hard to make. So I moved my files, and then I have my concat folder here. This is done, but like it sequentially moves everything. So as I plan out my stream, so we have 5 videos. Python is 0 indexed, hence the 0. And then I run our jump concat. And then for the thumbnail generator, that's another bat file. So I just have a couple bat files and just just move stuff around. Yeah. Is that really accurate? No. File pilot is different than file export. But anyway, yeah. So, and this has been the most valuable thing. This is just like the easiest thing to do. You know, and when we have something we know is going to do well, I do have an editor, and he takes those jump cut files, and he and then like KD, who's in the chat, and Kenobi, who's also in the chat, were helping me on VC this morning. With kind of an extension of this, where because it's all local, right? It runs on my machine locally. My editor is not anywhere near me, so I have to. So we're gonna put that folder. We're gonna make it a like web accessible thing that he can just grab.
Wow.
Yeah. So like, you know, I can take risks now as a creator.
Yeah.
I don't have to be afraid. Like we have videos planned out. We're going to be scheduled out until I could easily 3 videos a day. It's not hard.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. Especially if like someone's good in front of the camera. This is the shit. This is it. Like this is the solution for so many people who are good in front of a camera. And Daryl is, it's funny, she is good in front of a camera, but she's not. But she is. You know what I mean? Like she's so her, and she's so fucking good that like she could just be herself, and her skill makes her so interesting.
Right.
That she could benefit from this like crazy. But I also have a feeling like it's creative people are not pragmatic. So you know, I tell them about this, and they're like, "Yeah, but like, I like clicking around in video editor. It's fun." I'm like,
"Oh my gosh."
Yeah.
Well, I will accept the tools graciously because not everyone can afford an editor, so I tend to edit for my talents, and then it's just like on top of my own content, I don't have time for both, you know? So my content is always the one that gets sacrificed because my whole job is to keep my my VTubers afloat so that they can do the fun stuff, and then I do like the pragmatic stuff, the things behind the scenes, marketing, and making sure everything gets out on time and stuff.
Yeah.
So anything to help my workload helps them, you know.
Let's talk off stream at some point, and I'll
Will
show
do.
you.
Yeah.
And then we can make this like right now. This is all on like it's the classic works on my machine fallacy. So like, you know, I would turn this like I want to turn this into an executable and see, like, you know, make it usable for you, because like right now, we're managing the code in kind of some weird ways. It's not packaged well. Yeah,
I see.
But God, please find some use for it, because like I'm like over here sitting on this gold here, and fuck AI. I want to help actual artists and.
Right. Like I don't want to have to pay for CapCut. Like. They don't even do that good of a job.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, let's take care of ourselves, you know?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, you're too damn interesting, yeah.
Please come on stream again, you know where to find me.
Yeah, I'd love to chat.
Yeah.
It's nice getting sappy with you. And you've
Yeah,
convinced
then-
me. Oh, that Discord. I wanted to see
Yes,
if
I will send you the Discord. It's
you.
it's happening. Okay.
Yeah, awesome. Too Boring is the editor in the chat. So shout out to him. All right, I'll see you. I'm going to chat to
All
these
right,
wonderful
take
people.
care, everyone. Hey, bye-bye.
Bye. That's a remarkable human being right there. Damn. Yeah. What's happening? Yeah, I was I mean, I don't really, I tend to not have expectations with these because, like, you never know. But that was really dope. Sorry I didn't get to all your statements and questions, y'all. Yeah, yeah, because you know what it is, Too Boring, is because I'm taking off tomorrow and Sunday. I want to get it all in. Yeah. I can't be live Saturday, Sunday. I wish I could, man. I love this. We got to fix that. Thank you for catching that. Fixed. Appreciate it. I mean, I'm not doing much. Like, I'm just kind of sitting in a chair and doing what I do. You know? I'm good. Like, seriously, I'm good. This doesn't work for me. You know? Like, talking about music and doing all that shit's not work. If this were like a gaming stream, yeah. If this weren't like something I've been doing for 20 years, I could literally roll out of bed hungover and do this shit. You know? And I'd be fine. I could do this semi-unconscious. Yeah. I just fixed the spelling, man. You're good. Yeah, Ash Topaz, but like I know how it is when I'm in a chat with somebody and I wanna chit chat and you know. Like chat exists for a reason, right? Like no, I like to get to people as much as I can. Yeah, no, thanks for the correction, guys. That's a good question. Ismari. It depends. Like if I were to do recording right now and learning the lyrics to Rise Again, that would be kind of draining, and that would take some concentration. I think like I get so talking to Ian was calming. It was easy. With Daryl, it's different. It was thrilling, but like thrilling is not relaxing. With Yam, it's like, you know, we like I just have a lot to say, about a lot of the things that he also has interest in. So it's really easy. Like that she has a marketing mind is something I appreciate because like that's something a lot of creators just don't. It's hard to switch. Because like I was saying to Katie and Kadoshi this morning, I seem to really struggle coding and being creative. And to be clear, coding is creative. I think it's creative work. But it is not off the cuff for me. It is kind of for my brother. But he's been doing it since he was 9. So I'm not doing that much. I'm doing what's natural to me. Dracotheus, though that might be bullshit. You might be right to call me out on that. I'll think about it. I'm glad it's been good to follow. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys are talking to one another and that we're like really growing a community here. Because that's the best. They're not going to be able to make 30 minutes out of that. In fact, I stopped recording. Which sucks, because actually there's some really interesting bits. It's long. The one with Yam is long. We might have to split it up. Oh, it's a good question. Kiyosumori. Sorry, anytime I mispronounce your name, guys, let me know. Yam is super calming, yeah. I can believe it, JMD. Yeah. That's actually those numbers check out, Katie. 5%, yeah. Checks out. Would you want to prepare questions in the future? I had prepared questions for Daryl, and then I kind of regretted it. They're not the questions about the music stuff. I think about it. What I do? I don't have formal questions. I think about it. You know, the more I know somebody, the more I know about somebody, and the more I know about the audience, the more I can do it. But like where I'm good is I'm good at with one-on-ones. This is true in life too. Like when just talking to people, I'm good with one-on-ones. I think it makes for a lot less of a structured conversation, which can be hard. But when you just talk to people, you can get stuff out of them. Like Yam was able to have almost like a cathartic moment in public, on stream. I don't think that happens if I'm too calculated. I had my editors prepare a bunch of clips for the interview with Starlight Daryl, and as I was doing it, I was like, no, this is the wrong move. We're going to move on. So I made that decision on the spot. I don't know if it's the right decision. I don't know what the view counts will be. I'm just going off gut. Of the vibe that I want to give. I don't know if it's good for the audience yet. Yeah, Valerie. Vocal stamina is a big deal. I know that, I hope you guys don't hate me for this. I watched a bit of Destiny. Every now and then. He was talking about vocal fatigue. I was like, man, I can help you with that. Because he gets worked up. He gets like this all the time. And that'll fuck you up vocally. Yeah. Yeah, Kisumori. Yeah, it helps that I'm mostly quiet most of the day, I think, too. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, I had, if someone's a consistent guest, it's so much easier. When I had Ghost on, I had plans. But, like, I saw what he was passionate about, and it was not Dielo's comeback. I mean, he was excited about it, but, like, that wasn't where he wanted to go. You know what I mean? So I didn't do that. Instead, I was like, what is he doing? What does he want to do? What is he excited about? Let's follow that. I think it ended up working out. I don't know. Because I do end up having these plans, but people are interesting, and they fuck up your plans by being interesting. Yeah. You say that, Bozo Dark, but it worked for H3H3. Shots fired. No. I mean, Ethan Klein has done a lot of super interesting stuff on this platform. So shots fired, but also like, you know, that dude kicks my ass in a lot of areas in the space. So different skills. Yeah. Yeah, Rosa. I think Rosemary. Had we not, I was prepared with some stuff. I think that's a good parallel, Katie. That actually crossed my mind. So the problem is Infinity that the structure ends up being. So I have that kind of running in my head, but the problem is like getting. This is gonna sound weird. I'm almost treating it like a therapy session. In a way, like a more like interactive. Like I'm not taking on a role. I'm trying to get people to do that. So I think what ends up happening is I have more interesting moments. Where if we edited them, I think it would be better. We would get more moments that that are good. But the length of the interviews and the meandering, we would want to cut that. But I don't get to her tearing up if I'm too structured. Not that I was like aiming for her to tear up, but yeah, it's tough. It's like prep would be nice, but I need to find a way of prepping that doesn't. I think I could do more research. I could do more prep. The more I talk to these folks, the more I understand about the space, the more I think a structure will, the more I do it, I think the more a structure and the more like bullet points. Cause like I have questions. It's just as I'm doing the interviews, I'm like, these are the wrong questions for the situation. Are you chasing your tail? It's too funny. He's long, so sometimes he catches his tail and it's really funny. Yeah. Anyway. I was writing a video essay about someone I felt unsure about how they felt about it and collateral damage. I'd asked them if it's okay, even if you don't want to bother the person. Iron Mouse is so busy. What the hell am I going to do? You know? Reach out and can I do a video essay on you? Like, who the hell am I? You know? Doesn't make sense. Like, there's no point in reaching out to Iron Mouse for permission on things. Like, reaching out is almost more of a waste of her time, almost probably more aggravating. This like folks like that are unspeakably busy, and they value their time a lot. And Yam's answer was really good. Yeah, Bo's a dark. Boring has a hard job. Yeah. I don't know. Our jump cuts make it much easier, but yeah. If TTT happens, you could have a set and mouse speak the sit down. Yeah, Ash Topaz. I think the D&D metaphor is appropriate. DMs have a plan, they prepare, and even just the thought exercise of it helps them navigate things more. I don't think I've been doing enough on the thought exercises on it and enough on the prep. Yeah, Bozadark. I think having it's primary sources. It's basic stuff, but it's like, oh yeah, that thing. Because like, of course, I forget the basics. Right. Because I'm not a writer. Yeah, KD. Yeah, Yam is a smart individual. It is too early to reach out to Mouse. Too early. It is insanely presumptuous. I need to do way more for this space. Way more. Before that makes any sense. Frankly. Yeah. I could be wrong about that. You know, I could be wrong. Maybe there's nothing wrong with shooting my shot. But there's also like, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Both in terms of the quality of the execution of the content, we still have some kinks to work out. And then on top of that, like, there's still things I want to do. And I still got to figure my shit out. Personally. And maybe that's a cop-out. I don't know. I have to think about it. Luckily, I have a weekend to kind of think about it. And yeah, JMD, that's possible. I have to think about if I'm being intellectually and emotionally honest, or if I'm just scared. Like, is it true that that the content is yet to be polished enough? Is it true that I'm not big enough? Is it true that that I need to do me as an artist? What would any of that have to do with sending a DM to Roxy? Maybe something, maybe not. I have to think about it. Am I being really honest about all of those concerns? Yeah. Yeah, consumer. It's just these people have people banging down their door all the fucking time. All the time. And what have I done for this community? You know, I've done some stuff. It's been a week. For God's sake. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a week. To me, if like the way I see it, if I'm Roxy, oh, this dude has done 12 videos in this space. Right? There are people who can fake cry. They exist. You know? And there are emotionally manipulative people in this space, and it's weird. It can get weird really, really, really fast. You know? And you know, I have no point of reference for what it is to be that big with this many people like pounding on your door. And also, I could be more nervous about this because of, and I won't disclose the entire situation, but like I've had to deal with a narcissist, you know, in a very big way for a long time. So I'm like hyper cognizant of that. And that could be coloring my decisions. And I could be hyper cognizant of that. So I don't know. Like I said, I got to think about it. Yeah. Yeah, Kimchi, I would have research streams. I was going to do it. I was going to start earlier today. But I was tired. And I've been tired. I think research streams would be a good idea. In fact, I'm going to write this down. So we've been thinking about doing, for stream structure, we were thinking about doing React, recording, karaoke, and research would be a good one. We have 4 different types of content. Yeah. Reactception is different, Stefan. Right? Reactception is easy content. An interview is different. Way different. Exactly, Valerie. Like, I don't know. And, you know, no one knows me anything, right? Yeah, research streams would be a good idea. For me personally, isn't going to be interesting per se, but for everyone else who's doing music and sings, that's great. 100%. Yeah, I mean, different content for different people, you know. Oh, I didn't know that. Elena, thank you. Yeah, she can take all the time she needs. And she, you know what? She also doesn't have to watch shit. The way that I see it is like Iron Mouse is, you know, raising millions of dollars for CBID, doing fucking incredible shit. I shouldn't be a priority. You know what I mean? Maybe that's imposter syndrome. I guess, like, as a fan of the beacon of hope that she is for a lot of people, she's got to do her first and foremost every time, always. And luckily, she seems like a badass enough of a strong individual to know that, right? Which is dope. I'm glad. Yeah. In the meantime, like, you know, I get to talk to Yam, and that's fucking awesome. Getting DMs from Riku and Daryl, that's awesome too. Working with Ghost was dope today. I'm excited for that as well. I think I got a fun weekend of like planning ahead. Yeah. Yeah, Q Samari, I'm glad you know, yeah. Well, JMD, I overthink everything. I like thinking, right? So this is all possibly unnecessary to pontificate about live, but I just enjoy it. Yeah, Valerie. Yeah, she's a big deal. Yeah, that's Dirk. I think that's a fair point. Like, yeah, I'm not in a rush. I'm not going anywhere. You know, enjoy your dinner, Infinity. Yeah, this week was insane. Researching. There's a video essay I wanted to make on mouse. And also like I wanted to do research on the entire backstory of Music Box of Fate. To be honest with you, I half debate commissioning EM for writing. But we need to. It needs to be, the idea needs to be fleshed out. I'm not a writer, so it's tough. I have a few ideas. Like for the Clark sister essay that I feel pretty good about. I did a whole like 2-3 weeks of just watching Clark sister videos, and then it was easy, right? Like I've been all over the place with this because it's not we're experimenting, you know. We don't have a singular goal with this channel. We're doing all kinds of different content. It's fucking great. Yeah, GMD, I have a lot of content that I can make, yeah. I think so too, Ryan. I think that it's always good to be respectful and you know, careful, and it's been a crazy week. I mean, like I did a React video, what, 8-9 days? And I've interviewed Yam, you know, Starlight Daryl, you know, Saber, Rosa, Blight Shard. I think we're doing pretty well. But I also, none of that really matters as much as like the biggest win here is that's like what I was saying to Yam. It's the blessing of y'all and the audience. Sounds cheesy, I know. Sounds like bullshit, I know, but it's true. It's like I was saying, like, not like that you guys give a fuck. I give all the fucks in the world. If you guys don't give a fuck about it too, I can't do it. Right? I'm not running a charity. Maybe I will turn it into a charity, but charities have to run, you know, not dumb too. Like, one has to be pragmatic. I can't do whatever the fuck I want. Though it just so happens to be that you guys are interested enough that it seems like I can do almost whatever the fuck I want, and it's fine. I've never had this as a creative person. Ever. I've never had such a one-to-one ever. Yeah. I couldn't be more grateful. And as long as that's there, I really don't give a fuck what happens. You know, there could be a controversy, there could be whatever, but as long as I get to keep this kind of like this relationship that I have with y'all and where I get to make some stuff that I think is really interesting and satisfying and fun, and you guys are here for it, what else could I possibly want? You know? Gross, that's funny. That's funny. Connor first, yeah. I'm glad it's been fun, Kiyosamori. You all saying like one of us and then Starlight Daryl echoing the sentiment makes me feel welcomed. That's funny, Kimchi Acid. Riku is not available until like next month, that's what he said. And that might change too. The dude's keeping insanely busy, you know? It's on his own time. Like I said, I'm not going anywhere. So, whenever he's available, yeah. I appreciate that, JMD. And frankly, I tend to need it. I'm stubborn. And I tend not to always, I try to clock in and be honest with myself. I'm not always successful. Having pushback from y'all is actually appreciated. Like I don't feel like I'm like defending myself. I feel like I'm wrestling and trying to understand. Because it's a lot to take in. This has been an insane week. You know, it's been an insane week. And the best part is that like I can take care of my guys. Like it is not a question that I'm gonna have enough to take care of my guys. That I can't break that promise to them. That this is gonna pay for them. It was perhaps foolish to make that statement, but I made it. And looking at the numbers, it's like they're fine. They will be fine. You know. Like, yeah, my bills aren't necessarily paid, but like also like we're just getting started. The ambition was that the ambition for the timeline was by end of May, I'd cover them. By end of year, I'd cover all three of us. Not even May, not even April. We're killing it. They're killing it. Only possible because you guys give a shit. And it is not lost on all of us. Yeah. So, like I said, that's the most important thing. Of course, we all want fast, yeah. Oh man, Snacker, I'm sorry, man. Make sure you get some sleep, says the giant hypocrite that hasn't fucking slept. Well, yeah. The community reflects the streamer, and the streamer reflects the chat. Yeah, I think that's true in general, yeah. I do a lot of thinking every day about communication, expressing oneself. If you want, I'd be happy to proofread and provide feedback on scripts, even raw JSON. I have to think about the structure a bit more. The structure of the thing is to change. I caught that stream, Kimchi Acid. I actually did a dono. Should you referencing earlier opera styles in the Musicbox Fate videos, so any content about how that has changed over the years would be highly interesting to me. I think so, Ash Topaz. So I'm doing an interview with a friend of mine, Andrew Shaw, a music history former adjunct professor at Temple. I believe adjunct. And then I'm trying to talk to Professor Lawrence Indick. He's like an old music head as well, and he's a tenured professor at Temple. And I want to talk to him about it as well. So we're gonna do that for sure. Yeah, Rose, that's definitely gonna happen. Thanks, Kitty. Yeah, I appreciate the one of us. Um, guess that it's then maybe looking at the covers of Music Box of Fate. I don't know. Um, I don't want to do. This is with this channel. It's very much like if I don't have something nice to say, I'd rather not say anything. And the bar of my sentiments towards the original is so fucking high. There's a high chance I'd enjoy quite a few of them, but the original's so damn good. I don't know if I don't know if I could say anything. I don't know. No harm in trying, I suppose, but sorry. Ooh. It is a beautiful story, Stefan, and I'm happy for Marco. You know. It's funny, Kiyosumari. I actually really also dislike React content. I very seldom watch it. Yeah. But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, Riku's absolutely keeping busy, yeah. When you did a react to Music Box of Fate, you could hear what a person's muscles are doing when they're singing. That blew my mind. Your insight during those interviews have been so fascinating. I'm glad, Valerie. I can't wait for you guys to meet Diane. Diane's the wizard. I am but a humble mage. And she lowered her prices, so that means I have to lower my prices. Because I can never charge more than Diane. Frankly, I don't think I should ever charge the same as Diane. I should always charge under Diane, because if someone's got the money, I'm going to be like, you should go to Diane. No, Diane is a wizard. I don't know how much she's going to be helpful with my high notes, because I'm at the point where there are very, very, very specific idioms to tenors and tenor technique in opera. In fact, Harold might, for the specific problems I'm running into, might be a better fit, but I don't know. You were genuine, you were entertaining, informative. It doesn't hurt that you looked kind of Tom Cruise in his prime. Thanks. I've been getting that a lot. Maybe I should scream red light, green light with some bubblegum or something like that. Must mean that's what your editors would deem worthy. I don't know. We have to talk a bit more about interview content and how to do that. I don't know. Like their English is good, but it's they're not musicians. So it's like, you know, that's been kind of the big challenge. I get into technical shit. There are people who have degrees that I have, and they can't keep up because I never stopped. I've been doing it for 20 years. I haven't stopped. So like finding, like I don't, you know, it is likely that I'll probably have to get back to editing a little bit. That's fine too. I don't mind it. Like Too Boring's really good at what he's good at, and obviously Obsidian's good at what he's good at. So we'll see. Good night, Topaz. I'm gonna ask her, Kimchi Acid, she wants, if she would feel comfortable with that. Did you find Addo's style engaging? Yeah, I did. I like metal. I liked metal before I liked classical music. I mean, we're talking young. I was a big metal fan. And I know it's not necessarily metal, but there are metal techniques in there. But I really found it interesting, yeah. I think she's got a lot of interesting choices that she makes as an artist. It's really fun to listen to, yeah. Ha, JMD, yeah. We got to get through the ones that I already have. Yeah. I would love to hear Diane's thoughts on Music Box of Fate, because Diane has better ears than I do. I don't know how to explain. Now that I think about it, it is weird. Like I can just hear if someone has like shoulder tension. I can hear it. I've just heard what it's like, and when I don't know. I've heard the sound. This like that's we just for like 2-3 years with Diane. Like do this. What does it sound like? Do this. What sound like? And for some reason, now I spot it. I guess I also do when I teach. Like I'll have a hypothesis and I'll do a bunch of exercises like based on what I think someone's doing. So I get to figure out that way too. But Diane is just on another level with that shit. Yeah. Yeah, Bus Dark. Yeah, I'm about to hit the YouTube time limit of 10 hours. So on that note, guys, thanks for sticking around chatting with me, y'all. And I already said it with you know, I let it slip when I was talking to Starlight Daryl, but I don't have to use the saying, but you know, I have a tremendous appreciation that you guys actually like watching my shit and like watching me. It's kind of amazing. Like, thanks, guys. I'm a little too emotionally clogged up to use the L word. So I might just say it and then bounce. Yeah, Katie, but it's not 2 years is not long enough. Yeah, but Kusumari, when that happens, it's usually there's almost always like when someone has a lot of tension, it's almost always based on the hips or the shoulder girdle. Usually the hips, given how sedentary most of our lifestyles are. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, Katie, that's my favorite thing too. But yeah, I'm gonna hit the L word and I'm just gonna hit the button so I don't see you guys. I don't see you guys fucking respond. Luckily, streaming in HDR, there's a delay. So love you guys. I'm an emotional coward, so I'm gonna hit the button now. Bye.